Hey, what's going on? Hey, Joyful. What's up, Garrett? Sorry, my pets are over here. Ah, what's up, JP? Outdoors with Ron. Survival Living. What's going on, brother? What's up, John? Good to see you, Ronan. Hey, what's up, Tom? Navy Vet. Good to see you. What's up, Doc Mac? That should be good. Hey, Rose. Larry Brown. Everybody. Indy. What's up, Tony? Do I have a thumbs down? That's fine. I don't mind them. At least I don't get as many as Joe Biden. Ah, Herman's cough. Which one's yeah, the water purification one? That was a good one. I enjoyed that one too, man. I never tried I never tried the pills, the droplet, or the yeah. I never tried purifying with the pills before, but that was pretty wild how that second one just cleaned that water right up. That's pretty cool. What's up, backwoods? What's up, Jeremy? Hey, Michelle. That's it. I'm putting that sucker out. Yeah. I heard about the chin. All right, Jeremy. I know it's kind of late for you, brother. Damn it. Well, Ricardo, I'm doing all right, even though I don't sound like it. Let's just say we haven't given up our guns. What's up there, Rock? Eat ginger? I don't know if she's going to enjoy that much. Well, I think for me, it's more of a, I got to let my lungs wake up. Backwoods. Trying to figure out if the crackheads in DC wised up or just playing with it. I don't know, man. I asked that question on an earlier stream. It's like, are they really this dumb, or are they doing this intentionally, or both? It might be both. We already know that our current president is just a puppet. Doc, I got you, brother. Am I taking anything for the cop? Yeah. Got my iced tea right here. Actually, I think the best bet is just don't smoke as much. So I'm going to have to try and back down. Well, maybe I caught the coof. I don't know. I don't feel stuffed up. Do I sound stuffed up right now? Because I don't feel stuffed up. So, other than that, I think it's just the cough. Oh, yeah, Trevor. Undoubtedly, dude. I mean, they put this guy up there, like I said, with the teleprompter and a fucking wire in his ear, and he still can't make a full sentence. Hey, what's up, Song in the South? Yeah, thanks, Tony. I thought it might have been that too, Backwoods. What's up, Cranston? Well, it's like I said, Ricardo. I wouldn't mind trying Ginger. It's just I don't know if she would want me. Hey, what's up, Bougie? Just checking out the channel. Yeah, that's cool. Usually I have somebody else up here on the panel with me. They'll come up here in a minute. I've only been on for like 10 minutes or something. We get a little bit wild. We talk about all kinds of topics. Hey, Moose Man, good to see you back. Yeah, exactly. Backwoods. And that's one thing they even our news said out here was like they're expecting this winter we're gonna have more flu cases than and I'm like, well, that's good because we didn't have any last year. What's up, Rapscallion? What game aren't we playing tonight? Well, we're not playing the government game. Well, Cranston, you got your own podcast? Right on. Well, there's a link up top if you want to come on, pop on, say hello. Hey, good grief. Ah, ay, ay, ay. Ugh. Yeah, there's my co-host. What's up, Zach? Come on, Cranston. Come on up, man. I don't mind shooting this shit with you. Hey, Joyful.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Good to see you, Zach. You look so handsome tonight.
Hey, Joyful.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Nicole. It's not a Zoom link. It's a StreamYard link. So it's a little bit different. Not much different. Actually, I think they're easier than the Zoom.
Hey, Backwoods and Tony. Good to see you. Good to see everyone in chat. I was looking forward to it tonight. Golly, last week just felt so tense and heavy, and it just, maybe I got a little more sleep. That helped a lot. But it also, the group too, it seemed like we were working through some pretty heavy duty energies, and we're a lot more mellow. At least that's the way it feels like. And congratulations, Ron, on your bracelets and everything. I just think that's awesome.
Yeah, I think I might be able to get this off the ground. So I just got to up my game. But I need to find it, and I think Deb actually found them. They're the ones that have the clasp, that have like the hook knife, the whistle, everything on them. And if I get some of those in, I can end up selling these things for like $30 or $40 a pop. So
you bet, definitely. Zach is having a good time up there. You have something to say, Zach? Just 1 second. So you were on earlier. What'd you guys talk about? I've been away from the computer most of the day.
We were just chit-chatting.
I was so surprised. I thought maybe you'd be sleeping, but I would have jumped in if I'd known.
It was me, Moose Man, Ron, and Zach.
Right on. Go ahead, Zach.
Nicole, what the hell? Goofy girl.
Goofy? Why is she goofy? Damn.
Any word on the puppies at all? In the rumor mill from Hawk?
Nah, I haven't heard anything yet. But I think he keeps a live stream up 24/7 for that. Oh yeah, that's true. And Dusty Data popped up there too. Now we had a pretty good conversation. Tried to keep it PG-13 for the YouTube stuff, but all right, go ahead, Zach.
She sent the peanut butter jelly some, damn it.
Yeah, that's what yeah, Moose, that's the last we heard was, well, that was last night, was the dog was in labor. In fact, her and Virginia went and got the dog bed, their whelping box, I think you call it a whelping box, where the dog has all the pups. Hawk mustard seeds.
Good night, Doc.
All right. Well, yeah, Doc. I know it's late for you, brother.
Yeah, that's awesome. How exciting. I hope it all goes well for them. I'm thinking 5, but when you're talking 12 and 13 last night, it's like, oh, there's something I don't know. I thought
Yeah.
litters didn't get that big. Has something changed? Or I'm just out of the loop.
No, he's had he's had all the way 12, and I think he's had more than that actually at once.
Can you imagine? Wow. That's a lot of puppies to take care of.
Oh, Hawk doesn't have. Oh, sorry, I'm not on the YouTube side. Hold on. There. There you go, Hawk. She tore up a blanket with the labor pains. Oh man. Biggest litter was 14. There you go.
Hey, Hawk, right on. Speaking of you,
What's up, James?
shoot, 14 puppies. There's
Yeah.
something you're feeding them, man. Unless, is that common for shepherds to have that many?
I've never owned a German Shepherd, so I wouldn't
It's been a
know.
long time. We had one when I was a kid, but I was too little to really know.
And actually, I've never birthed pups. I mean, kittens, yes, but pups, no.
Yeah, definitely. James was just saying good luck, tonight. Or I'm sorry, it was Tony. Yeah. But are you going to do the puppy cam, or can you post the puppy cam? That's right. You were just saying that it's going 24. That would be cool.
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. Is that on your channel? This Mustard Seed 7, or is that a different puppy cam? I think it's on a different cam. What's up? Hey, Gary. Hey, Shane. Good to see you, brother. Oh, okay. So it is on this channel. Okay. Yeah, he's got a puppy cam because he wants to record it. Glad nobody recorded me being born, but
Go for it, Zach.
By the way, guess what, Dangerous? I'm happy because Case James and I stay in contact almost daily.
right on.
Challenger. It's actually my housemate's bearded dragon tank. She's been taking care of someone who had cancer, and she's since passed, but I'm still just kind of taking care of her until she can get back on with her life, because she was live-in caregiver. It was end of life kind of stuff. So I'm just the babysitter. Yeah.
It's kind of how I got my snake.
They don't go. It's like, do you want? She asked me if I wanted the lizard, but no, I think that thing is crazy about her. So, but she did a really good thing and helped the family out. She's still kind of helping the brother out, the survivor in the situation. And so he works for Boeing, and it's really hard for him to kind of get emotionally back on track. So she spends most of her time there, and is kind of starting to move back in a little bit more. But as a caregiver, it's tiring. I did it for a long time for my family, and it just takes a little bit to get on your feet again and feel normal. So I'm still babysitting.
Oh, that's all right, Hawk. I'm keeping my eye out. I know I've still got spots left open here. So you never seen a bearded dragon? Oh wow, they're they're interesting to say the least. They look prehistoric.
They do, and the horns that come out of them, they're
You know?
so primal. It's just like whoa. It just taps into something ancient. Like that DNA just passed on and survived, but they're quite beautiful in an ugly way. It just, beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
I've had people give me crap, being like, "You're a Christian and you got a pet snake," and it's like, "Yeah." Like, a snake represents Satan, and I'm like, nah. They may have used that metaphor in the Bible, but I'm telling you, this snake, he's never said a word to me. So
It's
like,
all God's creatures, It's the divine.
yeah, he's never come up and said,
so
hey,
pure.
Hey, Ron, go out and kill someone, or hey, Ron, eat that apple. Yeah, he never. No, it's not how snakes roll. Backwoods. Yeah. Bearded dragon, not bearded taco.
If you like, I could pull her out and do a show and tell.
Nah, you don't have to.
Okay.
Not everybody wants to see our reptiles. In fact, the one time I pulled mine out, put him around my neck, and he kind of loops his tail around, and people are like, "Oh, that is so creepy," But then again, some people are just afraid of snakes. So, what can
There
you do?
definitely is something about snakes that invoke that in people. I think bearded dragons are not as scary, honestly. They're just more like, whoa, that stuff still exists, because it looks so prehistoric. It's like those deep sea fish, down below, where they use those little.
Oh, the fluorescent,
Yeah, I can't recall.
Yeah, fluorescent lights, like in Dora or in
Like how creepy and old they are. That's kind of what a bearded dragon. If you can give it a comparison, it looks ancient.
You know what I like to do is I like to go watch like history and deep sea research where they go down and they check out old shipwrecks like the Titanic and stuff like that, just to see what it looks like all these decades later.
Me too. I just love exploring the world in general. I think that's what got me into rock hounding. As soon as we got some Hansen Creek crystals, it was quite a hike here in Washington to go get them, and dangerous too. That I was humbled and also hooked, because when I got back to my car and finally got home, I was with my housemate, Stacy, that I realized that I was as right as rain, and I hadn't felt like that in some time. And so I was going to devote my whatever I could to get back out in the woods and do this thing, because it just, all of a sudden I woke up. So yeah, I love nature in general. It's awesome stuff.
Magic, you're deathly afraid of them. Okay. Now, see, I'm not a fan of the venomous snakes, like copperheads and rattlesnakes. See, the thing about rattlesnakes that I like though is they warn you when you start encroaching on their territory, they'll warn you, and so you can just take a longer way around. They're not aggressive like you might think. You know what I mean? That they'll be like, hey, they just want to be left alone. They're like most of us. You know, they just want to be left alone. So I leave them alone and let them do their thing. And
It is, although I probably have watched way too many outdoors videos where everyone's got this, you got to have the bear spray or, you know, the hand arm or something, you know, protect yourself. But I can tell you, at least the areas that I've worked here in Washington, when you go into the woods, it's like you can't hear any birds. You may hear them more in the clearings where the water is, because they may go in, but it's just so interesting how quiet. I mean, you could just hear, like it feels like for hundreds of yards away in certain parts, and I work those. So there was this sense of eerie stillness. So animals, no animals carry guns and bear spray. Now, I think if I got higher up, yes, into the alpine areas, but I'm kind of working more lower areas. That's probably you get the cougars and the bear, but it's just so interesting that this concern I've had about animals really hurting me. The things that I've gotten irritated are bees and mosquitoes. That's about all I've kind of run into wildlife. So it is very peaceful here. I think about other climates, like in swampy areas or areas where everything's practically poisonous. Washington, that is what's so awesome about our woods, except for maybe the poison oak, which is more in the eastern side of the state or in Oregon. Again, we don't really get poison oak here in our areas. I mean, it's just the best place to do outdoors. Your greatest threat is bee mostly, or wasps. It's pretty cool.
Florida has the coral snake. No, it's not. Wow. Interesting. See, I think that's what a lot of people are afraid of, like with mine, is because, you know, king snakes and coral snakes actually sometimes have a lot of the same markings, but there's a certain pattern that you look for. It's what is it? If it red and yellow touch, red and yellow kill a fellow, red and black, venom black. So you just got to look at the colors. I don't think I've ever seen a coral snake live. I've seen live rattlesnakes, you know, but
Now that you mention it, I don't think I have either, just at the zoo.
hey, what's up, Tennessee Ridge Runner? Let's see, rip curl, raised albino cobras, baboon vipers. Wow. That is crazy, Rip. I didn't know that you raised animals, especially those. You got to have a license for those. I know because I had a friend. Well, he was a herpetologist, and yeah, you got to have like a special license to keep venomous snakes. So, hey, Magic.
Hello, hello.
Just got off
How's
work, right on
everyone?
Tennessee.
Hey, Magic, good to see you.
Well, no, what I was saying, Challenger, is for venomous snakes, you have to be licensed because, like, well, if they catch you, like, if
We
you
just had
go
a
out,
bad storm
yeah,
over here,
say
so
you go out in the
y'all
wild
cutting
and
in and
catch
out for
a
me.
rattlesnake, um, yeah, you can't just take it home and keep it as a pet. Yeah, they've got laws against that. And I don't know why, but they do. I guess if you're crazy enough to keep a venomous snake, then I guess I wouldn't care. Just don't be surprised when you get bit and die. But hey, what's up?
Well, then there's also the spider category too.
Oh hell no! I ain't keeping no.
If you want to go creepy crawly, well,
Not
some
even
people, the
tarantulas. Man.
tarantulas.
I've had friends that would keep tarantulas and stuff like that, and I was like, don't you keep that thing away from me. I do not have. I've got a thing against spiders. Anything with 8 legs, I ain't keeping it. Scorpions too. Yeah, yeah, the venomous ones. Yep. Regular like boas and pythons, king snakes, stuff like that. Nah, you don't have to worry about that. But they're not considered a deadly animal. You know what I mean? Or I don't know the exact term that they use legally, um, but like the buddy I was talking about that was raising rattlesnakes, he was milking them. So he was milking them, and then turning the venom over so that they could make anti venom, because that's how you do it.
Oh yeah, I heard you mentioning that. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Nate? Centipede. Oh, good grief. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either.
They are something, aren't they interesting? Golly.
Yeah, well, if I see one, I'm gonna squish its head.
Ooh, I don't squish the bugs. Leave them alone. But still, yeah, when you run into those,
no,
they're just
scorpions. I
feels
squash
like
spiders.
alien life. Yeah.
Not all spiders. Like if I find like a daddy long leg or something like that inside the house, I'll take him outside and let him go. But yeah, like black widows. I
Zach,
think I've
are you
only
playing with your snake?
Hi, Virginia.
What's up, Virginia?
Hey, Virginia. Bella, Backwoods, Rip Curl. I guess Zach is playing with his snake.
We have a lot of daddy long legs here in Washington.
Is it October already?
Yeah, lots and lots of them. That's one of our most common, at least because of all the woods here.
I'll be damned.
I don't worry about them because they can't bite like an ordinary. In other words, I think that their fangs are so small, if I'm getting the right species correct.
Yeah.
So I never worried about them. They're so fragile. They are so delicate of a spider. They're just such an interesting species. Just a little tiny round body, and then it's all legs.
Yep.
And it's, but they're absolutely no threat, and they're not very fast. They're almost like a feather. So I have a lot of respect for them.
They tend to stay out of my house.
I have my window. I don't have screens on my windows, so lots of stuff comes and goes. But that's okay. I just escort it out.
Yeah, I've heard that, Tom. Yeah, I heard that, daddy long legs are deadly venomous, but their mouths are too tiny to bite us. Yeah.
Exactly. Extremely venomous. So I respect them. I won't put them in my hand or anything, but I don't worry because their fangs are too small. Thank you for confirming that. So I did remember that correctly. Another
creepy one is the wolf spider. You've ever seen one of them? They look like miniature tarantulas. They're all furry and stuff like that. But I've handled a few of them, and they've never bitten either. So.
There is definitely something, though, about a spider bite. I have been bitten, non-venomous, and it just leaves a welt that's very different than like a mosquito welt. So.
There is a one-eyed venomous spider.
What's it called?
The one-eyed venomous spider. One-eyed.
With that? Where are they? Are they in warmer climates or cooler climates? Do you know?
Yeah, backwoods. Those brown recluses and black widows. Two spiders you don't want to play around with.
Howdy, Zach.
You don't like praying mantises? See, I never really had an issue with the praying mantis. Actually, they eat a lot of other bugs, so.
Oh, yeah, the hobo spider, Virginia. I haven't thought about that one in a long time.
Hobo spider. I don't think I've ever even heard of that one.
It seems very vague, like some stories from my family back in the day. I haven't heard it referenced in some time. So that's when Virginia said that it was like a blast from my past almost. Maybe it was more common back then.
Hey, what's up, Zoblade? I had to take
Exactly, Moose Man.
To a landing zone so they could fly them. Wow. What the hell? What did he get stung by? Bit by? Oh. Brown recluse. Good grief. Wow. Yeah, spiders ain't nothing to mess around with.
Holy cow, Virginia. I'm going to have to now Google the hobo spider to identify it. Definitely. I was on Whidbey Island with camping with some friends. I saw the crazy ass thing. I was like, what the hell? It was red. Didn't even think that we could have red spiders here in Washington. Bright, like crimson red. It was really quite pretty, but also one of those things that you just go. It was on my friend's shoulder, and I went whap and got that thing off as fast as I could, not knowing if it was poisonous or not. It's probably a typical spider, but it was on the island, so it could be a species that's exclusive because I live on the mainland. And
wow.
So, yeah.
Oh yeah, Clayton. Yeah, like if they were mutated 10 feet tall, yeah, I wouldn't want to run into one either. But fortunately, God made them itty bitty, pretty itty bitty. I mean, I think the biggest one I've ever seen was about 3-inch, maybe. You don't do spiders. Your husband has to kill them. Oh, the camel spiders. Yeah, I heard those are really fucking creepy. They're fast spiders.
Oh, I know. God, can you imagine? I mean, like you're not supposed to run, from what I understand. because once you start movement, then they'll go after you. So shoot, have a weapon, like something like a stick or something, because man, this is like Mars stuff when you think about it, like some bad sci-fi thing coming at you. Oof. One guy, it was Edge of Wonder. It's a couple guys that have their own channel, and they went to Australia to do the show. And on the way back, they were just screwing around, and they had the camera faced at the window the mirror on the outside, because one of these humongous Australian spiders got in there. And they were going like, 60, 70 miles an hour. That sucker came out from the mirror, and on top of the mirror, like this creepy alien shit, and it crawled up over to the window and off onto the hood of the car, and the wind didn't blow it off. It had like suction cups on its, whatever you call them, claws or whatever. It was the creepiest thing, and it was such a good laugh. You should have heard these guys squeal like girls when that happened. Thank God the window wasn't open, and that thing would have gone into the side in the passenger seat. So yeah, they're really amazing species that just kind of make your hair stand up a little bit.
Yeah, see, Magic, she gets a lot of scorpions out there where she's at.
Yes, I do.
I used to, but like I said, ever since we pesticided my house, we haven't had an issue with anything, except now we got flies and a few mosquitoes in here, which is odd, but the mosquitoes are slowly dying off.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that one.
Flies are fucking crazy, man.
Ronan, you saw it? That's so awesome. Yes. So it's good to know that someone else saw that, because I just watched the thing over and over again just for creep factor. It just amazement in its athletic ability to stay on that car, and just the squeals. But I find them very interesting too. I kind of started my time out with Edge of Wonder. They covered from, the Vatican to the Mandela effect. And that's kind of always been somewhat of my passion throughout my life. I've always known about this stuff, being a bit of a shaman. And so I just loved getting started out with them. They got kicked off too from YouTube, so they had to start their whole thing all over again. And I bet you they're doing great, because they're getting subscribers now, and they're getting some income, to help them do their work. But yeah, I'm glad you saw that, Ronan.
Sadly, well, I'm in Arizona. I've been stung by the bark scorpion 3 times. My oldest boy has been stung twice. My youngest boy has been stung once. But they are not pleasant.
I was so excited about.
Yeah, I heard about that, Ricardo. The frontal web is the most dangerous. Yeah. They have their own network now. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, well, I always got it in the foot. So it's like my leg would it was basically like it would numb my leg from the kneecap all the way down to the heel. And you could still walk. I didn't have a limp or anything. I could still move my muscles fine, but it was just like numb down there. It was the weirdest fucking thing. But
I'm breaking I can't remember the name of the medicine for anaphylactic shock. But as a prepper, one of the things I've been wanting to do, because I have friends who are allergic to bees, is to try to get some of that medicine. And President President Trump was in office, it was really affordable, and I should have got it then, because as soon as this new administration came in, it went right back to the old prices again. I think that would be something to very good to have for people that might have,
EpiPen. Yeah, most of the time you have to have a doctor
EpiPen. Thank you.
Prescription for an EpiPen.
Yes, yeah, that is one of the last things kind of on my list of goals, is to always have an EpiPen with me.
Yeah, epinephrine. Thank you. You lived out by Sedona. Surprised you didn't see me. Wow. That is kind of odd. I mean, I know that with us, we've got palm trees, and what they like to do is they like to climb up in the palm trees and make their nests up in the top of the palm trees, and then when we get a good wind, sometimes it'll blow them all out, or just the babies. So
I was just fixing to say that Benadryl is another kind of half-assed substitute for the epinephrine.
Oh, that's true. That could be something that I could keep on hand. Definitely, thanks.
Yeah, you won't have to have a medical prescription for Benadryl.
That is true. Clayton, I feel like I've been in the go for it.
No, sorry. I was just going to say, I don't know if you know about fish mox, but it's the same kind of antibiotic a doctor would prescribe. It's just under a different name, comes from the same pharmaceutical, same place.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that or not.
And different expiration dates too, which tells it's a telling thing. Like a lot of us say, if it's got like a Best Buy date, that's more of a suggestion than like an actual expiration date. But then again, do pills really go bad? I mean, they may lose potency over the years, but do they really go bad? $260 a pen.
My theory is, wow. I'm no doctor or anything like that. I mean, I was a CNA, but my theory is, as long I believe, now I don't know how true this is, I believe as long as you don't crack the seal on, like your antibiotics or something like that, and just dang it. Got bad weather, so. But I think as long as you don't crack the seal on any of your medicine, it should stay good for as long as the oxygen doesn't get to it or whatever. They should stay pretty fresh. I don't know. That's just what I've noticed, but that's just me.
I had Moose Man, I had one of my good friends that was like that. That he didn't even realize that he was allergic to bee or wasp stings, and luckily his dad always carried an EpiPen with him, and they got him to the hospital. But yeah, he's about the same way. Yeah, he has to get to the hospital even with the EpiPen. Weird. Yeah.
Clayton, I've been feeling like I started noticing the Mandela effect in 2012, when one day I woke up and it was my friend who was more computer savvy. We were playing some kind of weird game to name that logo. And all of a sudden, all the freaking logos changed. Like the Ford logo never had a little loop in it, a little circle on the shorter part of the F. It just, that's when I began to know it. But especially these last maybe 3 years, it rather than looking at the signs, it's kind of more internalized. Like it feels like I'm on a timeline that is so different than the one that I remember from the 80s, if that makes any sense. So like even like Mandela himself, I remember him dying in prison. We even had classes in college studying the subject, and then to only find out that he dies, in his home, and he was released. And it was weird because I wasn't paying attention then. So it just happened to me all of a sudden. I wasn't allowing that to, sink in. So I do feel, Clayton. Yeah. I don't know if anyone else has sensed that are in some kind of maybe very divine timeline. I like to think of it like that. The timeline that I might have been born into could have been the timeline of war, if that makes sense. This one feels like there's such a quickening, and so many people are, even though we get frustrated with people, it's really happening very quickly.
That's still a good timeline backwards. 30 years, yeah. If you keep them in a cool, dry place, they'll last.
Oh, wow. Rapscallion. I've heard of that too.
Your brother died twice. Yeah.
Close call, Moose Man.
Zachary still playing with his peanut butter snake?
He jumped out for a little bit, said hello, jumped back out. And of course he did get his peanut butter joke in. So yeah, I bet you feel that way, Moose Man. I have a neighbor that it just seems like he should have been born some time ago. Hang on, all my animals.
Zachary.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. Pardon me.
I guess
it is such a beautiful night out. I have to open up my windows. Come on. Shit.
Timber.
Yep.
There you are. Have you been playing with your peanut butter snake? Oh, here, this one's for you, Zach.
There you go. There's my house. See, wood burning stove, TV,
Love
all
you,
that
Zach.
good shit.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you while you were playing with your peanut butter.
Now I had to take my trash out to the
I just
curb
wanted to say hello to you.
Friday night or Thursday night. What's up, Roots?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's
Can
going
you guys
on?
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, it's about, I want to say 60, 62 degrees. Out here, I got a flannel and a hoodie on. It feels absolutely gorgeous out. My dog's being an asshole. There's rabbits running around. Tonight was a good night.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good day too, man. Like I said,
Yeah,
it's
what
so
happened today
beautiful
for you,
out
man?
right now. So beautiful out right now. I had to open the windows. And see, that's what I was saying. That's what I love about Arizona, where I'm at, is we get almost 8 months, give or take, where you almost don't even have to run any electric at all for your AC or heater. So
Just that nice breeze coming through the window, man. That's the best. That's the best. Every window in the crib is open right now. And I enjoy just sitting outside and, being in the garage, or, when it's raining, I open up we got 2 doors on the garage. So I open up both doors and we just sit in there with the dog and drink beers and listen to the thunderstorms, or, when it's just beautiful weather like this, every window in the house is open and that beautiful fresh air just comes in. It just makes everything better, man. It makes everything freaking better. And I think I saw X in the chat. Yo, hey, Zhao, man, how the hell you doing, darling? I hope you're doing all right down there or up there in Utah.
Bobo Yogi, yeah, you might be. I don't just hand them out to everybody that comes in here. You gotta kind of prove yourself. But if you keep coming back here and just being cool with everybody in the chat, then yeah, you'll get one.
But somebody's asking for a wrench.
Well, they were just asking if they were the only one without a wrench, and it's like, no, you're not the only one. There are a couple others, but like I said, you gotta prove yourself. I'm not just gonna give you a wrench.
Yeah, dude, it's so fucking weird. I'm sorry for the F-bombs. Again, I guess that's my trademark now. The F-bomb prince himself, Roots Calhoun. But I'm really surprised at how many people that you and I, Ron, know, like, that we have in common, through the years over the internet, and that we didn't cross paths, before what was it, maybe like 3 or 4 months ago, something like that. I'm surprised at that, dude. I'm really surprised at that, because you listen to a lot of people I listen to. I see a lot of familiar faces in your chat. I dig this stuff, man. I dig this stuff. You ain't sounding too good, bro.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I say the same thing. Damn, but you're all actually really quiet and somber tonight. What the hell's going on? Did Norm Macdonald just die? Because I didn't even know he was sick.
No, actually, Joyful was going there for a while. We had Magic Angel on for a while.
Hey Zach, how you doing, bud? Right the hell on, bro. Right the hell on. Cheers to you.
Man, I'm loving this weather.
Oh, it's so nice, man. I was in Arizona. Where the hell was I? Shit, Maricopa.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Oh shit, we were right outside of where the fuck were we? Went to Phoenix and then we went somewhere else and it was by this big ass lake. And I think it was in Maricopa. And it was right around this time of year. And we just they were like, oh, air conditioning, it's all inclusive. You can turn the air on all you want, yada yada yada. And we were all just like, holy shit, the breeze coming through these goddamn windows is the best air conditioning we've ever had in our lives. And we were just kind of like all just laid up, being musicians and sitting there and drinking and being dumbasses. But, yeah, it was Arizona. I'll never forget that breeze, man. I'll never forget that breeze. I believe it was Maricopa County, right outside of some big city. We played a couple cities in Arizona. But yeah, there was that one place on a big lake. I don't know if you guys know where the hell that is. Let me know in the chat. I'll pull the chat up right now.
Might be Lake Havasu, maybe.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, man, I there's no way I can remember. There's so many places.
There's a lot of, believe it or not, there's a lot of lakes in Arizona.
No, I know there are, man. I know there's, dude. I've been all around the country. I've been to every single lower 48. I've never been to Alaska. I need to go to Alaska, and I've never been to Hawaii either. But the lower 48, I've been to every freaking state. So, part of my language again. But yeah, I've been everywhere, man. And sometimes it's hard to I'm 36 years old now, and it's hard to remember where the hell I was, where I did something. I know 80 West takes me to Cali, 80 East takes me to New York. So I know that highway very well because I've traveled it very often, man. But the other ones, like when I start going down south and I start going to the southwest and I start, getting off the trail, yeah, I don't know anything. But there's this joint, it's in Wyoming, and I believe it's exit 234 off 80. You get into Wyoming and it's probably about, I want to say maybe 150 miles, 100 miles, something like that. You go there and there's this gas station. They have the best biscuits and gravy you've ever had in your life. I'm not even joking. It's this old couple that owns the place, and they own this joint, and they make the best biscuits and gravy. I think I've told this on your freaking stream before.
Yeah.
Well,
that's that's weird, Rip, because Lake Havasu. There's a fun fact about Lake Havasu y'all should know. The original London Bridge was actually torn down and moved to Lake Havasu. Crazy.
Why the hell did we bring anything from London here?
I don't know, but they did. What's up, Corn Pop?
Trying to figure this shit out.
Who's that?
Corn Pop.
Fool.
Hey, Corn Pop, how the hell you doing, man? You look like a healthy dude.
A little bit. I ate my cornbread.
Hey, right on, man. I'm sure me and you could hang. But
Yeah.
hey, let me tell you this. One of the funniest freaking comments, and I've only been an internet dude for like a year and a half, 2 years since the COVID shit started. So I haven't been like going on the internet and talking to people or doing anything like that. One of the funniest comments I saw or I've seen was how come English people spell canceled with 2 L's? CANCELLED. And then some freaking kid, some American kid wrote, because we gave you all that extra L in 1776. One of the best freaking comments I've ever seen on the internet, man. And I died laughing.
That is good. Yeah, you got that extra L. Somebody
Gave you all that
once
L in
told me.
1776. I thought that was funny as hell, man. I just had to share that with you guys because I figured you guys would be a crowd to appreciate it.
Hell yeah, man. We kicked their ass all the way back to Britain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell's happening now, man? Dude, what the hell's happening now? Canada. Do you know AP? I know you know AP, Ron. AP's stuck in Canada. He's stuck in Canada right now, like going through all that kind of bullshit.
He went up there to see. He went up there to see Leaf, didn't he?
I know. Yeah, he went up there to go see Leaf, but he's stuck there right now because of some COVID bullshit, and he's not coming back till tomorrow. I think they were going to try to make him go for 2 weeks. From what I read in familiar people's chats, they were going to try to make him stay and quarantine and do all that kind of shit. But he got lucky, and he gets to leave tomorrow. He was supposed to leave tonight. He was supposed to do a show tonight.
Yeah.
Dude,
he usually does. Yeah, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and then Saturday. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they're fucking with. Think about what they're doing to Australia.
Yeah.
Hell, Australia's
I can't stand. Those are fucking horror stories. Everything out of Australia right now is a damn horror story.
What the hell how do we as people that care about this kind of thing, this kind of infringement upon liberty and this kind of infringement upon people's just right to be, what do we do?
We stay in the US. We hold our ground. I'm
moving to Florida, bro.
I'm telling you, and eventually, like I said, this government is going to get too bloated, and they will leave us an option. Well, actually, our forefathers left it to us in the Declaration of Independence to either remove, abolish, and replace our government. So, that's about the point we're at. We're gonna have to replace it.
So instead,
how do we go about doing it? How do we go about doing that? That is the plan that I'm waiting to hear. I mean, a lot of people are
talk.
A lot of
people, get your channel nuked.
A lot of people are still saying, "Oh, just vote," and it's like,
vote.
No,
okay,
you're not. It ain't gonna happen with voting.
Either one of y'all.
It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna end up being a high velocity exchange of ideas before we can get this one taken care of.
Explain high velocity exchange of ideas to me, please.
I cannot, because I don't promote anything illegal, unlawful, or.
Okay, so you mean a high velocity exchange of
ideas?
Ideas. Yes. Okay, I know what ideas are. I have mags full of them, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty much there with you, but I'd really love if we could actually have a high velocity exchange of ideas that were really ideas.
Yeah, that would be nice, but you know, the left, they don't care about our ideas. They
No, they
want,
don't. Not at all.
you know, and that's just so weird how people, how they can call themselves American, but yet they believe in tyranny and persecution.
Man, yo, you're in Arizona, bro. I'm in Chicago right now, and I'm talking to neighbors. And these are people, you know, I help. There's an old babcha, an old babcha next door. Do you guys know what a babcha is?
No.
It's an old Polish grandma.
Okay.
I help her carry her freaking you know, her bags lawn waste out. I help her carry her garbage, and I'm always sitting there talking with her. And she's very aligned with you know, I don't want to say my political views, but she's old enough to know what the fuck happened in Poland. And she understands it, and she sees what's going on in America. Her son's a complete F slur. You know what the hell I'm saying.
So she like World War II Poland or like communist Poland?
It was communist Poland after the World War II, or during World War II, or after World War II.
It was after Germany invaded, and then Russia came in and took them over.
Yeah, so she's from there. I believe she's like 89 or 88.
Hell, she's pushing German era.
So she was there, man. My grandfather is 96 years old, and he saw all that shit. He saw all that shit.
Silver Girl, if they come after our guns, I guarantee you it's on.
Man, I'm not going to show them on this. I've already shown them.
We don't.
You know, they're all sitting right. I got a bunch of them sitting right here.
It's like OPSEC. It's like OPSEC. I know we get away with a lot. We talk about a lot, but don't show off what we got.
I ain't gonna, man. I ain't gonna. Don't worry about it.
But you know, it's like I was watching Gun Gripes. You know, Iraq veteran Eric and his brother Chad. And they were talking about how much ammo is enough. And, you know, basically it boils down to, you know, at least 1,000 rounds per firearm. And I was like, okay, well, I need to step it up on my 12 gauge. But other than that, yeah, I'm set with my 40.
Oh, no, I wouldn't say you need to step it up on your 12 gauge. 12 gauge is close range. You're not shooting a 12 gauge at 50 yards, 60 yards, anything like that. That's out of the question, especially if you're going for a kill.
Yeah, but 12 gauge can be used for a lot of other things other than shooting.
It can be used for scaring. I mean, it's the universal alarm, right?
You're talking about taking a floor off.
Yeah. Like Biden said, yeah, go out there and you know, take your double barrel shotgun and blow off 2 rounds. And that'll scare anything away.
Well, hey, 20, 12 gauge, you know, whatever, man. Those, okay. I love skeet shooting. I love clay shooting. I love doing all that shit. But the rounds I would say to pick up are the 308s, the 30-06s, and the 7.62s, because everybody in America owns a goddamn 5.56. You're going to be able to, when people inevitably, hypothetically, inevitably get shot and killed, you're going to be able to be picking up 5.56s left and right. Yep. Don't stock up on 5.56 if you're any kind of smart. Get your 308, get your 30-06, get your long range ammunition in stock.
Well, I don't know, man. That's what you know what? That would be a good question to ask Kyle Rittenhouse.
Kyle Rittenhouse, didn't they just do his deposition today or something?
It was a couple of days ago. They're. I don't know. I don't know how
that kid's innocent. I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, clear case of self-defense. One guy had a gun trained on him, you know, and
yeah, he did, and he was in Wisconsin, under the supervision of people that were older than him, separated from the people that were supposed to be I don't want to say
Damn, Bubba.
sponsoring him.
Well, good luck on your
supervising
surgery,
him.
brother.
Kyle Rittenhouse
for
is
sure.
absolutely innocent as hell. We all know that. Everybody knows that in this country. We all know that that is your absolute right to defend yourself. So yeah, this Kyle Rittenhouse shit, it kind of gets to me a little bit. Cause I'm like, what the, that's right across the border from where my mom lives. My mom lives in McHenry County, right there, like right across the border from Kenosha. I believe it's Kenosha.
Yeah, it was Kenosha. Yeah.
Yeah. It's right across the border, dude. And I'm talking, like they live on the Fox River, and you can drive your boat into Wisconsin. You can drive your boat into Wisconsin, and then your guns don't fucking matter. We got pulled over going on an Indian res. My buddy's a Native American. And we got nailed by the res police. And they were like, oh, dude, they were actually pretty fucking funny. They were pretty funny, man. And they nailed us, and we had a trunk. I'm talking rifle case after rifle case after rifle case after rifle case after rifle. It blocked the back window. Like, we had probably about 30 rifles in the truck. We had probably about, I want to say, 20 pistols. We had shotguns. We had everything. We had everything in this truck, and we get pulled over, and my buddy's got a bag of shrooms, and the bag of shrooms is stuffed into the back like pouch of the Tahoe or whatever, Yukon, whatever the hell it was. It's stuffed into like the back pouch of the front seat. And the cops didn't even check that because they saw all these guns, and they're like, okay, that's a lot of guns, man. Who's the driver of this car? And then they talked to my buddy Danny, and my buddy Danny's like, yeah, it's me. It's me. And they're like, you have a warrant out for your arrest in Wisconsin.
Holy
like,
cow. Oh, geez.
They put literally probably about 70 firearms in my name in that moment. In that moment.
Oh my God.
No way.
I shit you not. I'm sitting there like, because I have an Illinois a FOID card. I have a FOID card, and I have a concealed carry license, and I'm rarely I'm involved with law enforcement.
Yeah, pretty clean as far as law enforcement.
Yeah. And they're like, okay, all of these things right now are in your possession. And I'm like, oh man. Like,
cool.
Oh,
that is unbelievable.
It was the funniest shit ever. He got out like fucking, I don't know, 6-7 hours, 8 hours later, whatever the hell it was. But dude, it was the funniest shit because I was hammered at the time. But I'm pretty good when I'm hammered. I'm pretty good, like, keeping my cool, keeping my calm, being a decent person to the police. And my buddy gets out of jail, and he's like, I fucking hate you, man. I fucking hate you, dude. And I'm like, hey, all your guns are fucking safe, asshole. Here's all the fucking guns. I got like 7 of my guns in that fucking pile too, you prick.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm trying to be sure, man. I'm really trying to watch how I speak.
All right.
Normally I go off the cuff.
All right. We got Count Yorga.
Hey,
who's
What's going
that?
on, man?
What's that?
Greetings. And hi, Corn Pop.
I just want to talk to Joy.
You always have good stories, Roots. You know that.
Oh, I got some much better ones. Trust me.
And you are doing better with the, language. Bravo, brother. You are.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
I can tell, like, when you're
yeah,
actually, your story flows really nice, leaving all
That
the
is
extra
funny,
words
though.
out. Yeah, it was good
I
story.
had
Thank
I
you.
had something similar happen to me at one time, but we didn't have no 80 rifles or nothing. It was like 5 handguns and like 2 rifles, but
Hang
still,
on. Hey, Ron,
Nice.
let me explain that to you. We're talking about probably 10 or 12 musicians who were all very heavily involved in firearms and did a lot of things with firearms, and we all wanted to bring our coolest guns. So the freaking back of the, I think it was a Tahoe, man. It was a Tahoe or something. It was an SUV. The back of this thing was stacked in the back so that you couldn't see out the back window, and it
Yep.
was like 4 or 5 layers thick of just rifle cases.
No,
And then
I
on the
no,
sides, it was pistol
I
cases.
heard, dude, I heard you the first time. I do want to say hello to Count Yorga.
Yogurt. Count Yogurt. No, Count Yorga. Hey, hi.
Hey,
Hey.
Yorga, how are you, buddy?
Pleasure to
I'm
meet
good.
you.
I came upon this stream kind of by accident. Y'all all, I listened to you guys for a while. It sounded kind of interesting, so here I am.
Hey, right on,
That's
man. Nice to meet
fantastic.
you.
Welcome.
Cool.
Where are you from? What do you do?
Yeah, no doubt, right?
It's a secret. I can't tell you.
Nah, I could tell you, but I'd have
Then
to
you're
tell
a
you.
Fed, and get the hell out of here.
I'm joking. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. I see somebody called
Richmond?
Virginia Roots here. I'm from Richmond, Virginia. Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
on, man.
Oh wow, Richmond, Virginia. Wow, you live.
Where
right
are you
in
guys
Columbia.
from? Where's everybody from here? I don't know.
I'm from Chicago, bro.
Mesa,
You did say
Arizona.
Chicago. That's right. And Arizona. And
Zach is in Colorado.
Kentucky.
cool.
Washington.
Washington State or DC?
Washington State.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
I played a lot of
you learn who Joy is.
All right,
Joy
hold on, Roots. We're going around the table here. Let everybody have a word. Corn Pop,
Good luck. What's up, buddy?
Hey.
whereabouts you at, man?
Oh, Kentucky.
Oh, right on.
Arkansas.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
Hey, aloha, Steve. Good to see you, brother. Yep. Well, yeah, Ron. I know that. I've got your address written down. Actually, Adventures with Ron, or Outdoors with Ron. I ordered the brown. Should be here in another day or two, and but I've got all your info written down. So, yeah, as soon as it gets in here, man, I'll get that sent out to you, brother. Okay. Well, no,
Some animal just
yeah,
bit my
we
dog.
just come in here and talk about different things. You know, I try and keep the peace because I know sometimes people like to talk over other people and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So I have to like mod and stuff like that. But
Of course.
No, basically, what Ron's saying is that he has to shut me up every once in a while because I like to sit there and say the F word every once in a while. And
no,
Okay.
no. But you do get rather talkative when you drink. But that's
dude, I'm only on my like third. Shit, this is my third beer. I'm not like
Yeah, you
hammered.
seem lucid to me.
Yeah, I'm fine, dude. I'm not messed up, dude. I'm just shit. I've been waking up with my cousin. I told you guys that my cousin started his damn business, and I've been waking up with him at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and we've been working till like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then doing more shit, and it's just killer, man. It's killer. So 3 beers, 4 beers kind of does me in when I'm pretty tired.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I hear you.
Yeah, man.
What about you, Corn Pop?
What's up?
What do you
hell,
do?
we got sent home early tonight from work. No parts. I usually sit here and watch while I'm working, but just got off tonight. Trying to figure this shit out. Heard I missed something.
You look like you shoot raccoons off your porch on a nightly basis, bro.
It's been known to happen.
Corn Pop looks cool, man. I want to party with that guy. Corn Pop. Oh yeah.
Yo, hey, Corn Pop, man. I used to have this cool ass little German. I can't remember the name of the manufacturer, but it was a German 22 made to look like an AK-47, and it held like freaking 60 rounds in the magazine.
Wow, nice.
It was, dude. It was such a cool little gun. I used to pop moles. When I'd see the moles like coming up to go like by the garden and eat the onions and eat the lettuce, and you know, I used to just pop them. Pop,
dude.
pop,
I always heard that this Corn Pop was a bad dude.
Yeah, I never said he wasn't, man. I just busting his chops.
Pull your leg here. Oh look, man. Like I said, I grew up in Arkansas. We shot every damn thing, every fucking thing.
Yeah,
it's
only one rule.
All I'm gonna say
one rule: if it moves,
22 and 22 short out the passenger window, you don't hear it outside the car.
Hey man, y'all want to hear some crazy? Hey, Arkansas, and we got where are you from? You said Virginia or West Virginia?
Me, Virginia.
Virginia, okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but Illinois is either the 4th or the 5th highest rated sighting place for I lived on the ass end of a state park called Starved Rock State Park. You guys can look up the address. It's no longer my home. It's 11879 Holiday Finn Road, McNabb, Illinois, 60532, whatever the fuck it is. Or whatever. I'm really trying not to say the F word. But we used to hear these screams, and it sounded like I don't know if you guys have ever been to a zoo and you heard like a lion, that real bellowing roar. Where
I know what it was.
Bigfoot or big cat?
It was my girlfriend.
Hold on.
Sasquatch.
It's not.
We were talking about this the other night, actually.
Yeah, me and Joy. Yeah, we did talk about it the other night. But you'd hear this sound, and it was like this guttural, bellowing sound. It sounded like it came from like a big bowl. That's the only way I can explain it. And it was like boo, boo. And on top of it, like superimposed upon that sound, was the sound of like a woman being hurt. And we'd hear it in the woods all the time. You know, since we moved in that joint. And
like
then we were like,
little baby Bigfoots.
Dude, I was telling the kids it's Sasquatch. Like joking.
Might have been.
Joking.
It might have been, dude. You're not the only one.
Hold on. Ask Joy. Hold on. I showed, dude. Then one day I'm plowing my driveway, and my driveway is probably 200 yards long. And I'm plowing my driveway on my little Craftsman tractor. And I look over to my right, and I see this footprint. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, what am I looking at right now? And it was a goddamn human footprint sitting on my lawn in the middle of nowhere with nothing around it. It was a single footprint, nothing around it. Since that moment, I've been a goddamn believer, man. I've been a goddamn believer.
All right.
This could be an interesting topic.
Well,
hey.
Yeah, we'll say.
Hey, man. I saw it. I know I saw it. I know I heard it.
There's already. All right, hold on a minute now. There's already plenty of other channels that do the whole Bigfoot discussion thing. I'm not going down that. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. Now, I'm not saying that I don't believe in them. All I will say is I've never ran across one or anything. I do have
What the hell was it?
I've got no. Hold on. God damn it! Don't cut me off, son of a bitch. Okay, but I do have friends that have claimed that they've seen them. A lot of friends. I've got a lot of friends that have claimed that they have ran across them, seen them, everything. And it's like there's too much information about them. I don't know where they come from or where they go, but yeah, I'm not gonna like. There are too many people that I know personally that have claimed that they know that they're for real. So
I've never seen one.
I'll devil's advocate. All right. If you got all these hundreds of years,
all right, come on, yeah, let Corn Pop talk, man. Come on, Roots. Jeez.
All right, you got all these hundreds of years of sightings. All right, everybody knows, seen one, yada yada. There's a Bigfoot sighting in every state. Why hasn't a dead one ever been found?
They say they bury their dead. I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was never a believer.
That's like play devil's advocate.
They say it's also really hard to find a dead bear, a bear carcass, or same thing with a bear. I'm not saying one way or the other, but they say it's very rare to find. It's very rare to find a dead bear. So
it actually is.
But they have found them.
Hunting. I mean, if you guys go hunting and you're out in the woods a lot, how often do you don't see carcasses very much?
No,
you don't. Every once
in a while, there has always been something found. It might be rare, but they do find them. In 1,000 years, nobody's ever found the dead Bigfoot.
Yeah, dude. Hey, man, I'm not saying they're real. I'm not saying I know what the hell's going on.
No, I just like to play devil's advocate. Like I said, I grew up in Arkansas. I've seen all kinds of shit I can't explain in the kids.
Roots, sorry, dude. I've got to do this, dude. You just can't learn when to talk and when not to. All right. So, no, you brought up a good point that they've never found one. I mean, and even when we see the pictures of them, they're all blurry and stuff like that. Somebody posted trail cams out there and stuff like that, and it's like, I mean, we haven't even caught them on the trail cams, have we? That I know of.
I don't think so.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Like I said, I grew up running through the woods. I've seen a lot of shit out there that I can't explain. I don't know. But like I said, I just like to play devil's advocate on shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. I like that.
So who's got a good ghost story?
Nah.
A real one. A real one.
Of course, Roots got one.
I know he does. He's got to have probably several.
All right, Roots. All right, give me a second. Hold on. Let me unmute you here.
He's got it.
Okay, Roots. Go ahead. Tell us your ghost story.
Yeah.
You're an asshole for muting my mic, by the way.
Yeah, well, I get that a lot, but you know what? A lot of people in the chat are telling you to shut the fuck up too. So
yeah, let them talk, man. Let them talk. They can come talk to me.
In Chicago.
So I went to California, and I was in a place it was Gilroy, California, right outside of San Jose, and my kid's mom, she was pregnant at the time. Was her great grandmother or her great grand.
Lady.
It was great. It was my kid's mom's great grandmother. And she was on hospice. They were doing they had the big old like hospital bed in the front room.
Do you say front?
Front room. Yeah, the front room. The front of the house.
from Chicago.
Yeah, whatever, man. So she's in there, and there was big ass sliding glass doors, right where her bed was, and they had the TV there. They'd always play, movies for her or put on, Mexican music, whatever, dude. It was she was an awesome lady, and every once in a while she'd get up, and I'd help her up. I'd put her in her wheelchair, and she'd come and she'd make tortillas or tamales, and she was a really, really, really cool old lady, but she could never remember my name, and she'd always call me Bill. Bill, my name is Nick. My name is Nick. Everybody calls me Roots, like from my childhood. A lot of my family calls me Roots. But she would call me Bill. And I thought it was the funniest thing, and I never corrected it, never cared. No one in the family cared or corrected it. So it was just funny. And I'd hear her at night going, Bill, Bill, Bill. And I'd have to get up from, being with my kid's mom and go over there because, we were getting set up. Her family was trying to hook us up with a house and, let us stay there for a while so we could save some money, yada, yada, yada. And I was helping with the grandma, helping around the house, yada, yada, yada. You guys know the deal. And she'd call me in there, and she'd always be bitching about the kids playing with the flashlights in the backyard. And mind you, this would be freaking 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. It's starting to get light out, and I would see these things like going through the yard, which, for lack of a better term, looked like flash kids with flashlights.
Fascinating.
Yeah, very fascinating. And I learned about this later, and I'll explain it in a second. But one night I'm there, and she's like, Bill, can you close the shades? And, it's early at this time. It's, probably, 10, 11 o'clock at night. And I'm like, yeah, sure, Grandma. I'll close the light. Abuela, I'll close the lights. Or I'll close the shades. And I start closing the shades. And I go to the other shade. And I look out the frickin' back door. And there's this thing that looks like a motorcycle helmet. Or a motorcycle headlight. Coming towards the window, like wrapped in fog.
Oh, that's creepy.
Was it a train?
I shit my pants. I didn't literally shit my pants, but I didn't close the shade. I ran out of the room. I ran out into the front of the house, and I was sitting there smoking a square by my truck. Like,
it was ball light.
What the fuck was that? I don't know what the hell that was. I can't explain that. I don't know what that was. And then she ended up passing away probably about, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks later, something like that. She was an awesome woman, man. An awesome woman. Her name was Sarah. She was a great woman, and she was very fun, and she was an absolute goofball. But she was doing stuff out there that I saw.
By the way, Quinn's Peak, I am sorry about your rant. That, yeah.
Yes.
But I think a light coming down the hall, I think it was a train. I mean, at least that's what it was in Ghostbusters.
No. It was a backyard.
Yeah.
It was a backyard where there were no neighbors.
Yeah, it was a train light.
No, it wasn't. What I learned after
for me, the most I ever saw was like when you like stay up too late or do a little bit too much LSD. Sometimes you'd see like shadows run across the room.
That's the black dog, man. That's when you're not drinking enough.
Fortunately, I've never seen the shadow people, but I have heard people really freaked out by the whole thing.
Yeah, that seeing the black dogs, seeing the black shadows, that's alcohol withdrawal. And I think a lot of people
Whenever I
here
get
in
a
this
chance,
chat
I got a
know that.
ghost story for you. I got a ghost
Yeah,
story.
All right.
go for it,
Okay.
Count.
Wait, hold on. I learned what the hell it was. I learned what the hell I saw.
Okay.
Um,
What was it?
It was on the San Andreas Fault, and Gilroy, California, is by San Jose, San Francisco. It's right on the San Andreas Fault, and in that region of the country, ball lightning is very common because the tectonic plates rub together
I swear I
and they
said ball
create
lightning.
static electricity that comes
Good,
up from the
good
earth
one, Count.
Wow.
and then floats through the air. So that's what I think I saw, and that's the story I'm sticking with.
Okay. Cool. All right. Go ahead, Count.
Yes,
All
go.
I have the floor for a second here.
Yeah.
I have some things that have happened to me, but they're kind of sort of long stories, and I don't want to get into that. And I swear to God, they're all true. But the quickest first ghost story I can tell you that happened to friends of mine that I grew up with. I mean, they're like family. Okay. So anyway, I'll make this quick. Jimmy and Judy are married, friends of mine. When they first got married, probably 30 years ago, they had a little house over in Richmond. You know, it's kind of like not really the ghetto, but kind of like the greatest part of town. Jimmy worked for UPS. Y'all are all familiar with that. He drove the brown truck. He had the brown socks. He had the brown shorts. He had the, you know. And you still with me?
Yeah, we got you, man.
Yeah, we're here, buddy.
Okay, all right. So anyhow, I also want to add that any ghost stories that have happened to me, or like this one I'm telling you about my friends, they never make any damn sense. It's not like a movie where there's like, oh, that's why it was. Hell no. You never know you don't understand it. Anyways, so
It scares the shit out of you.
he worked for UPS, just like I said, and for whatever reason, he had to have brown socks for work. His socks would disappear. And you know how you miss a sock, you get that one sock. There's always a sock underneath the washer or the dryer or something. But he kept on not having these brown socks, and they had to keep buying these brown socks. Where are these brown socks going to? And they just didn't know. And the other thing was fly swatters. I swear to God, this is true. Fly swatters. They buy a couple fly swatters. They got flies, no fly swatters, you know, and they're just gone. So 3 or 4 years later, I swear to you, this is true.
Uh-oh.
They went to move out in the house to the house that they live in now. And I go over there every week, you know, and hang out with them to the new house. So they're moving out of the old house and they get everything moved. You know how much moving sucks, man, you know, and they get the truck filled up and everything. And then one of them, I guess Judy said, oh shit, we forgot the attic. Okay. So they're like, oh crap. So they bring down the attic steps and they go on up and they're going to get the stuff out of the attic, and they get everything out of the attic. You know, all the stuff that goes up there, like Christmas trees, horse shit like that. Way over, I swear this is true, way over in the far corner where a part of the attic neither one of them ever been to was fly swatters lined up and brown socks rolled up and lined up.
Wow.
Dang.
Shit.
Ooh, that's
Brown
some scary
socks
shit.
and fly swatters. Huh?
Oh man, that kind of made the hairs on my arm stand up.
Good, because that is
spooky.
spooky as hell, and I swear to God I didn't make it up. And these people do not lie. Like I said, they're like family. Yeah, that's a quickie, but and ooh, why?
That was
Brown
scary,
socks and
dude.
fly swatters, huh?
That was scary, man.
That was
I know that's a
spooky.
good one, isn't it?
Oh,
I swear it's
Hey,
good.
I think I brought this up on this chat before.
I like
It's
Amityville
called
horror.
Bachelor's Grove. Bachelor's Grove. It's one of the most haunted cemeteries in the world, and it's located right outside of Chicago. I believe in a town called Midlothian, Illinois. And me and my cousin went there, and you have to go through like back ways to go in through the woods, and you know you're going kind of through people's yards. Like it's wild to get it's wild to get through there when you don't go in through the main entrance, especially when you're going in there late at night. And we saw this blue light going like this above and behind. What do you call them? God, what do you call them? Damn things, tombstones. 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 It was going up and behind like different tombstones, and me and my cousin are sitting there like, are we really? We're both seeing this. Like, we're both seeing this right now, because it was almost reminiscent of when you're like when you stand up too fast, or you're lightheaded and you see stars. Yeah. It was almost reminiscent of that. But we saw that going above and behind these tombstones, and that was so weird, dude. It was so weird, and we didn't know how to take it, and I still don't know how to take it. I mean, to be honest with you.
Corner page. It was Bigfoots with nag lights. That's a good one. That was a good one.
That was a good one.
All right, Zach, go ahead, brother.
That's it. That's it, man. We saw it and it just stopped.
Hold on. Remember, Zach can't talk like we can.
In late 2000, early 2001, I lived in Pagosa, Colorado for about 6 months. We moved there because my dad had a lot of construction work there. Anyway, the reason why we only lived there for 6 months was because the house we rented was haunted. Like it had an evil paranormal activity shit. Like every night, we would go to bed, our toys were picked up, but when we would wake up, our toys were spread all over the living room. The kitchen cabinets were all open, we would find toothbrushes in the kitchen drawers, and then the thing that made us move was one morning, we woke up and my dad picked up his business cell phone and there was all 6S across the screen.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck, Zach?
That's creepy.
Damn, dude.
That was a good one.
I mean, I thought Amityville Horror was bad when the spirit told him, man. That's a pretty big giveaway. Yeah, your house might be haunted.
That was a good one.
Damn, dude. That's fucking nuts, Zach.
Whenever I got a chance, I got another one, but I can take my turn. So I'll leave it up to Dangerous.
No, I want to hear if Joyful's got one.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Right.
Joyful's got some gnarly stuff. I guarantee she's like a spiritual lady.
Cool.
Well, I've been really blessed. I think a lot of the things that I saw was in my childhood when I was out in the woods, and I'd run into things. Much of my paranormal experiences happened in my childhood. So truly, I don't have any scary stories, you guys. I wish, and in a way, I feel kind of blessed. I had this feeling like I've been protected, that I knew I did not want to mess with these entities. I knew that I probably had many prior lives where I did a lot of ritual, pagan. I feel that I've been on this planet reincarnated many, many lives. And as a shaman spirit, this one in particular, I've avoided anything that has a lot to do with heavy duty ritual. And I just felt like the Christ energy, the Christ consciousness, my own inner divinity was with me. And so just now and again, I get these feelings, and I totally know that you guys are going through something very real, but I make more of a conscious effort to avoid that stuff because I'm so sensitive, and I just I don't need that right now, especially now.
You're so gay.
We've all seen Ghost. Come on, man. Ghost was a good movie. All right. So, all right, Count. Go ahead. You're back. Oh, wait. Here's Corn Pop. All right. Corn Pop.
I got
Corn Pop's got one.
What?
You got a good ghost story, or should we just let Count go?
Everybody's got a ghost story.
I got a better one.
Everybody's got something. Bruce got one.
No,
Roots
you
always
tell
got a
yours.
story.
I gotta piss, man. I don't want to miss yours. But
No, I don't have
freaking
one, dude. And nothing special. I
Can we
mean,
just let
everybody's got
Joy
their
tell
ghost story from
over
back home.
spiritual feelings?
Go ahead, Corn Pop.
I'm done. I don't have a ghost
I
story.
love you, Joy.
Letting the typical everybody's got growing up. There's a ghost light down here or a haunted hospital shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's probably ghosts. I don't know. I've never seen one.
I believe in the Holy Spirit, but other than that, yeah, I've never ran into a ghost either. All right, go ahead, Count.
Hey, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Okay, bro.
I'm sorry. I got to my turn and I blew it. So keep going around. I'll be back in 1 second.
Don't worry. Well, just beat Roots back. That's all. Good God, he gets on there and takes over the damn stream.
Yeah, you do.
Like,
But he's funny.
Wait. Whose channel is this? No, let's see. What's the creepiest? I have met demon possessed people in my lifetime. It's like when you walk into a room and you can just feel the evil.
Yes, now I've had those experiences.
Yeah, and I mean it's enough to make the hairs on your arm stand up and stuff like that. Not a ghost, a demon.
Or something that just is not right.
It was a demon. Like I swear, you look in his eyes; they were black. Yeah, it was one of the creepiest things that I've ever seen, ever witnessed.
I was walking on Capitol Hill and on Seattle, heading to work, and this guy had this long, kind of Western black leather coat on. I swear to God, I think he had a hat on, but I was waking up, and it was the one and only time that I think that I came into it crossed paths with something abnormal and very dark. And so I stood my ground and I walked confidently past whatever that entity was, because I can't remember its face. It was like a shadow, but it was physical. The skin was like chalk black. It was like multidimensional one moment and then solid, and then multidimensional and then solid. So it was shape shifting as I was walking by it. And I just knew that I had the light with me, and I wanted to let it know that you will not win. In the end, you're not going to win. And so that was probably that's the one thing that I can think of. And this thing was tall. It was like 6'4", 6'5", maybe, with like a cowboy hat or some kind, or it had some garment, but it was definitely one of those opportunities where I got to see where I was spiritually. And I was pretty tough then.
Dude, yeah. Well,
kind of kick ass then. But it did set me back, and I never forgot it. It woke me up to, oh my God, this is real.
Yeah, with me, it was that guy I was telling you about, the one that was demon possessed. At one point, we were sitting around the table, and I don't even know how this came into the conversation, but he was like, "Jesus, I know. Paul, I know. But who are you?" And he pointed directly at me, and I was just like, "Whoa, shit! This is Satan." You know what I mean?
That would scare the shit out of me.
Dude, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, all right, I'm out of here.
It's like probably the closest thing I have to a ghost story. I've been sitting here thinking about it. It's my grandpa used to lease this plot of land, run cows on. And on that land, there's this old schoolhouse built in like the 20s, 30s, some shit, big rock stone building. And, so we leased the land. So I was up there all the time. I knew my way in and out of it. We loaded a bunch of girls and beer in high school, roll up there, but hey, we're going to go to this haunted school. And we get up in there, drink a beer, whatever, doing teenager shit. And inside the church, you had like the stage area, a big curtain thing. You could go behind the curtain and out this door that didn't lock, and nobody could hear you. So while everybody's standing there, laughing, joking, cutting up, want to sneak out the building, just run around the fucking building, hitting every fucking window and door and everything, knocking everything.
That's terrible. Why would you do that, man?
It was good luck. It worked.
Because it's fun.
Yeah, because the girls want to get closer to the guys. It's like,
I know.
Fair enough.
It's a great
Fair
gag.
Oh man, dude, we never did that as kids.
I'm
Oh, watch it.
country, man. We didn't have street lights and shit like that.
Yeah.
We ran around doing stupid shit in the woods, and then when we got older, dirt roads and beer.
Cool.
Excuse
All
me.
right. All right, I got one. It's actually a cryptid story, and this did happen to me.
What the hell is
I remember
cryptic story?
a cryptid. Cryptid, yeah.
What is
One of
that?
those things. It wasn't a Bigfoot. I never seen a Bigfoot, but I saw a Black Panther. I swear to God, I saw it really good in Virginia Beach. And I remember this. It was October of 2010. I was
Oh,
living
you're
with
talking about cryptid zoology. Gotcha.
Yeah, I saw a Black
Okay.
Panther where it shouldn't have been. I'm fully grown, beautiful, one of the most beautiful animals I ever saw. And it wasn't just me, but my girlfriend saw it too. We had a pop-up camper. It was October of it was 2009, actually, October of 2009. And we had a pop-up camper, and October is not like beach time to go camping, but we went down there. It was kind of overcast, but it was cool, man. We had a cool week down there, but half of the campground was shut down just because they don't get that many people. And we were right on the edge of that where they cut it off. We had this little dog named Joy, and I loved her to death. That's when I broke up with Wendy, I was like, Joy, I love you, but I gotta go. She was a Maltese, one of these little like fragile little doggies, So we were always looking out for other big dogs around and stuff in case Joy accidentally got out, and because the big one would come in and snatch her up. So I didn't have my glasses on, and I could see pretty good without glasses, but I was standing in the kitchen, and my glasses were, I swear it went just like this. My glasses were laying on the kitchen table of a pop-up camper, and I'm looking out over into the area that's closed, but it was only about maybe 15 yards away. It was not close, but not very far. And I said, damn, that's a big dog. I didn't have my glasses on. It looked like a big Rottweiler out there or something. And when I picked my glasses up, I was raising up in my head. I was thinking, that looked more like a cat. Wendy came around and said, that's a effing cat. And I got my glasses on, and it was a Black Panther. Like I said, his tail was like this big around just from the fluff, and he was sniffing. He was sniffing up in the air and stuff, man. I know it sounds crazy. And I was like, holy shit.
That crazy, man.
But that it was called First Landing Campground, and this actually is the first landing of John Smith. That's where they first landed. They didn't settle there. They settled in Jamestown, but the first place they landed in America was right there where we were camping. And it's something like don't quote me on this, but I want to say it's like a 29,000 acre park or something. I mean, it's ungodly big. And so we went out there. He went up into the brush. It's just like kind of dunes and like tall grass and scrub and stuff. And he just went on his merry way. We found the tracks, and it was later on that night. We were cooking on the grill. They were like this, man. I mean, I guess, I don't know. They were big. He was full
big old
grown.
fucking cat tracks. Yeah.
He won't know what.
I just said big old cat tracks.
He was a big ass cat, and I'm a cat person. So, I mean, I really am. I've got a big black cat that lives with me now. I've had cats all my life, and it was just like, I swear, she said, that ain't no dog, that's a cat. And I put my glasses on. Anyway, we found the tracks. That night, we were like cooking on a hibachi, cooking some burgers or something. And one of the park rangers was just kind of coming around like in a golf cart thing. And I went, hey, He stopped and he's like, what? And I said, man, I know you're not going to believe me. And I swear to God, if I'd seen it by myself and she didn't see it too, I would have never told anybody because nobody would ever believe me. But she saw it too. She was the one that said it was a cat.
That's not
right?
hard to believe.
Oh, man. But, you know, you're not that far from super duper civilization right there. You know what I mean? Lynn Haven and Virginia Beach and all that shit.
Yeah.
So anyhow,
I guess I'm biased. I'm biased in this story. You want to hear my story about seeing a cat?
The thing is, when I asked the park ranger, and I was like, you know, you're going to think I'm crazy, but she saw it too, and blah, blah, blah. And I told him what the deal was. And he looked at me straight in the eye. He said, ain't no telling what's out here. Instead of him going, nah, I doubt that very seriously. He said, there ain't no telling what's out here. And
there ain't, man.
And I was like, holy shit.
When you're in them woods, when you're out there that deep, there ain't no telling what the hell is going on up there, man.
But I mean, he wasn't surprised or didn't smirk at me or none of that kind of happy horse shit. You know, he was just like, look, man, there ain't no telling what's that.
Oh, you're lucky you got to talk to a ranger. I didn't get to talk to a ranger, man. Me and my daughter, her mom, her brother, my daughter's mom's brother, so my ex-brother-in-law.
And then her great grandma too, right?
No, she wasn't there. She wasn't there. We went hiking through the Pinnacles in California. It's I want to say it's just south of Sacramento. I can't really remember where. But we got lost on a trail, man. We got lost on a trail, and we're like, "What the f are we doing?" And you know, I got my compass and I'm like, we just need to go, you know, east. We need to go east in order to get to the truck. So whatever trail leads east, we're going to go east. And it's getting dark and the sun's starting to set. And we're all like walking and, you know, these stragglers. My daughter's always, you know, sitting there holding my hand and trying to talk my ear off as we're walking. And we look up, and there's this beautiful puma. And she's, no, she was beige,
like
beige
mountain lion. Puma. Yeah, mountain lion puma. Yeah.
Oh, she was sand colored.
Yeah, beautiful. And it's a mountain lion. Yeah, hell yeah.
It was a freaking mountain lion.
Yeah.
And she's not 6 foot, 7 foot above our heads.
Damn it.
And I'm like, okay, my daughter doesn't see it yet. And I'm like, just keep walking. Let's make as much noise as we can. We're going to keep going. And this thing keeps following us along this ridge.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting there like,
oh, man.
Like, am I really going to have to do this? Like, I'm a big enough guy. I think I could probably kill a freaking puma. I could probably kill a mountain lion. I could probably do it. And I know that's
not before it gets a fucking piece of your ass, though.
Oh, it's gonna get a piece.
Kidding.
I'm not, dude. I wouldn't let that thing go away without a piece of me. I wouldn't kill that thing without it letting get some kind of piece of me. But I knew in my heart that I could kill that thing. And normally, like if I'm in Chicago or I'm in Illinois or Michigan or Florida or wherever the hell I am, I usually carry a gun.
I was going to say, yeah, why weren't you?
Because it's California, bro.
Oh, God.
It's California, man.
Fucking
and
California
my first instinct was to reach for my gun. And I realized, oh, shit. I can't have a gun in this state. And then I'm walking, and this thing is like walking right above us. It's walking right above us. And I'm talking not 5, 6, 7 feet above our heads. Just right there. And you can hear it breathing.
Holy cow.
You can hear it breathing. And I knew what it wanted. It wanted my daughter.
Dang. Oh my gosh.
It
Oof.
wanted my daughter, and I just kept staring at this fucking thing in the eyes, and I'm like looking at it in its face, like, "Don't you do it? Don't you do it? Don't you do it?" Never ended up doing it. I think there was a moment we were coming around a pass where there was like a stair it wasn't a stair set, it was more like rocks that were made to be a stair set. And whatever male or female, I don't know what the hell it was. It kind of like looked, and I like shot it one more look, and I kind of told it, "Don't you fucking come near me because I will stab you with a stick."
You know, if you'll take your 2 fingers and shove it right in their nostrils and give them a tug, it'll make them sneeze and they'll go
whatever,
away.
man. But dude, that was probably
Eyeballs.
Corn
I
Pop
want
knows what he's
to
doing.
say 4 or 5 minutes.
Blind them.
But it might have been shorter. It might have been shorter than that. But it felt like forever because this thing that could literally jump down and rip my fucking throat out and steal my kid from me was like right there. So I think time just slowed down for me. But that was some scary ass shit, man.
That
And
was
it was
the
in the
adrenaline.
National Monument
Dude,
in, right outside of Sacramento in California.
That was the
Dude,
adrenaline
I saw-
slowing you
I
down,
saw a
soaking everything
video.
into your core.
I saw a video a few months back about somebody that was being tracked by a mountain lion, and he was trying to pick up rocks and throw the rocks at it, and the thing went backing off. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I'm
No,
telling
I'm
you,
telling
when
you, those big
when they
cats,
look at you, you
they
see
ain't nothing
something.
to fuck, dude. Like seriously, yeah, they're nothing to fuck around with, man.
I
There's
swear, I
something
think
in
I
them
could.
eyes.
I swear, I think I could make friends with one. I've
No,
been a cat person all my life.
maybe you could. Maybe you could if you were fucking He-Man.
Maybe
My
if
brother
you
calls
throw-
me the pussy whisperer. I don't
I was
mean
gonna
that.
say, yeah, if you throw
All right.
that fake,
Look,
All right,
my brother had a
you
cat
can
named
my-
Beavis that only his entire life all he did was bite people, and he just fed it. And when I went over to stay at his house, he said, "Man, don't mess with Beavis because he'll just bite you." Shit, Beavis was sleeping with me that night, man. I'm like the pussy whisperer, man. That's when he came up with that. He said nobody's ever been able to pet that cat. I said he's fucking sleeping with me and shit, all up on my head and shit, He
Yeah.
said,
Well,
"You're the pussy whisperer." I'm sorry, I don't mean to be derogatory. I know we got a woman in there.
no, yeah, no.
But
that's
I
all right.
have
We don't
I
care.
call him
One
pussy
asshole's
whisperer.
gonna recognize
the
another
girls,
asshole.
the girls in here are cool with that.
Hey,
But
I'm
no,
telling
that is
you,
interesting, man. That's a big ass cat. Like,
It's
when
big.
like I heard about
they're
when
really
I heard
not
about
that
like
big.
when I heard about like the Tiger King and shit like that.
Yeah.
It's like,
Tiger's a
dude,
big-ass cat.
Oh, they're making Tiger King too.
I think tigers are fucking awesome. Am
Yeah,
I
they
gonna
are.
have one as a pet? Fuck no, dude. Good God. Not only do you
Maybe
have
if
to
you could
go
raise
through-
it-
God
Raise
knows
it all
how
the way up
much
to a
you
baby,
need.
maybe.
Dude,
All
a
right,
mountain
come
lion,
on, quick,
mountain
come
lion
on.
is
Can I-
nothing
can I-
compared to a
Can I
tiger.
please finish my statement without everybody?
Well, I'm
talking
very
over me?
sorry, Ron, for interrupting you.
Thank you. But like, just the cost of to feed that damn thing, the cost to enclose, make the enclosure and everything,
Yeah.
and then the fact that this thing is, I mean, it's like 500 pounds of killer. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, just tigers are known as man eaters for a reason. Why anybody would want one as a pet is beyond me. But hey, man, some people are insane. What can I say?
Yeah, no, they domesticated tigers already. They're called cats. They took wild cats like tigers, like pumas, like those animals. They bred them down to a manageable size, and they're still not even really that domesticated because domestic cats are still assholes, and we all know that.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, they are, man.
I have stories.
But hey, I'm telling you, looking into a freaking mountain lion's eyes as it's literally staring at you with drool coming off its teeth that are, you know, 1.5 inches long, 2 inches long, and you're just looking at it like, oh, this fucker's gonna jump down at any second.
And he's got a glazed look in his eye, and you can tell he's just looking at you like you're this turkey on a platter with the legs up, and it's all steaming like in the cartoon.
I think it was a female. I think it was a female puma too, man, or a mountain lion, whatever you want to call it. Same shit. I think it was a female, but it dude, that scared me worse than I've ever been scared in my life. And I didn't know what I was going to do, because my first instinct was obviously to go for my pistol. And I didn't have my pistol because I'm in California.
Yeah.
California. It ended up a good day, and we went off trail, I think about like 8 or 10 miles or something like that.
Well, at least it quit following.
Ooh, that's pretty in there.
Oh,
that's
no, we
nice.
got in there. The Pinnacles National Monument. Look it up. It's a great hidden gem. It's a great hidden gem in California. Not many people go to it. The trails are never packed. It is awesome. It's awesome, and it's about I want to say like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hour drive from San Jose. It's a great national park. Well, they call it a national monument.
Now, would this be someplace where someone with, that doesn't have a truck or SUV, that they can just take their car?
Yes.
Is it rugged?
Yeah.
So is it how's the ruggedity?
They have a big ass parking lot. We were driving in a Aveo at the time. So we had seven dudes, me, my kid's mom, my kid, another kid, and then 3 other dudes packed into a Chevy Aveo, a little stick shift 4-speed Chevy Aveo. And we went up there, and we were just like, yeah, let's go to the national parks, man. Let's just hang out at these national parks. And then all the trails are clearly marked, but you need a map while you're walking on the trails, because all the when we were there, all the signs that mark trails were just completely destroyed by the sun. So we got lost, and we ended up 8, 10, whatever fucking miles we were lost. But yeah, there was a mountain lion tracking us. We seen rattlesnakes. There was coyotes.
Yeah. The rattlesnakes, at least with the rattlesnakes, they'll warn you. You know what I mean?
The rattlesnakes I ain't scared of, man. I know what to do with a rattlesnake. But with a mountain lion tracking me from up top, I don't know what to do with that.
All right. Joyful, am I getting this right? You have 8 dogs in your house right now?
Yes. I'm surprised. I'm impressed. Thank you. Yeah.
That's why I love Joy.
Well, good guy. I mean, dude, I've got
a couple of them.
I've got a big dog
and a rescue cat right now, that just a stray that was my housemate and I. It's a 2-story. We have 2 separate living quarters. So, but again, like I was explaining earlier, she was doing caregiving for someone who was dying. And so she's just kind of getting back into the house again. And yes, we do. So we have a stray cat that adopted us here recently. Thank you. Thank you, Dangerous.
8 dogs and a cat. What? Yeah, good luck on that.
And a lizard.
Yeah,
the lizard is pretty low maintenance. We let him run. I let him run. Oh yeah, you betcha. The dogs. Oh, you should see him with the dogs. At first, it was just a couple of them were more territorial, but they don't even pay attention now to the lizard. It's like part of the family when we let it out. It's
and
cool.
Where are you at? You're in Washington, Joy?
Yes. Yeah, on the West Coast.
Yeah, you're out west.
Yeah. Puget Sound area. Yeah. So I have access to water, mountains, rivers, creeks.
So
it's lakes. Oh my God, you guys, it's heaven here. And I know our politics have been very poor. But again, we've been lied to a lot over these decades, and we're here together to remember what is meaningful. And it's like stuff like oohing and ahhing how beautiful where I live is.
How long did it take you to wake up, Joy? Weren't you?
All right. We're getting an echo. All right, somebody's echoing.
That ain't me.
No. Let's see.
It could have been my mic because we were both talking. You mean as well? I've been awake since I've been a child. I just learned how to adapt.
Really awake when you started realizing that you can't trust this stupid government. You can't trust what the hell they're telling you, and the only people you can really trust are the people with which you live.
I would say, yes, I would say, really honestly, you guys, when it really, because I've always known, but like the Christians, you know, they went into hiding, and there was this whole other level of humanity that it was super dangerous to even talk about it. We didn't have cell phones. We had fax machines. We had fax machines at the best, right?
No, that's how you know that fish symbol.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
You're talking about
so that fish symbol was created so that if you walked across another man and you like drew an X in the ground, if he finished it off with the curve, then you knew you were both Christians. But yeah, she's not lying about that. They had to hide.
I know that.
Yeah. So
I know
there's a lot of that goes with it.
But
to answer your question there,
a long time,
if I may, I was out rock hounding, and this is on the paranormal level. I heard these mysterious booms, and I won't go into detail about it. That I'm a sound person, and these booms actually kind of put me in a trance. And I went into an altered state, and I knew what my next steps were going to be. It was like a communication that I was going to do research on the internet, and I was going to go back into the subject of aliens and the government and everything, because we had President Trump. He was really the one that I think we've all been waiting for, just somebody to go in there and just go, with the fists in on this. He's not pretty. He's not, and there's so many people that hate his guts because they think he's a male chauvinist. But you guys, I've said this before. I went into the White House because they were so transparent. They would show how, when he was signing the bills, this guy was so courteous and so good to the women and men and around him. I was thinking the media is lying to us. And that was their whole function, was to make us against him. So that's where it kind of began, was with President Trump, was that I knew that I was in safe ground with somebody who was going to finally fight. And I could come out of the closet, as a person, as a shaman, as a Christian, that I know that all my life I've been waiting for this moment with all of you. So we made it. We're survivors. Bravo to us that we've made it this far. And we had a real fighter for us.
All right. Well, I don't feel your same compassion. Yeah, it is a miracle we've made it this far. I don't know how much further we're gonna make it, not with this fucking current administration. But
hey, Ronnie. Oh, Ronnie's gone.
No, I'm here.
That's fucking me.
Yo, Joy, do you really give a shit that anybody gives a shit that you're bisexual or homosexual or whatever the hell you are? Do you really care?
I don't. I'm glad you don't.
Yeah, I don't either. I never cared. There were so many freaking dudes in school, when I was in high school or when I went to college classes that were, for lack of a better term, F-slurs. And I never cared as long as they were good at what they did. And I was like, yo, that's dope.
Yes. I think that ever since I love that spirit, because as a child and getting into sports, for example, or anything that you wanted to do, it was your buddies and the love that you, when you see, well, it can be competitive, but there was a part of my spirit also that loved to see other people excel and just be themselves, and however unique they were. I guess maybe that might be the hippie that you have called me in the past.
You are a hippie, and you know it, and don't.
But I was, but I totally missed all that sex and stuff. You know, I was in the 80s, so it was a little more like, you know.
Hey, the gay stuff, like the gay stuff and all that shit, it never got to me because I didn't want to do the gay stuff.
The only time it ever got to me was when one guy tried to hold my hand. One guy tried to hold my hand, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And he's like,
man, dude, I got a good story for y'all.
No, I don't want. No. Dude,
y'all don't want to hear this story,
dude. I want to change the topic completely, please. I don't. Like, I know we're not going down that fucking. You know what? You could go start your own channel. I don't want to cover that right now. I don't want to talk about the gayness.
I start my own
or
channel.
any of
You're
that
going to
shit.
be the main guest all the time. You're going to be my co-host. So chill the hell
so you
out.
can sit there and tell me it's my channel now.
Anyways, no. What zodiac sign? Oh my god, people believe in signs and zodiac and shit. Good grief! What
do you guys think about Australia?
I don't understand how some people get into this shit. I know they do, but like it's like seriously, it's like okay, I'm a Pisces. So what? You know?
What the hell does that mean? You're a Pisces.
It means I was born in February. That's all that fucking means. All that fucking means.
You know what I was told? I was told I'm a Virgo and a Libra because I was born on the 22nd of September, which is the cusp. The cusp. So I'm a Virgo and a Libra, and I have. I guess I'm two-spirited. I guess that means I'm gay, guys.
That makes zero sense.
I know it. I don't think it makes sense. I don't care.
Joe Awesome. Well, I am a fan of the water. Okay, so maybe
Joey,
it has a little bit to do with that. But like, yeah, I don't believe in the whole astrology and crap like that. I never got into it, never will, and I don't want it. I don't want to hear it, and I don't want to talk about gay right now. So I mean, you all want to be gay, you can go start your own channel, but yeah, we ain't doing that here. I say let's go back. Let's go back to ghost stories.
Oh, I got one. Tell you guys another one. Ah, shit.
Somebody else tell one, and I've got another. I've got a few more actually.
I got one where we moved into a new house, and the landlord, his name was it was something like Stephanopoulos. It was a Greek name. It was a Greek name.
Papanopoulos, something like that.
Yeah, it's somethingopoulos. And he's like, "Hey, I just want you guys to know that people have said this place is haunted." We're like,
good for him.
You know, he was a cool dude. He was a really cool dude. Man. I did a lot of work on his house. I tuck pointed his whole crib. I redid his whole freaking I redid every freaking gray stone on his house. Yeah, man. I hooked that guy up. But we go in there and I start tearing out the bathroom and I'm, redoing the tile and regrouting the tile and doing all that shit and yada yada yada. And we start hearing people doing dishes. It sounds like people are doing dishes in our apartment, in our house. And me and my girl are like, what the fuck is that? And then it's like, you go look. It's like, no, you go look. No, you go look. Like what? It's like, no,
and then you're thinking, oh, let's grab our gun and go out there and look. And it's like, what are you gonna do?
Trust me, I did that a couple times, and I never saw anything. But and there was never any dishes in the sink, but it was in our house, and there was nobody else that could conceivably have been doing that. It was not possible. It was not possible for anybody else to have been doing dishes in our house. And then one night, I go walking in there, and I'm like probably half in the bag. I'm probably half in the bag. I don't know if I was dreaming. I don't know if I was.
My cats do that to me once in a while. Like I'll hear noises.
I don't have cats, dude. I have dogs. I don't have cats, man. My dogs don't play in my freaking dishes, man. But I go in there and I like see smoke like go away from the sink, and I'm like, okay, I'm scared now. And I like run back, and my dog's on the bed freaking sleeping, with my girl at the time. And I just kind of get back in bed, don't say anything, and then I tell her what happened the next day, and she's like, I saw the same thing a couple days ago. And dude,
wow, yeah. That's Yahoo. But she didn't want to tell you because she thought she was crazy.
Okay, all right.
It makes you feel crazy.
All right, Yorga, I want to hear your next story, because the last one you told gave me fucking goosebumps. So
this one will mess you up as well, and I swear I think I talked to a ghost, solid looking person. Anyway, let me get into the story. I'm a scuba diver. I'm 61 years old now, but back in 1978, I got what do you call it? Certified
diver,
scuba
man?
diver. What's that?
You're a diver?
Yeah. I've been certified since the late 70s. So we used here in Virginia, we would drive south down to Florida, northern part of Florida, and there's all these springs that come up, and there's caves in the springs and whatnot, right?
Yep.
So there are campgrounds you can stay at, and they might have 2 or 3 springs you can dive at. You can just walk right up, go down the steps, with your gear on, and go in. It's crystal clear water. You can actually pull your regulator out, take a drink of water, put it back in, because your throat gets dry, right? So anyhow, I went down there a bunch of times, just sporadically. And we sometimes, Florida's a long haul, but sometimes we'd go down there for just 3 days. And if our motto was, if we weren't driving, we were diving, right? So after several trips, we hit all these like main springs and stuff. And I went down there on one of these 3-day binges with, I don't want to say his last name, but his name was Mickey. And he was a guy I worked with who I didn't really know that good. Huh?
That's my dog's name.
Mickey, yeah. I didn't know him that well, but I knew him from work, and I knew he was a diver and he wanted to go. And we just said, screw it, let's go. We're going down there for 3 days. And we're just going to hit the springs. But we were like, yeah, I've already been in this one like 5 times. I've already been in that one like 4 times. So we went to a dive shop in Brandon, Florida, down on the Suwannee River, which was immortalized by Stephen Foster. Yeah, way down upon the Suwannee River. We were down there. I know, I'm going too much information. And we asked in the dive shop, where's a spring that's not, something off the beaten path that nobody really goes to? And I swear to you, you can look it up. Even in this age of the internet, there is jack shit on this one spring we went to. It's called Yana Spring, Yana. Okay, hi. Yana Spring. We literally had to go way back up in the northern part of Florida. Is like real rural. It's real flat. It's, way up some country road somewhere. And then we had to take a right down a dirt road literally 10 miles. Y'all got to hang with me on this one for a second. Literally 10 miles down this winding dirt road, you know, and I was starting kind of like, this is kind of creepy, man. But anyway, we find the spring. We had to park the truck up on like this cliff, and it went down like this to where the spring was. And there was something wrong with it. It was spooky. And there was a giant tree that hung over the spring itself, you know, kind of curved over like this. And there was a rope hanging down off of that, and then the rope went like this, and there was a metal bar, so it was like a trapeze, right? And it's just sitting there. It's a rope swing, you know, no big deal. So we get all our gear down the hill, and the truck is up on the top of the hill, and we're putting all our stuff on and everything. And it's murky looking in there, and it just, I don't know, man, it just wasn't the right feel. And we went down, and the visibility was shit. We couldn't see hardly anything. We're down like 5 minutes. I swear this happened. Down like 5 minutes, and I noticed I got something wrapped around my regulator, and what it was fishing line with a bunch of this little clamp-on weight. I know, it's all hanging around my shit, you know? So we go back up. It's only been like 5 minutes. I made some sort of signal to him, I got to go back up. So we go back up, and we're standing, I know you can't hardly see me, but like this far in the water, you know, just kind of sitting there, you know, getting my shit together and getting the stuff off and everything. And we're talking, he's right next to me, and I look up, and that swing is freaking swinging. And remember, we are literally 10 miles up in the woods off of a already way, way, way back road. You know what I mean? Nobody's around. I'm like that. And, you know, it was creepy as it could freaking be. That thing is moving back and forth. I happened to look up into the top of that tree, and I'm telling you, I've climbed some trees in my life. I wouldn't climb this tree if you had a gun to my head. I mean, it was like literally way up there like this, and the rope was coming down. There was a dude sitting up on top of the branch. I shit you not, I got a witness to this one too. And he was leaning down, and he had his hand underneath the branch. He was like crouched up like a gargoyle, had his hand underneath the branch, and he was swinging the swing. He was swinging that rope. And, you know, what dawned on me, we only been down 5 minutes. We haven't seen anybody in miles and miles and miles. And how the hell he got up on the top of that tree that quickly, you know, it was weird as shit. And I didn't know it till later, but Mickey stood all the way up and was looking around for a bicycle or another car or something. He said there wasn't shit there. I didn't know that then. I look up at this guy, and I said, and he looked normal. It wasn't like he was like in 1800s clothes or no. He just looked like a normal guy, man. I can't even hardly explain it. He just looked like a regular dude.
Did you start hearing the banjo music playing?
No, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad, but it was spooky as shit. I said to this guy, I said, that's a hell of a climb up there, isn't it? He just looked at me and went, nope, just like that. So he's up there swinging the swing up way up in top of this tree. I swear to God. And me and Mickey were like, screw it. You know, it's just, you know, we're just trying to go down again. Trying to go down again. It was like silty and crummy and no visibility. Down another 5 minutes now. And we both just went, screw this dive. When we came back up, that freaking rope was perfectly still. The guy was gone. We didn't say jack shit to each other. Now that rope, it had a big heavy metal bar on it and so much rope on it, you could probably push it and it would be rocking for hours, man, like a pendulum. You know what I mean? That bitch was perfectly straight. We just put our stuff on, loaded everything up in the truck, did the 10 miles back out of there. No shit. Didn't say anything to either one of us. We got right to the hard surface road, and Mickey turned to me and goes, you think that guy was a ghost? And I was like, because I thought that the whole time, but maybe not, you know, and I didn't want to bring it up. And then he brought it up to me. I was like, holy shit. He said, yeah, I stood up while you were talking to him, and I looked, and there was no bicycles, no nothing around there. It was freaking weird. And just like last year, I looked up that spring on the internet. I called some dive shops down there in
people died there.
Bradford County, I think. And they really didn't know about it either. And then one guy said, "Oh yeah, it's way over there off the such and such river." And but you can go online. You know, everything's on the internet. There's one picture of Yana Spring. There's one. So it's a super creepy place. Anyway, I'm done. Somebody else can have the floor.
All right. No, like seriously, I thought it was good. I thought you were gonna say it was a hillbilly.
I gotta get my charger.
So I was gonna say it was a what?
A hillbilly fucking with you.
You know, and it could have been. I mean, he was solid as he was a solid person, you know, and maybe it could, and maybe he could just haul ass up that tree like a monkey, man. I don't freaking know, man. It was just weird. I didn't say shit about it, and then when we got to the end of the dirt road, Mickey said, "Do you think that guy was a ghost?" I was like, "Oh, yeah, I think he might have been." Then again, I don't know. He was solid, man. He looked like a dude.
Well, top of the morning, everybody.
Hey, Tom.
Truth with Tom. How you doing?
All right. I never had any close encounters with ghosts, but I lived up Gettysburg, Pennsylvania for over years. Less than a mile from Round Top on the east side. And several times I could hear cannons. And when I knew damn well there were no reenactments going on in town. But that entire place has a feeling to it that it's just hard to describe.
Where was this again?
Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, yeah.
Yeah, it was weird up there. It really was.
I live right down here. We've got the crater from the Battle of the Crater.
Oh, man.
Like 20 miles away from me. And then there's Fort Gregg, which was the Confederate Alamo, 300 and some Confederates against like 4,000 Yankees. And Fort Gregg is cool as crap because you can walk right up in there, man. Nobody's ever there.
I'd like to get down there and see that area, but I will never enter the city of Richmond.
Because of,
Monument Avenue.
No. Yeah, I know. I agree.
Yeah.
But if you did come down, there's a bunch of places. I mean, like Fort Gregg, they ain't going nowhere. Hopefully not. And the Petersburg battlefield was really cool too. The crater is still there.
Is it?
You know, all that stuff. It's cool as shit. But yeah, Richmond, I'm ashamed, man. I really am. What they've done.
Don't even get me started, man.
No, I don't. No. Well, there's nothing anybody can do about it. So.
Well, eventually you will be able to, because when the Americans rise up, we're going to start taking our country back. And I feel the same way about DC, man. Maryland's going to get their section back. Virginia's going to get their part back. Yeah, we're going to take our country back. And all these fucking farms that this Bill Gates piece of crap is buying up. Dude, unless he's got like a fucking army sitting on top of it, dude, we're gonna take that back too.
I agree with you, Ron. And
anybody
also
watch Timcast?
The Chinese zone. We should just say no. You can't have property in the United States. We're taking it.
Do you know where they took those statues?
Oh, I got no idea. They're stashing them somewhere, aren't they?
They took them to the shit plant.
To the
wastewater
plant.
I swear they're piled up down there at the shit plant.
Oh, they'll destroy those. They'll destroy them.
Who knows? I don't know. AP Hill is the last one left, and he's buried underneath that thing.
Oh, and they're already clamoring to move him too.
Yeah.
And they ain't gonna find anything when they get down there anyway. He was in such.
They didn't find the time capsule that was supposed to be in Robert E. Lee's thing. They didn't find it.
Oh,
I think it's funny as shit. You know it's in there, but those dumbasses didn't find it, and it's just as well. Right. I don't want them getting it.
Is the pedestal still there?
I think. I'm like you. I live outside of Richmond, in a bordering county.
So, no.
And I don't go down there unless I absolutely have to. I just don't.
I always wanted to go, but I missed my chance.
I remember
Yeah.
back in the day. I remember back in the day, my dad, he took us up the west or the east coast. We went down the Potomac. We got to see Mount Vernon,
Yeah.
where George Washington had his house. We got to see the Smithsonian. We actually got to tour the White House back then.
Cool.
But I mean, we're talking back in the 80s, dude.
Right.
So I mean, nowadays they got it freaking armored off like a damn prison. So fucking communist fucks. They know they're doing something wrong. They know they're doing something wrong. That's why they have to put up the fucking fences and shit.
What gets me is, and I don't want to get off on a tangent, and I'm not, but if my party had cheated like shit, I'd be pissed at my party because I want the truth and I want real stuff to be going on. But what disturbs me is how many people on the other side are actually okay with cheating. They know they cheated. They're okay with it, you know? And so if you're okay with that shit, then maybe your old lady should be looking at you twice, because if you're okay with cheating in an election, you're okay with cheating on your old lady, and on and on and on and on.
Yep.
I'm not preaching, but you know what I mean.
No, you're 100% right on that though, brother.
Yeah, if you're a cheater, you're a cheater.
Yep. You cheater, you lost the trust. Once you lose the trust, then the relationship is over. That's why I have no faith in this government. That's why I study the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence.
Good.
You know, it's like the other day everybody was holding up their Bible. I held this up, and they're like, "Wow, good point."
Cool.
So,
Well, we're all on the
these
same
and pass
page.
them out, man. I print these out and leave them at stores and shit.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, well, the money, power, money, they go hand in hand. But it is a power grab. I mean, hell, we see enough of these cops that, you know, once they get that badge on, they've been in the job for a while, they're like, oh wow, you know, holy crap, I can get away with this. I can do this. I can do that. Cops are still human, you know, and you can't. Some people cannot have power because power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And it's a known statement, and it is a true statement. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, which is why I need to be dictator in chief.
I'll vote for you.
I saw a statement earlier. People that crave power should never be allowed to have it.
There you go.
It's people that take it reluctantly for the good, they're the ones that should have the power.
That's true.
We'll make an exception in your case, Ron.
Well, yeah, and I wouldn't be up there alone. I'd be taking my brother Moose Man. I'd be taking Zach. I mean, I like seriously, I would not go alone. I'd have to take my brother Bushido because I'd need some really good security. Because I guarantee you, people are going to try and kill me.
Zach, I wondered if you go come on and say hey to old Tom. I tell you what, man, if I can, I have a special affection for Zach. My own first son was born with a very severe birth defect back in 1971, and he didn't survive it.
I'm sorry, brother.
Zach, you just, you make my heart feel good, man. God bless you.
Yeah, dude, Zach, not to mention, he brings all the women in, too. So.
He does. And some fine-looking ones, too.
He is.
We all need Zach's wingmen, you know?
That's right.
Pick up
I want to be a stunt double.
I'll take the ones you don't want, Zach.
There you go. All right, so where's everybody from? What do you do?
Eastern West Virginia, and everything my wife tells me to. I've been retired from the HVAC trade for 7 years.
Retired from the what trade?
Heating and air conditioning, HVAC.
Yeah, HVAC. For how long you been retired?
7 years.
Wow, I've been retired for 5. Yeah, I worked in. Well, I'll just tell you, I worked for DuPont. I ran a machine for them for 35 years, and now I'm a guitar player because I'm retired and I'm empty nest. And I got a boat and a Corvette, and I'm just an old prick. And I'm a guitar player, and I'm playing all over the place. So I'm enjoying life before I croak. I think I'll croak in another 20 years, something like that. Might as well make the best of it for now.
You know what the Corvette represents, right?
Yeah, my peen, I think, doesn't it? My peen.
Go ahead, Zach.
Stop talking shit about the man's penis. That Corvette is dope as hell, man.
It is. With the thing with the Corvette is, it was my favorite Hot Wheel. I always wanted a yellow one, 70s Corvette, and one kind of fell in my lap, and I said, screw it, and bought it, and put a new motor in it, and all kinds of shit. It's been fun. But yeah, it's like, I know it looks like midlife crisis. I mean, I'm way past my midlife, you know?
It totally is like a midlife crisis thing, but what kind of engine you put in it?
I put a new GM crate motor in it, 333 horsepower, Edelbrock manifold, Holley carburetor. I didn't do headers, but I did. And I didn't do Holley. Huh? Oh yeah, 4-barrel Holley. I really don't know the number of that Holley. They call it a street.
I know what you put in it. I know what you put in that.
All right.
Because they used to be back in the 70s. They were like 780s. 650s, you know, it all had to do with the CFM or whatever. But mine is called a street.
That. All right. Street event. Everybody, can we let Zach talk, please?
Yeah,
Zach.
I'm in Colorado and I'm a website, logo, and app developer.
Did you catch that? He's a website developer. He's a programmer. He's a
I know he's good at what he does.
He's damn good, man. So,
hey, Zach, man, you ever mess with music, dude?
No,
you haven't.
No, I'm in Arizona, and I'm a YouTuber, and I started my own my survival bracelet business. I'm working on starting it. So,
hey,
but
Zach,
I was also
Zach is very talented.
I was also a carpenter for 20 some odd years. I've done single stories, 2 stories, done basements. Installed fireplaces, shipped explosives. I've done all kinds of jobs, man. I was the foreman of a trading shop.
Shit.
Actually, for a long time, I was the foreman of a trading shop where our biggest customer was Intel. And so we would move these really expensive machines in and out of the clean room and stuff like that. Like seriously, I've been around. I'm an experienced forklift driver. I can drive a boom lift. I've had a little bit of experience on a backhoe. But like, you know, I mean, heavy machinery. I can drive a semi. I'm just not CDL licensed. You know what I mean? But dude, like,
Hey, the only thing you need to know about a semi is the air brakes and how to shift. Get the hell out of here. That shit's easy.
Air brakes are fun.
It is. All right,
Yeah.
Zach, go ahead. Go ahead, Zach.
Hey, Dangerous, can I share my story for the new guys?
Yes, go ahead, Zach.
Please do.
Freaking-lutely.
Turn up the volume a little bit.
Yeah, volume up.
I got my hat cocked like a goddamn N-word.
My name is Zachary Smouse. I'm 28 years old and I have cerebral palsy. I have had CP all my life. I was diagnosed as a baby. The reason why I got my unique ability was because there were complications at birth. My umbilical cord was wrapped around my neck 3 times and my birth doctor didn't wait until my birth mother was dilated all the way. Because of that, I came out not breathing. Long story short, I was pronounced dead for 27 minutes. Honestly, I prefer my unique ability because it gives me a different perspective on life that others might not understand. Like there's evil in this world and stuff, but I try my best to be here for people who need someone to talk to. I just believe that in the 27 minutes that I was dead, I believe that God took away my ability to walk and talk normally, then replaced it with a brain and heart to help others no matter what they need. Life has been good with having a unique ability. Sure, there's some asshats that think I shouldn't be speaking my mind and being open to others. But I don't really care because I am who I am and I don't need people who are negative in my life. Some of the challenges that I have faced with dealing with my unique ability are making some people realize that other people matter. It doesn't matter what the outer physical appearance looks like, it's what the inside that counts. I just believe that there's some people who need to come to realization that they aren't the only ones who matter. Honestly, the other things that has happened to me isn't really petty, but I just want people to realize that we just need to come together and be here for one another no matter what happens.
Hey, Zachy, baby. That's it, man. You just summed it up. You just summed it up, man. You a cool son of a bitch in my book any day of the week, man. I love you, kiddo. I love you, man.
You just about got me crying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that I cried or not, but hey, Zachy, Zach, man. I actually had a buddy who had a brother with Down syndrome, and we taught him everything. And I'm not comparing cerebral palsy to Down syndrome at all, but that's the experience I have with, debilitating diseases and, things like that. And we taught him how to play basketball. We taught him how to skateboard. We taught him how to ride bikes. We taught him how to, throw a baseball. We taught him how to throw a freaking curveball. Like, I remember seeing this kid throw a curveball and just watching this thing go swink, and just going, holy crap, we taught him that. So, I'm just, hey man, I'm with you on the same page, bro. Me and you are brothers. No matter what happens, I got your back, brother. And I've been there and done that. I can't say I've gone through what you've gone through, but I'll be there with you if that makes sense. Right on, Zach.
Oh yeah.
Right on, man.
He's not alone.
You're not alone, bro. You're not alone. We all think the same way, and I don't think the brain really changes that much.
Yorga, what'd you think of that story, brother?
Zach, love you, bro.
Yorga.
That was amazing.
What,
I got myself back together. Holy cow!
I think you left Count speechless.
Speechless.
Yep.
I can't do a lot of stuff like that, man. Breaks my heart.
it's an amazing story. Truly is. Like I always say, Zach is a miracle. He truly is.
I love Zach, man. He's in here every night.
I'm so glad that we were able to meet.
Oh yeah, you're awesome. You really are.
Sorry, I got
It's an honor.
Got something in my eye.
Now, hey, Zachy, man, I got to ask you. Can you vocalize? Can you talk or no? Or do you always do it through the computer?
Just a little bit. He can laugh. Oh, he can laugh like a madman.
I've heard him laugh. I know that.
Peanut butter margaritas.
Sounds like a song right there. Yorga, write it up. You're the guitar player.
Hey, what's up, Eddie?
I think he's typing.
Yeah, I didn't even see you come in here,
I
Eddie.
don't know how long.
But
I'm
you
gonna
just
be able to
sneak in here or what?
But
Hey, Joyful, you have a very sexy. I'm not trying to get weird or come on to you, but like a real sexy radio host, radio show voice. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Welcome to the club.
So sweet. Thank you. Don't take that wrong whatsoever. No,
Okay, good.
no. Yeah, thank you.
Hey,
I just
Zach,
love
man.
y'all. You know.
I'm doing
Good
an
medicine.
album with my buddy Irrational Times, who's also friends with Ron's buddy Irate Prostate. We're all kind of like intermingled in this whole kind of cluster fuck of bullshit that we all consider the internet. But I would absolutely love for you to get on track with me and Irrational Times, and we'll make it absolutely amazing. We'll set out the music for you, and we'll kind of do it right, man. Because me and him are both like fairly decent musicians, dude. So hey, Zachy, we'll have fun with that, man. We'll have fun with that, but we want you on that. Trust me, dude. Trust me. I just wanted to put that out there. Sorry, guys, if I'm interrupting.
It's all good.
It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be fun.
So, Count,
It's
you're
gonna make fun of people, dude.
what do you think of the channel so far, brother?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think it's fun. I don't really talk to people or around people. I play, all over the place, but I'm not trying to get weird or anything, but it's as far as online, it's cool to just hang out with some chill people and nobody's really busting anybody's balls and there ain't any trolls here. And I dig it. I need to, I think I need to subscribe. I don't think I've done that yet. Let me see. Here we go. All right, you gotta know.
I've got my main channel, which is just Dangerous Freedom.
Okay.
So
I'll look that up too. No, I'm having a good time. Everybody here is really, really cool.
Said you play the guitar, right, man?
Yes, sir.
You play the guitar?
Yes.
Yeah. What kind of guitar you? What do you play? What's your favorite guitar that you have?
There's a bunch of them. To be honest with you, that's a hard question to answer. I'm a working. Yeah, it is. I'm a working musician, and I'll tell you why. I love Gibson guitars. I love Fender guitars. Okay, but to do a gig like what I'm doing now, you have to have a Strat. You gotta have it. It's like the hammer that works all the time. But the problem with a Strat is you gotta run.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
you have to run a higher action, and I like to run thicker strings, so all the chords are like clang, and a Strat sounds so good. But when you go up to do a solo, you kind of fight it. And I don't want to get off on a tangent, but I've got a bunch of Gibsons. I've got a bunch of Fenders. If you want to know what my favorite one is,
you felt like you had to fight Strats before?
Yeah, but I've gone up to a heavier gauge of string, so I have to fight it even more.
Okay. All right.
But the notes,
yeah,
the
I
notes
guess I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Way better.
Hi, Magic.
What's wrong with talking about that, Ronnie?
Hello.
What?
Well, because we got like 8 people in the chat, you know, and not. I mean, I could. You know what I did with my guitars? When my son turned 15, he's like,
up,
Dad,
bro.
I want to play guitar. Hear me out, God damn it! When my son turned 15, he decided to go from the what was it, the saxophone to the guitar, and so I had 2 guitars. You know, I had an electric and acoustic, and I was like, okay, here you go. And he took them both. So I had 2 of these empty wall hooks. And I was like, well, you know what? I could still use those wall hooks, because if you sling an AR-15 up by the butt, it fits right in there. And then I've got a shotgun that's got like a hook on the top, so I could slide it right over the other one. So I've got a shotgun on my. Let's see it. All right, if I'm in bed, I've got my AR-15 hanging on the wall over here, and I've got my shotgun hanging on the wall over here. So, yeah, I just swapped out the guitars for guns, and I haven't looked back. But you know what? My kids are the musicians now. I had my heyday back when I was in my 20s, but
you still don't like to write or play or sit there by yourself and, you know, make that shit calm you down, you know, because it calms me down. Like when I sit there and I played well, I'm not a really good guitar player at all. I have a 1959 Fender Newporter that I had completely restored. Cost me probably, I think, like $600-700, and now it's worth like $5,000-6,000. I have this beautiful guitar, and I'm not that good at it. I'd rather sit there and, you know, blow the harp. I'd rather blow the harp and, you know, get a key in my head and write lyrics.
Yeah, I was never much of. Now, granted, when I was in a band, I did help add lyrics to the music, but like it was never really my calling. So, you know, I mean, I didn't pursue it all that long. So,
I am in no way a musician. Never tried to be, never could be. Not worth a shit. But you know, just to sit and listen to music is good. But for me, actually make music, it's not gonna fucking happen ever.
No, what do you think? What do you think of Tom McDonald? Corn Pop.
Make music, but I can
make a what?
What do you think of Tom McDonald?
The comedian?
Love him.
Yeah.
No, you're talking about Norm Macdonald.
Norm
who
Macdonald
just passed away.
No, I'm talking about Tom McDonald. He's like a rapper. Yeah. He is Canadian, technically.
Never heard of him.
Oh,
I
really?
thought you were talking about Norm Macdonald. Now I don't know who Tom
McDonald. Oh shit!
Yeah,
you probably go check him out, dude. He is.
I'm like
these guys
15
love
years
him
behind.
Dude, yeah, he's making big waves, dude. He's making Eminem look like a fucking trailer hood trash. So
I'm like 15 years behind on music. You know,
I don't care.
It's like 15 years.
Music with the shit. Me too, man. Me too, bro. I'm the same way.
Like
I'm the same.
I'm sorry. What was that, Tom?
What's that?
I just said I don't care for that type of music at all, but his message is phenomenal.
Absolutely, yeah. That's exactly how I feel, Tom. I'm not a big rap fan, never have been. But man, like he comes out and he just spits out the fucking truth.
Yeah, hey Tom.
It's pretty amazing.
Truth with Tom.
Roots, good to
I
meet
was
you.
I was a rapper. I was an MC in Chicago.
Wow.
I did a lot of this stuff everywhere. And I got completely destroyed in 2015, 2016 because I was like, yo, Trump's the man. Vote for Trump. What the hell are you doing with this Black Lives Matter bullshit? And little did I realize that most of the base that was listening to my music was completely against what I was saying. So I got completely erased. But man, hey, yo, Tommy, man. Dude, I was writing the blues. I was playing the blues. I was going out to Legends. I was hanging out with Buddy Guy. I was doing a lot of stuff, dude. So I was playing a ton of different music. So I still got other outlets, but none of them have become as mainstream as I was. Like I was playing at Lollapalooza. I was playing at North Coast. I was playing at what's the one with the BMX bikers and the skateboarders? What the hell's that called? I was doing that one. I did a ton of shit, man. And I mean, you guys can look this up. It's Scenic Roots or Roots Calhoun 7 odds. Just look it up, dude. Y'all can see it, man. So you know I ain't bullshitting.
All right.
But yeah, man. So, hey, screw 'em, man. I'd rather play the blues. I'd rather sit on the porch and drink beer and play the harp while some old motherfucker plays the guitar, and we could both sing some sad shit.
Let's see if I can find this, dude. I got an old like Delta Blues, Texas blues guy. I can't remember his freaking name. Let me try and figure this shit out. Damn, what was his name?
Robert Johnson.
I think so.
I got
maybe.
Robert Johnson.
No, Robert
tattooed
Johnson's
on my
Crossroads,
arm.
maybe.
There was a Tommy
Y'all
Johnson.
want to see a cool tattoo?
Even before Robert Johnson, there was a Tommy
my
Johnson.
God.
Robert Johnson, the Crossroads guy.
Bullfrog.
Yeah.
Bullfrog,
Ron
dude,
hates
this
me
one's
right now.
for you. Bullfrog, this one's for you, brother.
That is too much.
I do not have a David Hasselhoff poster on my wall. You fucking asshole.
Damn. It was the lotion, though, Ron. It was the lotion. You always complain about, having enough of that. They're gonna. What? Don't you spit on it at least? I've heard quote.
Hey, true Tom, man. Hey, me and you on the same page, man. Let's get up.
If you're from the government, no, they won't even sweat on you.
Yeah, that's right. So you
ram
get that
it right
reference.
in.
God.
Ram it in raw. Yep, you're gonna scream. You're not gonna enjoy it, but that's how our government is right now. That's why we need to remove and abolish them and replace them. And I'm not even afraid to say it, because fuck them. You know what? They've been fucking us for long enough. It's time they fucking understand. The people are fucking pissed. Your fucking time is about done, government. All
Amen.
these three-letter agencies, gone. Fucking just gone, dude. That's what I'm saying. You let me dictator in chief. First thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna fucking start kicking over desks. I'm gonna start tearing up fucking bills. I'm gonna have all the law libraries burned, and I'm gonna fucking start removing all these fucking TSA, NSA, NSA, FDA, fucking FBI, fucking all these fucking corrupt fucking agencies, dude. I'm gonna fucking break them all down.
Amen.
There's a much easier way.
All right, Rooch. Mance Lipscomb. You ever heard of him?
Tom, did you say there's an easier way?
Yeah.
What's
Nah,
the easier
man.
way?
That's like some old, like turn of the century blues guys. Good stuff.
Oh.
No, I haven't, man. I like the old like 50s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, even going into the 80s, guys. Like Howlin' Wolf. I loved Buddy Guy. I got to meet Buddy Guy a couple times.
Lightning Hopkins.
BB King.
Now, all right, James. All right, James. I would like for you to explain yourself on that. Every fucking law on the books right now is another right that they strip from us, we the people.
Getting cut off.
So how am I fucking up by burning the law library? I'm not saying we're gonna burn the library down,
don't you need some kind of rule of law?
We will have a book burning.
Oh,
you know,
and then you
never burn a goddamn book. You never burn a library. You never burn anything like that down.
Shut up. I'm talking here. All right. You know what we do with those law libraries after we get all the fucking books out? We make them housing for all these homeless vets.
But don't you think in a society you need some kind of rule of law? I mean, is it just going to be complete anarchy, or is there going to be something?
No, absolutely. I'm not saying there won't be a form of government, but we need to take it back to where the people have the power. Right now, these fucking assholes are running roughshod over all of us. They're trying to tell us now that we have to go get a fucking jab if we want to have a job. Fuck them, dude. Fuck them.
You tell him, Ron.
But it has to be
get it out, brother.
Level. I mean, the smaller government, the better. Any kind of big government is going to be bad government. You got to break it down as small as you can. Like city government is where the power needs to be.
I'm with you, Corn Pop.
We got Zach upstairs looking. Go for it, Zach.
Honestly,
What's up,
Silicon Valley will be fucked after I finish these apps. I'll be ripping their assholes from the inside out.
Hells yeah.
Woohoo!
Painful, man.
You know what that is on that
Squeal, Zach.
Right on, Zach. Right on, bro.
Okay. All right. I got my heart rate back down.
Ron didn't even hear
that. Glad you got it out, Ron.
So we're gonna have laws about dumping toxic waste into waterways and stuff like that. You know, I mean, there are certain laws that should be on the books, but there are fucking millions of them, thousands, hundreds of, tens of thousands of them, and all gun control. That one's definitely the first one I'm fucking burning. In fact, me and Moose Man are gonna be in the Oval Office. We're gonna have a grill burning, and we're gonna take the NFA and we're gonna rip that sucker in half together and burn that son of a bitch together. Because that is the worst piece of filth ever. The NFA is the worst piece of filth ever. It is
the worst piece of filth ever. But I mean, what the? I mean, honestly, like, I'm with you. I'm with you on all of this shit. But what the hell are we gonna do? Aside from moving out to the country, getting the hell away from these people, stop dealing with them. Don't vote for them. Just stay the hell away from them.
We have to do what the Democrats did. We have to do what the left did. We need some people to step up their community organizers to organize shit. I mean, sitting on the YouTube talking, yeah, it's great, it's fun, it's entertaining, not getting much done. Somebody has to stand up in communities and make these groups win.
I tried to do that shit in Chicago, and I got completely. This was 2016-17.
A lot's changed since
2016, 2017.
All these people that voted
no doubt,
are regretting that now.
Doubt.
You know, if it's 5 years ago, it's changed.
See, this is why
we are already doing it.
That's why Moose Man, dude, like me and Moose Man are gonna be like president, vice president type thing, except in a dictatorship because we need absolute power
talk like that.
To get rid of.
I want realistic talk. I want realistic shit.
Dude, I wish
dude,
I wish I
something
had
needs to
realistic.
happen.
Dude, like seriously, at this point, our government is so fucking bloated, and they are so fucking corrupt, and like they think they're above us. Okay, they've got billion-dollar bunkers all across the fucking nation. Do you think they're gonna take us with them when they fucking start a nuclear war or when anything goes down? No, they didn't take us.
I
mean, like,
personally don't think a nuclear
on
war
your
will
own.
ever happen again.
No,
Which is
but
why
on what
we're
you're
on- which
just
is
saying,
why
Ron.
we're on- This is why we're on our own. This is why we need to be preppers. All right, you know.
Hey, Ronnie,
food
man.
stored.
Ronnie, man, I fucking love you,
This
man.
government is fucked, dude. Our government is fucked.
You know, a lot of
How
people I
we
know.
actually go about removing and replacing them, dude. Like seriously, I am waiting for a damn good
Nuclear war is no longer an option.
I know it's not. I know
this
it's
planet.
not.
It's not an option
Depends
anymore.
on the weapons.
But
Well, you
I'm
know,
just saying,
you guys, on a more optimistic perspective here, we
fucking
are
Bruce is
doing
getting
it.
my fucking
We're-
heart rate up.
We are living it. We are doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing. You know,
Ron, I love
convergence
you,
of
man.
the
You know
soul
that, right?
coming together, so distinctive, so different. And here we are, you know, debating and all, but we are the answer, and we're doing it. Don't let the mind, you know, fool you to think that you're not exactly where you are supposed to be. You're doing everything perfect.
That is the gayest shit ever.
You said that earlier, and I guess that I would consider that then a compliment.
Maybe, yeah, Moose man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we would any unconstitutional laws intact. There you go, Moose man. Thank you. You're right.
How the hell we
there
gonna do
there
that?
are laws on the books. Like I said, you can't dump fucking toxic waste into a waterway and shit like that. There are fucking laws on the books that are I find totally acceptable. In fact, they're better off for the people. But yeah, there are so many unconstitutional ones right now. Like you can't tie your giraffe to the lamppost. Like seriously, that's actually a fucking law in some state. I was watching this one channel and they were just going over some of the craziest fucking laws out there, and that was one of them.
Doubt is going to be our partner for a while. But I'll tell you something. We
Hold on.
together.
Doubt. DOUBT. Doubt is going to be our partner for a while.
Don't you feel uncertain about things? I mean, that's why.
No, I feel very certain about things because I know what things are. I know the law that has been written. I know what's going on. I know what the hell's going on, and I know they're breaking the law.
Yeah, well, you get to have your time now.
I'm not.
I had something more to say.
I'm not sitting here trying to be complacent.
No,
with this bullshit.
No. All right.
Joy,
Joy,
I love you. I love talking to you. I think you're a beautiful person.
Okay,
you are amazing, Ronnie. I love you too.
Bullfrog out here. They want.
I know it's your fucking channel, but
Bullfrog. All right, Roots. Come on, God damn it! This is my show. Please. Okay. Yes, they want you to get the vax to fly out of state for vacation. I get that. My brother in Canada, JP, had to get one because he wants to come down to the Americas and go on vacation. It is coercion because we know this thing is not a cure. It's not a true vaccination. It is their way of pushing their control on people. And it's your decision to do what you want. My kids got it. Both of them. They went out and took it. And I'm like,
you said because they wanted to play sports, right?
You just turn yourselves into guinea pigs. Okay? Basically. Or rats. Whatever. But they're an experiment now. Me, my mom, my sister, my stepdad, we haven't taken it. We're not gonna take it. My dad, my real dad, and his wife took it. They just felt it was best. And it's like, okay, Dad. I mean, I don't blame people for taking it. It's just what pisses me off the most about this is the way they are coercing people into this. It's fucking illegal. It's unlawful, and it is a bullshit fucking mafia tactic, man. It's a mafia fucking tactic. Period.
And dude, it's not even
mind.
It's not even like through your job anymore. It's not even through your job anymore. It's everything through social media. Everything you're on. Every like Instagram profile you have, all that bullshit. It's everything. They're telling you to get the vaccine. Did you see that stupid fucking what's his name? Colbert, Stephen Colbert. Do that vaccine like thing where he had all the people dressed as needles.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about his
like,
Millie
what
rat.
the hell are they doing to our people?
They're dumbing everybody down.
I ain't playing this game no more. I ain't playing this game no more. I got a camper. I got a nice ass truck. I got a year's supply of food. I got a year's supply of water. I'm done with this shit. I got tens of thousands of rounds of ammo. I'm fucking done. I cannot deal with these people anymore, man. I am sitting myself in the fucking woods in my fucking camper, and I'm gonna have a rifle at the ready at all times. I can't deal with these people anymore. It has become so insane.
See, everybody.
Hey, man.
This is why I said, when I get up there, it needs to be me and Moose Man.
Hey, Hawk.
Well, first of all, Moose Man will keep my ass in line, and I can kind of keep his ass in line. But yeah, he's bringing up really good points. Yep, there are going to be term limits, limited salaries, and all the laws affect everybody the same. No more of this two-tiered fucking legal system. This DOJ that we've got now is so fucking corrupt.
Hey, I would like to just say one thing. I'll say this another way for you, Roots. It doesn't matter what walk of life you come from. It seems like there's this bedfellow of doubt that we experience. And we come together to talk about these things. That's what I was trying to say. And segue into Tom. Because he
hey, hold on, Joey, before you finish.
Yeah.
I absolutely appreciate you coming on this stream and giving your opinions and talking and being as calming a voice as you are. I really do appreciate it and I enjoy it. Most nights. I do. I really do. So Joy, thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey, that's totally cool. Sometimes when I'm in that mood that you're feeling, I'll just kind of lurk, because I'm working on something. So I was in a pretty fair place to be. So yeah, I try to, present, what I mean, but I get it. We kind of lose cool a little bit. It's all good because that's the safety of this community. And yes, you should hear me rant. I've had my rants. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So Ruth,
but anyway,
Tom,
I wanted to give Tom some time.
What?
Oh, I don't need time.
Tom, man, come on. Talk,
yeah, because Dangerous asked you a question some time ago.
How are you doing, man?
I didn't want to forget it.
When I used to get upset like that, I would just find that locking myself in a room and masturbating for hours just really dealt
There
with
you
all
go.
of that really well. You know, you got to believe that.
Absolutely.
You got to believe that sexual attention. You know, because
Well,
if you don't
We've
get
all
that
had
sexual
girls
attention,
holding it in.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta do that.
Every once in a while, yeah, it has to be done.
yeah, it's when I was a fat male stripper, we had to,
Okay.
there were necessities, and and I understand, people are frustrated. And there is a lot of doubt going on, the doubt as to whether we can get this shit nipped in the bud and people can come together. Our biggest thing is unity. We all come from different walks of life and everything, but if we just take the time to actually listen to each other, sometimes we can learn something new every fucking day. Something, just even if it's just a little thing, and when we take all these little things and we put them all together, then all of a sudden we got a band of fucking of bandits that are out there ready to do everything that's necessary in order to secure our freedoms. And the thing is nobody knows exactly what path to take. I mean, we could say, hey, everybody armor up and grab your guns, but the fact of the matter is even though we know who a lot of the bad people are, we also know that those bad people are controlled by other bigger bad people.
Amen.
Those are the fuckers that we need to find. Those are the people that we need to expose. Those are the things that we need out there in the public so that people have a chance for once in our fucking lives to actually just stop and breathe. Breathe a breath of fucking freedom. Breathe a breath of life and meet some chick or dude, whatever you're fucking into, and be happy, forever, But the thing is that, if we run out there all wild-eyed and everything else, the only thing that we're going to do is look stupid. We're going to look stupid. And you want to know what? I think that every single one of us from every fucking walk of life is better than that.
I think next year, 2022 is going to be the deciding point, on how those votes go. Is it going to be 2020 over again, or is it going to be legit? That's going to be.
That's the thing. Can we get rid of the machines between now and then? That's basically what it boils down to. There's
no court case in this country that's going to take less than a year. No.
Well, that's true. That's true. I mean, well,
no.
Actually, that could I could almost say that could change, because with a proper executive order from a proper individual could probably turn the entire voting system on its fucking head. And the thing is I think that walking out there and each of us, because you think about it, when you were 18, you had to register. You had to register, for the military, with the post office, right? So you were given a postal number. Okay. So if you're using that postal number in order to do the voting and you leave your fucking thumbprint, then somebody doesn't get to cheat. You know what I mean? Nobody gets to change anything. And as you hand and when you hand in your paper, that should go up on the fucking board. That tally should go up on the board. It should be right there. It shouldn't be a whole bunch of fucking computers and all this other shit. And I understand we got millions and millions of people. Okay.
Yep.
But the fact of the matter is we got 330 million people in the United States. How many fuckers can count?
Okay,
well, we know that the
I say this with all due respect, and I'm asking
the new generation can't, because that Common Core shit don't work. Okay, but how many of us can count? I mean, it's not. What was it Biden said? He said it wasn't about who actually got to vote. It was always about who got to count the votes.
Exactly. That was Putin's line.
But it's not going to change between now and next year.
Hi, James.
Said that.
Biden said that.
That was Stalin.
SVR.
That was Stalin.
But
no, it was Stalin that purged all his generals right before they had a communist state. Wait a minute.
Stalin said that. Yep, that was the Stalin quote. It's not who It's not who
It's not who casts
votes,
the
it's
votes.
who
It's who
counts the
votes.
votes. I can't remember, but I know that's a Stalin quote.
Y'all ever heard about Stalin and the chicken?
A hockey, there you go.
Have y'all heard about Stalin and the chicken?
No. Oh yeah, yeah. About how he pulled all the
Stalin
feathers off
has
of
a
it.
group of all his big generals and everything in the room. He walks in carrying a
God.
chicken full of feathers, starts plucking the feathers out one by one. And, you know,
This
plucks out everyone's
actually
Hawk's an asshole.
But then he feeds the chicken, and it automatically just takes off after him. As long as you feed them, they'll follow you.
Yep.
I kinda
He
fucked
got
that
every,
up.
got every fucking feather off of that thing, and then turned around, dropped some food on there, and that fucking
Yeah,
chicken.
yeah,
just-
you're right. A Rothschild did say that.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
Rothschild
Good night,
said,
Bullfrog. Bullfrog, you have a good night, brother.
yeah, Rothschild
Good night,
statement.
Bullfrog.
Let
We'll
it
have to
roll.
get you. We'll
Hey,
have
good
to
night,
get you back
Bullfrog,
up there
man.
one of these nights.
Salute, brother.
Rothschild's statement was,
Go for it, Zach.
I care not for who makes the laws as long as I control the money. That's what Rothschild said.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, yeah, you control the money. You control
What
it.
year was that?
God, my mom
Shit, I
said
want to look it
something
up,
like
but I'm
that
not
to
gonna.
me.
It was
Well,
19.
there's been many
I think it was
Rothschilds.
19
It's
1918.
All right. Zach, did you have something to say, brother?
Go for it, brother.
Yeah, he actually did.
Well, hey family, I'm tired so I'm going to bed. Have a
Damn
great
it.
night and I love you all so fucking much.
All right, love you too, Zach.
Good night, Zach.
Yeah, have a
I
good
love you,
night,
brother.
man.
Hey,
God bless you,
Zach, man. We love you too,
Oh,
bro.
wait a
You
minute.
know
Hey,
that.
Zach,
True
before you- hold on
honor.
a second. Hold on a second. I got to pull it out of my pocket. I love you, brother. Good night.
Have a good night, man. Next time I see you, I'll crack you up in the head.
Can't help loving that kid.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Zach's
he's
the
a great
coolest
kid,
motherfucker,
man. I love that kid.
Hey, Hawk.
Yeah.
Keep cranking out these puppies, and my wife is going to force me to make a 3,000-mile drive out there.
Hey,
And I'm telling you, I'm too old for that shit.
well,
Well, buy me a dog. Damn it.
get yourself a bottle of Viagra.
Hey, brother,
It'll
she
it'll
gets
keep you
anywhere
up all
near
night.
That white one, you gonna lose him. I'm telling you.
Hey, man.
I said the same
Dude.
thing, man. That white one is just a beautiful dog, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, he's not for sale.
Well,
right.
she's stealing.
Well, we all found that shit out real quick, like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Good luck trying to steal one of his dogs.
My wife will flat
Yeah,
out.
because she's
you're
got
likely
other
to
dogs
get
that's gonna
eaten.
get you.
Yeah, those dogs will eat you. If they don't know you, they're gonna eat you.
If the dogs don't get you, once you get past the dogs and you're bleeding, the occupants of the house has got you, and you're just screwed. That
Man,
one.
I've had so many German shepherds. I ain't afraid of no German shepherd.
Yeah, you ain't.
Yeah, within about a year, we'll be having we'll be racking out white puppies like crazy. Because Gabriel's going to grow up to breed with his second cousin, Liberty.
Closer
Lady-
to kids, deeper in.
Oh no, we do line
screw
breeding.
with you, man.
So we started with two sisters that bred with two separate males, and we've been doing the cross genetics ever since. So yeah. So the good thing is I mean, with Baron, fuck this fucker here, I don't know what it is. This sucker's only got one nut, and he's fucking popping out 13, 14, and 15 fucking puppies. You know, if he had two nuts, I don't know how many fucking puppies we'd have. You know,
Yeah, that's what I said. But you talk about the other night. He got one nut, but man, he's having.
Yeah,
him a
his sister
heyday.
chewed the other one off. Not kidding. Her sister's laying down, and he's laying on his back, and she reached over and grabbed onto that, thinking that she was getting mama's nipple, and took that nut right off. Not kidding.
I heard it getting sucked off, but that's a whole new fucking ball game right there. Shit.
That female didn't stay around here too long. She was gone pretty quick. We can't have that happen again. So, But yeah, it looks like she's nesting now. She's tearing up my quilt up on the couch.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
And yeah, it's probably by morning she'll start. She's been in labor now for over 24 hours. So
good night, Vicky.
Yeah, this is going to be a really rough one, I think. So
see you later, Ricky.
But I got I have the sheriffs coming down in that are going to come and pick out of this litter. They train for trauma victims, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they don't train the dogs for attack or anything like that. They take them as love puppies. So like if something went on between mom and dad, they'd bring the dog in order to occupy the children.
Oh,
you know
okay.
To give them something.
What kind of dogs are they?
The German Shepherds.
The trauma dogs. Yeah. That's awesome,
Just
man.
shepherds.
That is cool.
Yeah. And we've got 2 out there now that have been going for almost 2 years, and now they're getting to the point though where they're so mature that the kids kind of don't want to play with them anymore. You know, so I think they're going to be looking to swap out, and they don't get them fixed either. You know, they take care of them, you know, medically. And health wise, they're well trained and well fed. So they'll end up coming back here, and then we'll have a male and a female that'll be coming back. That'll come back into the breeding line. So which is cool. And we don't charge them for them because of the fact that they're being used for kids. If they were being used for drug sniffing or something like that, hell yeah, you're going to pay a couple of grand for each puppy. No ands, ifs, or buts about it. And I did have the Oregon State Police came out and got a pup about 2.5 years ago. And what it was,
you're in Oregon. You're in Oregon, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
So
Oregon. Okay.
So the trooper went running across the yard, and one of the dogs just sprinted after him, grabbed onto his pant leg, tripped him, made him fall. And that was the one they took. That was all they wanted. They just wanted one for catching.
I used to have a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, amazing dogs
on my property, and they were the wildest dogs I've ever encountered in my life. But they were the most loyal dogs I've ever encountered in my life.
Yeah, and they have amazing skills. Amazing skills. What they're capable of doing, balance and everything.
The most athletic dogs I've ever met. I mean, I didn't have much set up, but yeah, man. They were gnarly dogs. I have a half Malinois, half Mastiff, Staffordshire. Okay. Half Malinois, half Staffordshire Terrier, barking right outside right now. And I wasn't a professional breeder. I didn't do the well, we did do the AKC, UKC certifications and all that. But yeah, I just kind of like let my dogs play around and goof around, and I don't know. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, my dogs are free range.
I mean, as a dog breeder.
Yeah, all of our dogs are free range. After the pups are born, they'll be in the litter box for about 2.5 weeks, and after that, they have access to go outside. They're peeing and pooping outside by 4 weeks old. Absolutely no training necessary.
There's no way in hell there's pissing and shitting in the house.
Yep. And
absolutely not, man.
And they are, they have 30 acres. They have 30 acres out here. They have all the room in the world to run and play. So even if I never sold a dog, this would be like a shepherd's fucking heaven,
man.
And that's the idea of it is it's, I want them to be happy just being dogs, but they have jobs, my two oldest girls, those two work together. When I have my seizures, if it wasn't for those dogs, I'd have drove my tractor through a fucking school bus. I'd have drove my tractor off of a fucking
You have
bridge.
seizures, man?
Oh yeah.
What's up with your?
I started having seizures while I was going through chemotherapy
Epilepsy?
for prostate cancer. For prostate, I had prostate cancer, and I was going in for chemotherapy and radiation treatments, and something just happened. I also became allergic to onions, peppers, mushrooms, radishes, all kinds of foods and shit that I can never eat again.
Bummer.
It hurts me in my soul.
Yeah. Man, I'll tell you what. My grandmother grew by dahlias, and we used to, when we were kids, we'd walk out in the field and we just peel the skin off of it and eat it like an apple. They're such a sweet onion, beautiful tasting onion, and so it was just a reaction to the chemotherapy that my body had to make adjustments for and everything else. The thing was the intensity of the radiation actually created problems through my neurological core, which ended up affecting the brain. So, yep. So now I have seizures because of it, but they work together. Cuvée will come across my chest.
But when was the last time you had one though?
About 3 days ago.
Really?
What happens when that happens?
You basically black out and you just flop like a fish.
Yeah, sort of, kind of like that. Yeah, it's I can hear
Ron, I would like to
see
hear
anything.
Hawk's explanation.
I can hear everything. I can. It's like I can think, but at the same time, I can't see. I can't stop my muscles from doing anything or control them in any way, shape, or form. Now, Cuvée, this girl right here, she'll come across my chest and turn my head, and Jilly Bean will lay across my legs and keep me still.
Wow.
Jilly Bean actually jumped up on the tractor one day, pulled my foot off of the pedals, and then lowered me down to her sister. Okay, down on the ground. And so the tractor is at a stop right there on the side of the road, and the county sheriff was sitting out on the roadside, getting ready to hit somebody with radar or whatever, and he saw all this happen. He was shit himself. He'd never seen a pair of dogs work together like that, and once the shaking and quaking starts, and they realize that I'm starting to come through, they'll start licking my face until my eyes open and I say, "Get off of me!" and and it's I stay there.
You don't
for a
know
few
what's
minutes
going on.
Yeah, it takes
Hey, Hawky, man, I've been through that, dude. I think something's happening. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I'm starting to get my knees are going numb, and my elbows are starting to go numb, and I'm doing work every day with my cousin.
Yeah. Poor blood circulation,
but I'm going to sleep, dude. I'm going to sleep, and I'm starting to have this as I'm falling asleep, I'm starting to go like gasping for air, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then I'm scared for
when that happens. Does it feel like you got fluid in your lungs when that happens? You know what I mean? It's like you feel.
I don't think it feels like I have fluid
in there, and it's like you're trying to catch your breath in, but it's like there's something stopping.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Back
You're right, I am.
So,
but it's scaring the shit out of me, man. Because I'm 36 fucking years old. I was always an athlete. I was always doing shit, and now I'm feeling this crap, and my fucking dog, and this is what's kind of
freaks out every time it happens
right now. My dog kicked me off the bed the other night, and he kicked me off the bed the other night, and he came down onto the floor and laid on top of me and started licking my face.
Yeah, he knew something.
And I'm like, dude, there's something's up. Something's up, man. And I don't know what the hell's going on.
Dude, it might be about time for you to go to the doctor.
I'm thinking about sleep apnea. Some of the symptoms that you're talking about.
Yeah, because it's like when you get that moisture feeling in your lungs, it's generally it's like your lung has developed a trap door, and with the sleep apnea machines, it's pushing vapor through the lung at the same time that it's pushing oxygen in there. It allows you to breathe more clearly. In a situation like that, what I would recommend is actually sleeping on an incline. You know, put a couple of pillows there so that your back is, so your back is kind of up a little bit, and your head's definitely higher than your chest.
That will help.
Yeah.
Oh, you want? Your head is higher. I thought you were going to say your feet.
Is it heroin?
I couldn't sleep like that.
I've known a number of people with that condition. It's pretty common.
I just kind of want to share that story because of the dog.
Yeah. It happens as you're getting older. It's you think about the wear and tear that you put on your body since you've been out touring and doing music and everything else. Okay, I used to do the same thing. I'd be out there fucking playing gigs all fucking night long, smoke-filled fucking rooms, drinking, pounding them down, everything else. And the thing was that when you're out doing that, you don't realize the damage that you're doing to your body. And I stopped drinking, quite a few years ago, and that was probably the best thing that ever happened to me was quitting drinking and just started smoking my pot and staying with my pot and and not varying from that. And I'll tell you what, the difference in my life since doing that is at least 80% better than what it was.
Like having a new life, ain't it?
Yeah.
I get it, man.
Did you say a new life or a new wife?
A new life.
Okay, because if it was a new wife, I'd have to start
all
drinking
right,
all
Queen.
over again.
Yeah, I know.
Queen at the first dance.
Quinn, speak. I know it's late. I get you, but thanks for hanging out, dude. No, that's Hawk. There was one thing I wanted to say before everybody got on their own little ramble. Is, dude, I am so proud of you for what you do, not only for your community, but what you do for the society.
Well,
Amen. You're amazing. You're amazing.
It's to me, it's we pick up bits of information as we move through this fucking timeline, and for some reason I just have this belief, and it's not because somebody told me this or anything else, but I think we were put here for a reason. This particular time, right now.
Amen.
We are here right now for a reason. There is no coincidence. There's no coincidence in this. This is just the way that it was supposed to be. This conversation going on right now is supposed to be.
Everybody who here is supposed to be here right now. Yep. I totally believe. I'm right there with you, Hawk. Right there with you, brother.
And we're all gonna have our
but what do we do? What do we do? How do we do it? Like, where do we go? Well, how the hell? You want
to know how your best? You want to know how your best? What your best weapon is? Your music.
Yeah, bro. If you only
listen.
No,
take what's going on today and turn it into music. And do your shit.
That's not my best weapon, man. My best weapon is a 30-06 Winchester Model 70 Super Grade with a Leupold 18X HD. That's my best weapon.
No, Rich, wrong. Hang on, I'm gonna stroke your dick a little bit here. You ready? You can talk to people. You're that people person. Go out and have conversations with all these people, make them listen to you, have a good time doing it. You're the guy that's got to go talk to these people, get shit organized. It ain't me.
Brother, you got the power again, bro.
I'm just some dumb kid from the South, that's not me. But people like you that can go out and have that conversation, have these talks, get people going, and just hold that conversation.
I go to the range.
That's what it's got to be. It's got to start small.
Hey, Corn Pop.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
Man. don't put yourself down like that, bro. Just because you're from the South don't mean you're some dumb kid.
Oh, I did no.
Yeah.
Hey, Corn Pop, put yourself down like that all you want, man.
Let's go.
You from the South, you dumb as hell, but we still love you.
Like I said, I'm not the guy that's going to be giving speeches, but if you want to go do shady shit,
exactly where you are from, bro. But you know what? I guess they could say that to me too, because I grew up in the best place.
Let's joke all we can.
I know it, man. But hey, guess what? You know what? We all redneck some way, shape, form, or fashion in a little bit. So,
oh yeah, like I said, man, I'm from the Southwest.
And roots, hey, man, roots. Calhoun,
Hey,
man.
all right, so I'm from Arizona. Does that mean I'm still not from the South? Fuck no.
Well,
actually,
yeah,
I was born in Hawaii.
redneck.
I think if I recall correctly, Hawaii is farther south than even all your fucking states.
It is.
It ain't about north south. It's like I'm just saying I'm from the South. That's where I'm from. You know, Roots is from Chicago. Here's a dude from Arkansas and Chicago sitting there having a conversation about this shit.
It's great, man. I love it, dude.
Identifiers. It's just
Waylon Jennings. Who the fuck cares? Who the fuck cares, man?
Lay that down on you like that, bro.
It's not even about that. It's just, you know, it's everybody's a different kind of person. You just got to take that person for what it is. Like I said, you know.
But guess what? You know what?
20 years ago, sitting there.
We're all the same, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It really doesn't.
I think all of us, like, if we were sitting down at a barbecue, people would be like, you kind of don't want to walk up to that barbecue, man, because most of those things
I'll bust right up in your barbecue.
Yeah, probably.
No doubt, because I'd probably be spraying beer on Roots. I'd probably be shaking my beer and be like, Roots, shut up. Let somebody else talk, damn it.
I fucking love you, Ronnie.
Chain mail.
So I believe that the two greatest lines, lines that Waylon Jennings. So I believe
who the hell just summoned Waylon Jennings?
We're trying
to find
I'm sorry.
I believe that the two greatest lines that Waylon Jennings ever put down on a piece of paper were, you know, the only two things in life that make it worth living is guitars tune good and firm feeling women.
I love it.
Hey, right the fuck on Waylon.
You know what I'm saying?
Music was music.
All right.
It's time for me to go shake hands with.
Right on, Deb. You found Tom's channel. Right on.
But the thing about Waylon was that when Waylon started hanging out with Willie, people started listening to a different side of politics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used their music. They used their music in order to communicate how they were feeling.
You know what gets me, man? There's a lot of people.
Do you want to get into a conversation about this? Because I know a lot about this topic.
I'm gonna wish you all
when Waylon and Willie started hanging out.
All I know is that Willie Nelson has gone like liberal. I don't understand why, but that's what I heard.
Hey, thanks for having me, Ron.
Hey, Truth and Tom's going to kick out.
I think Tom's trying to bounce, dude.
Hey,
okay. Yeah, Hawk.
Who's getting out of here?
No,
I don't know.
When Waylon and
Willie, hey, man, thanks
believe,
for hanging out, brother.
Hey, we'll talk to you sometime, man. Thank you.
All right, man.
Hawkeye.
All right, buddy. We'll see you.
I'd just like to say something.
I'll stop talking.
I really ain't got to talk to him much, but I've been listening all night long. So, good night, Truth with Tom. Hey, man, brother, you're a good brother, man. I'm glad
James,
you're on top, bro.
Good
James,
to see you, Tom.
Night,
in
Tom.
Iowa.
Good to see you.
Well, I mean, I ain't got to talk to him.
Man, I'm
much,
sad to see him go.
I just been watching though, and so.
Well, one of these nights, yeah. One of these nights, he comes back in here.
You guys don't understand. I do watch. I mean, I may not be on, but I do watch. I always watch. At least kick in there for a little while and see what's up.
You guys,
Anyway,
you guys are
all
like.
right, Hawk, go back to what you was doing, man.
Oh no, Unknown Challenger. No, that is a reloading machine behind him.
Yes.
He's a bullet mechanic.
I actually designed this for the machine.
Holy shit! He designed his own fucking. Oh wow!
And then I've got 5 3D printers, and I print all my prototypes.
Holy shit, man! Wow.
So
Fucking
I designed all this in CAD, and then printed it all.
Thank you, North Carolina. Thank you, girl. I appreciate that.
It's made for the Hornady lock and load system.
So that whole press is 3D printed?
Yeah.
No, this portion of it is a Hornady lock and load.
Okay.
The steel portion of it.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see it here.
But I mean, so like
this portion here.
Yeah.
This is all 3D printed.
Holy shit! You like 3D print your own like upper plates and all that, and that is fucking cool. That is fucking cool.
You can see how all this moves down here.
Yeah, man. Holy shit, that is so fucking cool, dude.
Y'all ever thought about how far shit goes through in your life? Like sitting there looking, he printed that shit out with a computer, and I can still remember a rotary telephone.
No kidding.
That is so cool, man.
I designed this. It goes on any of the standard 7/8 thread, and this basically tells me if my powder is at the correct height.
Holy fucking shit! So, man,
and if it
dude,
goes,
that is bad fucking ass.
Yeah, it is.
That is bad fucking.
That will just
dude
right up here.
Okay, why are you not a millionaire, and why in the hell are you doing what you're doing? You don't want everybody to know about it. I just said.
I'm not saying I'm not.
Oh, okay. Well, cool. Damn. But that's just badass, man. For real.
Wow. You know, Hawk was talking about, or Joyful was talking about Hawk doing a lot of work with the community. We do a lot of work with the community as well. And I kind of stay underground, and I just rather keep it that way. But I've got a computer, or I've got a part for 3D printers that I designed, and I gave it to the 3D printing community is all open source.
Yeah.
So I designed this part for 3D printers, and I didn't realize how successful it was going to be, but I gave it away for free, and it's got over 1.3 million downloads now.
Wow.
Fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
So if I could have got a nickel a piece, I'd still been rich.
Wow.
True enough.
Wow. Yeah, that's But that's the thing. I mean, I think all of us.
I've done 3D. I've done CAD all my life, in engineering firms and such. And then I started doing 3D CAD, and now that's all I do. I do 3D CAD all over the place.
That's cool, brother. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. As far as like helping the community, I think we all, in some way or another, have our little bit of contribution. Not totally not negate anything that anybody else on here has done, but I think we all had our little bit of helping out on here.
Well,
and I'd like to expand it.
You know, one of the nice things I like about being a Republican is that as a Republican, I'm going to help out Republicans, and I'm going to help out Democrats.
Well,
if you go to the Democratic side, they really don't care about us. You know.
Well, that sure. Well, they sure as fuck don't seem to right now. Well, right now they seem total socialist, which what socialist is.
I don't know
It's
if you
somebody
guys
on the way to communism. Yeah.
seen what I threw
Persons
out
who
there
the
earlier.
communists on cruise control.
But all right, Lee Greenwood, they removed him from the Music Hall of Fame. He is now no longer in the Music Hall of Fame.
Right. So can you go on with that? We were talking about it in chat
Yeah,
earlier.
well, I mean, I didn't know that, but what happened is because his song, you know, after 9/11, his song that everybody, apparently that is now a racist song, so they removed him from the Hall of Fame.
Oh, fuck, they put a trigger warning on the Declaration of
He's
Independence.
still in the Hall of Fame.
No,
They removed him from his. They removed him from his post in the government.
Yes, but they also removed
Hey,
his
like that milkmaid.
status in the Hall of Fame. He is now removed from the Hall of Fame, Music Hall of Fame.
Wait, I'm sorry. I was out locking my gate. Who's removed?
Lee Greenwood got removed from the Music Hall of
What?
Fame.
Oh no fucking way, dude.
Yep.
For his fucking
Yeah.
proud to be American.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Being American, they removed him from the Music Hall of Fame. They had shunned him because of the music to begin with, but apparently there's enough lefties on the board of the Music Hall of Fame. They actually removed him from the Music Hall of Fame.
Not surprising.
Well,
But their
did you
time
see the
will come.
Declaration?
But I mean, it's
Yeah.
you're right.
Well,
You're
I'll
right,
tell you
Joe.
what,
Their time
militant
will
leader,
fucking come.
we've all got a trigger warning.
I mean,
But our triggers are
that was
way
the song
fucking
that-
different than theirs. Jesus Christ, these people are asking for it, man.
calm down, Ron. I don't need you going around and getting up
And
and
see, this is where we
You might have
this
got
is
him
where-
going, James.
All right, this is where we have to
I
be
know it.
really careful, folks, because we already discussed this a little bit earlier. But it's like, you know, if we all armor up and gun up and get all our go gear on, what is that going to do? We need to stay ready. We need to be the Minutemen.
Yeah.
And
You wouldn't
it's
last
like,
5
when
minutes.
is it time to go? We don't know exactly, but we will know.
We'll know.
No,
Well,
you guys are don't do this, guys.
What?
Don't. We're not Minutemen. That's the tool. That's the tool we never want to use.
There we go.
Okay, well, I guess
it might.
I'm just
It
gonna,
may end up being the
It's
case.
just like
though.
when you conceal carry. You never want to use that gun, no matter
Nope.
how
I agree
mad
with
you get at
I never
somebody.
said that.
No
Absolutely.
matter. You never
No,
want to
I-
use that gun.
Exactly, Hawkeye. Nobody wants to take somebody else's life, but man,
good.
but we always have to be ready.
Other than a murderer and an idiot. Nobody
wouldn't
wants to take
we wouldn't
anybody's
last.
life.
We wouldn't last 2 minutes.
Really? You have you
Absolutely.
have that little faith in our country that we wouldn't last but 2 minutes.
No, it ain't
No.
that. It's have you like the story of the 100 warriors? You got 80 of them.
Okay.
They're just there because they
In other
have
words,
to.
we're all sitting
20 of
around
them,
talking
you know,
shit and we're not going to do anything. Yeah, okay, I got it.
Probably not.
You know that's not what I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying, and I think
mean, I do
most
too,
of us
but then
are
in a way, come on.
I
now.
mean, we're like, I mean, I hate to use this term, but we're sitting back, biding our time. I know that was poor. That was a bad pun. But right now, that's what we're doing. You know, we're biding our time. You know, it's like, hey, you know, until it comes to my fucking door or down my street or anything like that. Like, we don't have BLM marches down here. Like the last time they tried to even gather up, our police were out there shutting them down, pepper spraying them, rubber bulleting, and everything. They lit one tree on fire, and the store owner went out there and put it out with a hose. Okay, that's how quick our cops shut it down, because they know that if the citizens come out and have to put a shutdown to these bullshit riots and crap like that, it's going to be different. It's going to be like blood on the streets and body bags. So
Yeah, but see, they are the least of our worries is the fucking riots. That is the
I would have to concur with that. Yeah, I would have to concur. Just on a intuitive level,
That's the
there's a
chump change
lot
compared
going
to what's
on.
really going on.
Yeah, because I think that we're all ready, and they know that we're ready. And even if maybe it's psychological warfare, and because they know that we're ready, we've already won, in a way. If that means, but what James was saying, yes, that there are bigger fish to fry.
And I like what militants put out here. What are we waiting for though? If what's happening now isn't tyranny, what is? You're 100% right, brother. You know, it's like I always say, you know, my line in the sand is way back there by the beach. They've already done crossed my line. If they cross my driveway or try and break into my fucking backyard,
fucking driveway,
I guarantee you, it's gonna be on.
Hey, we want to turn this conversation because we're getting kind of
wait until they're in your driveway, Ron. You're done.
Yeah, this is true. But then again, I've got a lot of neighbors with guns too,
bro.
So you know it won't just be
man.
me.
I'm just gonna stay out of the conversation because I'm a puke. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Whatever.
Oh, honey, no.
You're not at all.
Not at all. No.
It's like okay. So all right. So if you see
it's all good.
No. Now just let me throw this out there. It's a hypothetical. You know, it's like how well do you know your neighbors? If you have a swarm of SWAT agents out there at your door, but you are good friends with your neighbors, and you know they're all armed, and they hear gunfire, are they gonna come to your defense, or are they gonna be like, oh man, they just got him?
Well, I mean, honestly, I get what you're saying and my neighbors, when they're there, there's going to be a bunch of red dots on the side of heads, like real quick. Like, but I get what you're saying, but you know what? I'm just going to stay out of this conversation because, man, I don't want to argue with nobody tonight, man. And like I said, you know, I mean, I catch the fact that everybody thinks I'm a puke. My opinions don't matter. So.
Oh no!
Oh, James, come on, man! Come on,
no, dude, that ain't it. But
come on, get your mind out. Get your mind out of that gutter, brother. Get your mind out of that gutter.
Yeah, but see, here's the word. I heard but. See, right there. That tells me that that's the way it is.
Well, James, I think that we just need to take a trip to the local strip joint.
Amen, brother.
I don't do strip joints because my wife
bringing
really
quarters.
Pissed off about that. And I
We'll
love
bring
my
her
wife
too.
enough that I don't go there, dude.
I like my strippers to have C-section scars.
Well, I only bring quarters, so
maybe.
I just love it when Dangerous, you know, he just bashfully covers his face. I just love that.
I was trying to make you laugh.
All I'm doing is throwing some honest feelings out there.
What? No, I was looking at what Anti-Jack was saying. Yeah, because they do. They try and antagonize us. And you know, I mean, granted, sometimes they get to me a little bit stronger than other times. A lot of times I can just blow them off like the breeze. You know, it's like, whatever. You guys are full of shit. You couldn't do it anyways. Y'all are pussies.
Well, now they call me the breeze. I keep blowing down the road. Such a good tune, man.
I ain't got me nobody. And I
won't carry me no load. Yeah, man, that's such a good tune, dude. Such a good tune.
We're not there yet. We're not there yet, man. But man, the day is coming.
My favorite of theirs was Curtis Lowe.
That's a good
you
song.
like Curtis Lowe?
Yeah.
I like the song where he's talking about Mr. Banker, please.
That's
Won't you bury my papa?
Yeah.
Won't you bury my papa for me?
Yeah.
That's a good tune, man. That's a good tune. And Ronnie just told us to fuck off.
Yeah.
Look at how lazy that freaking cat is, dude. He's just like, I'm just perched up here. Whatever. Is what it is.
No, I'm good, man. I just tried to say it like I see it, but apparently I piss people off with it.
Yeah.
Hey, piss people off, man. I piss people off too, man.
Difference in that?
Me and you were friends.
I want to know that.
It's all good, Roots.
Damn right. Yeah, I got you too, man.
It's all good, bro. I saw you like me on here sometimes. You totally piss people the fuck off. And I just do just. It's all good, brother. But see, that's the thing.
Man, I think I have more flags than you
on here. Got each other back if it come down to it, for real. I will say that, and I believe that with all my heart, man.
All right, man.
Hey, man, don't everybody get depressed, man. I wasn't trying to get it that way, man.
I want North Carolina to be able to tell me the difference in Skinner in 78 and 2009 or 2019.
Yeah, that's a good question. Man.
Hey, man, a good story. Hey, Ron, do not cut me off on this. Do not, man. I'm wagging my finger at you right now.
Nobody wants to hear it.
I'm at the Taste of Chicago. And we're there just being shitty Chicago kids, And Leonard Skinner's there. And we're like, yo, it's fucking Skinner. And most of us, we got everybody there. We got the Browns, we got the Blacks, we got everybody. And me and my brother Marty, we're the Irish kids that grew up going to Indiana, going down to the farm, riding ATVs, shooting guns, doing all that dumb shit. So we knew Skinner. Like, we fucking knew Skinner, man. Oh, God, this is such a good story. And we go down, and Skinner's at the Taste of Chicago. And they're trying to charge people to get in. And we're like, we're from Chicago. They ain't charging us. We just hop the fucking fence. Go in, and we're sitting there and we're watching Skinner. And we're watching them for probably a good hour and a half. I think they did an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that. They were playing. It was a lot of I don't want to say filler, but it was a great show. It was a great show, man. And then they started playing Freebird, and diddle-a-doo, diddle-a-doo, the sound, when you hear Freebird, and you're like, oh shit, that's Freebird, man. My dog just came running in. Yeah, he knows that sound too. Fucking asshole. So that sound. And they start playing this song, and they played it the same way they did in that live version. I believe it's Play Pretty for Atlanta. I believe that's the live version that everybody listens to. Am I wrong in that?
I know it. They made a video of it. Did a video and his album.
The live version for Atlanta.
Yeah.
But they said the live version for Chicago. And at that moment, an entire tree. There was an entire tree. I don't know what the fuck kind of tree it was because I'm not a hillbilly. But it all the pigeons flooded from that tree and started flying away during this song. And I'm like, that has to mean something. Like that meant something in my life. Like there's something poetic in that, and I need to figure it out, man. I need to figure that shit out. But yeah, dude. So I saw Skinner at the Taste of Chicago. I can't remember what year, but yeah.
You could
Yeah,
probably
whatever,
take that
man. That's
song,
my story.
take that song Freebird anywhere in the world, and you'll find somebody that fucking knows it. No matter what language they speak, what country they're from, somebody
dude,
will know
best.
Freebird.
Yeah, it's fucking Freebird, man.
Yeah.
Shit. If you don't know Freebird, I don't fucking trust you.
Oh, somebody's got it going. Who's playing it?
That's probably Hawk.
Yeah, Skinner, dude. I've been a fan of Skinner for most of my life, dude.
I saw him back like early 2000s, like 2005-ish. One and only time I ever got to see him.
That's what I was gonna say, Benjamin. Yeah, it's probably too much noise for them. They had those fucking amps going, man. It's probably just too loud.
Dude.
That's why the birds all fucking laugh.
So you guys are like real fans of Skinner, man. What the hell is the name of that
Don't
song?
even get me started on that smell, motherfucker.
I'm not talking about that smell. No, that's a famous song. That's one of the songs that they released as a single, man. Nah, man, I'm not talking about that. I ain't talking about that, man. No, the one where he's Papa, will you bury my Papa for me? What's the name of that song, man? It's such a good tune.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Simple Man, another good one. They got so many fucking hits, dude. Leonard Skinner has so many fucking hits. It's amazing.
Fucking Skinner.
I would probably give my left nut to see them.
Okay, all right. So,
play
all right. So let's shut up and let Virginia. What's up, Virginia?
I was going to tell Roots to shut the fuck up because I was sitting here and he talked forever and I left. I switched some laundry. I peed and I came back and he was still fucking talking.
I'm telling you, man. He can't shut his fucking mouth to save his fucking life, man.
Well, you know what?
I
Ron?
love you, Virginia.
I have a different parenting style than you, but I haven't heard Corn Pop's voice hardly at all. Furthermore, Outdoor with James, you are harder on yourself than I have ever seen anyone on you. I think you have incredibly valid points. I listen when you speak. I see what you type. And I do not think you're some idiot down in wherever, okay? I think that most of us are on the same page. We do not see you that way. So when you're so hard on yourself, it's kind of, you know, it breaks my heart a little bit because you're a valuable member of this group. And what you have to say and your insights, I completely agree about the book burning. I completely agree with many of your points, you know?
Better listen to Virginia, man.
Easier on your own self, all right? I'm a humble suggestion. I care for you. You know I do.
You're muted. You're muted, James.
You're muted, honey. James, you're muted.
That means you got to turn the microphone off.
Hey, Virginia, that was very poignant. That was very nice.
Thank you, Roots.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And you know I appreciate you, and you know
all right. Okay. All right, James.
Yeah, shut it. All right, Ronnie.
Don't make me fucking mute you again, man. Damn it.
I didn't say a fucking word, dude. I've been muted the whole time.
Yeah, we were trying to tell you. I don't know if you heard us, but you're muted if you were trying to say something. You didn't hear me, or you did?
No, I wasn't trying to say anything. I'm over here jamming because, you know, I mean, I ain't really got much to say. And apparently that, you know, anyway, I'm out. I'm not watching. I'm listening. You know, it's just, I'm doing my thing, man.
Did you hear when I was speaking to you?
Yes, I did, sweetheart. I sure did.
All right. I'm just I'm just asking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm listening. Like I said, I do this a lot. I got something to say. I'm gonna say it. It might piss people off, but hey.
Okay. I was just checking.
You haven't. I'll tell you this much: you haven't pissed me off, James.
I know
James,
that. If I did, I wouldn't
James,
be on
you all
there,
good, bro.
But yes, sweetheart, I did hear you. So
Okay.
I'm just over here jamming and listening.
Rock and roll.
Yeah. So, Corn Pop.
Fucking roll.
Corn Pop, you got anything to say?
Where we want to take this. I mean, I'll say this to James like Virginia did. If I said anything that's disrespectful, I didn't mean it. I was, I guess, trying to.
I just damn near pulled out a goddamn rifle.
I guess trying to make you think a little. Never mind. I'm sorry. I don't know how to describe that.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry, Ed. Roots has this really bad problem of fucking talking over people. I don't know how we're gonna break it, other than me just muting him. So go ahead, Corn Pop.
No, I was just gonna tell James if I disrespect him anyway, I didn't mean to.
Hey,
I still tried to work out and say why I said what I said. I don't know.
You did not disrespect me any way, shape, form, or fashion, brother. I was just trying to say, hey, I'm with you there, brother. Hey, I grew up in the rural South, man. I grew up in Alabama, man, in the rural Alabama. So I'm just a Southern boy to another Southern boy, man. Hey, just look. And look, I don't mean any disrespect to anybody on here, but hey, man, just because you're born in the South don't mean you any less than any motherfucker on the face of this earth, brother.
Mm-hmm.
So Don't do that to yourself. I love you, brother. And that's all I meant, man. So much love to you, Corn Pop. I promise you, bro.
Now look in the mirror and take your own advice.
I know that too. Damn, Virginia, why do you always gotta be pointing and stick
now
that
live
shit in my ass, man? Come on now.
Come on, James. Quit getting down on yourself, man.
Don't be down.
Dude,
you've been a friend of mine and friend of this channel for a damn long time, man. And I don't like it when I see.
I don't like being that way either, but dude, I've only got like 80 something subscribers to my channel. But dude, you guys ought to see the emails I get, man. Like for real. It's horrible, dude. I mean, what the dude? Really? But anyway,
I can't say anything about the emails because I haven't seen them. But
I mean, dude, that shit gets onto me. And see, that's the thing. You know why I changed the thing? All right, you got Southern Prepper 1. I get it. Okay, I get it. But I was James the Southern Prepper. I figured, how's that? Man, I got so much. It's a bunch of bullshit, man. But yes, and you're right, Virginia. I should take my own advice, and it's hard to do sometimes, man. But dude, I get some. Dude, I'm like a little bitty, teeny, tiny little chump, and really, and I get ungodly amounts of hate mail. What the fuck did I do?
You might be a tiny chunk in this macro of.
Yeah, no shit. I'm like the little sardine trying to swim away from the big fish.
You need to be the biggest chunk to your damn self.
I got you.
Put your own.
Yeah, all those little hate mails,
like
they don't mean shit. You're never going to see those people.
Yeah, I know, man. But
their opinion don't matter. I mean, when did we make the change into caring so much about what social media says about us? I'm probably never going to meet one of y'all.
You know what? I'm just going to leave that alone because I mean, I totally understand, and it's just, but still, man, that shit kind of wrecks on you, man. Like, really?
It does.
Yeah, it's like what Joe Rogan always says: never read the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but here's the thing, in order to have a YouTube channel where you're doing it like I'm doing it, you kind of got to read the comments because then people may ask something and then they're like, well, dude, I asked you like 6 months ago. Really?
Yeah.
Then, well,
I guess that goes into, I use it differently. So trying to see different people's point of view, I guess, because the internet for me is just
too, but I guess that's the seesaw we're all on. And nobody's
opinion is perfect. You got to listen to everybody and figure it out.
But Virginia, you're right, man. And I appreciate you throwing that out there, man, and reminding me, hey, man, I need to take my own advice. And I get it. And I appreciate that. And see, that's what I love about this,
And you're always, James, you're always welcome here,
Absolutely.
Even if I piss people off, I know I might have to give it a few days, but, I'm still
no, Roots is the one that's good at pissing people off.
Come on, not like you ain't been pissing people off your whole life. Come on, be honest. I know I have been. In diapers, just pissing everybody off.
I love
and then you got Hawkeye, who's like, I'm gonna add this to my reloading station.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here and reload on my handmade self-designed machine.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool.
But you know what? I love all you guys, and I
love
do
you too,
appreciate you
James.
guys.
I think Roots is having a stroke.
Who?
No, he's like,
He's shipwrecked.
dude, no, it's because he wants to say something so bad to talk about somebody else. Like,
He's been in the dark in the shadows over there, just waiting.
I'm trying to.
I know. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. All right.
Throw my
All right.
advice away like it's nothing.
All right. There you go. All right.
And now I'm
just
muted.
Be polite. Just be polite. That's all I ask.
Now or am I unmuted? I don't even know.
You're unmuted.
You're unmuted,
can hear
man.
you.
We all can hear you, brother.
What I wanted to say to you guys was, hey, the comments on YouTube are gonna be people being assholes, trolling, or they're gonna be, for lack of a better term, sucking your dick.
Yeah, but see, that's the
Don't
kind of
pay
motherfuckers
attention
I don't
to
want
that
on my
shit.
channel.
Don't pay attention to any of that shit. Just leave it alone.
People
It
gonna
took me
hate,
a
man.
decade.
People gonna hate.
Dude, I
10
understand
years.
that.
Will you please have
And
these puppies?
I damn sure
spit
don't
'em out,
want
all right?
somebody going on there sucking my dick, dude. See, that's not the kind of motherfuckers I want on my channel.
He's having a hard time.
No.
God, man, you know what the hell I'm talking about.
No,
dude.
What you're saying, bro?
Come on,
Well,
man.
I mean, it's like, okay, it's like when I go over to my brother Survival Living.
Thank you, Tony.
I mean, he puts out a video pretty much every day. I go over, I watch the video, and I'll put like, dude, that was cool. That was great info. I've tried these water purification methods. I've never done the drop the pills, but I mean, it was good info, man. And I mean, is that really stroking his dick or sucking his dick? No, it was
Not
just
necessarily, no.
yeah, no, it was just a matter of me saying, dude, that was good info that you put out there. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know how to use a Sawyer Mini or a Life Straw. I mean, Life Straw is pretty fucking simple. If you can't figure out a Life Straw.
Yeah.
If you can't figure out a Life Straw, then good luck.
Me, guys, I'm really still trying to fill out.
All right,
my
I guess
YouTube.
I guess I'm screwed regardless. I thought you guys were cool.
Hey,
So I'm gonna go take a nap. Jess is gonna hop on here and hang out with you guys. And,
No way. What an honor.
Be on puppy watch.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
You guys, she'll wake me up when we start having
Hey,
puppies.
Hawk.
So,
Hey, Hawk.
That's my
Yeah.
girl.
man, I love you, brother, man. So, listen,
oh, thank
Hey,
you.
Hawk.
Yeah.
dude, I appreciate everything you got.
You're gonna be okay, Roots.
Thank you.
Well,
I got the
like
hiccups so
like I
bad
said,
right now.
Hawk, like I said earlier, Hawk, dude, I appreciate everything you do for the community and our society, man.
Yes,
Thank you
so
really, you are out there doing the things, man.
And
I
he's
I love you.
He's
for
an
that.
inspiration, man. Like for real. I mean,
and I love your big booming voice that just makes a room stand still
yeah, he
and
does have that
listen.
radio voice, don't he?
Yeah, I know. Could you imagine Hawk and
I know that,
Blissful
man. He's got that
doing,
radio
like, a
voice,
podcast
man.
together? Oh, good.
Damn.
Man.
Look, I think Hawk's got that voice like he could get me to listen to music I don't even fucking like if you said it right. In the middle of the night, I'm like, just listen to this, you know. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Hawk,
You
can you
got
hear
that
me?
radio voice.
Yes, sir.
Can you post a link to your whelping room?
Oh yeah, it'll be on my we'll end up putting it on YouTube.
It'll be on your Hawk channel.
Hawk's number 7.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
number 7.
I subscribed today, so
I'll put it in the. Okay, so yeah, a lot of people found that they may have subscribed today, then and were unsubscribed.
I
like
read
within a couple of hours. So a bunch of people had that happen in the last 24 hours. So just to double check, I dropped the link in there though. So, but Jess will be Jess is gonna hop on here and chit chat with you guys and everything, and don't get her going too much because I hate.
Oh, lovely.
I hate seeing short people climbing tall people to kick their asses. So, even Ron is taller than her. So
I was gonna say, well, she's got the purple hair, so
yeah.
That reminds me, I need to order some purple paracord.
I sent her up to Portland for a weekend away, and she came back Antifa. All right, hey guys, be good, and I'm gonna hand this over to her, and I'm gonna go get some sleep.
All right, brother.
Sweet dreams.
But that's true, man. There are a lot of people that are still asking for purple, and it's like, oh, you want purple paracord? Okay, well, I can do whatever color you want. It's just purple's just. I don't know.
Purple is a color of royalty. What's your problem with purple?
Right?
Well, no,
I'm just expressing my
well,
royal roots.
well, technically, purple is the color of no trespassing, depending on what state you're in.
Huh. I have not heard of that.
Really? Oh no,
that's
Texas, Arizona. Oh God, there's like
most of
7
it.
states. If you paint your outside fence purple,
Yeah,
you don't
purple or
need
orange.
technically you don't even need a no trespassing sign. That is your no trespassing sign.
Yeah, you just have to paint it on trees every
Orange.
so many feet
I thought
apart.
it was orange.
Purple's also
That
like
is so
put
strange,
together.
dangerous. Almost every single person that I've ever talked to has a purple fence or purple door or purple door handle. They all associate that with being a pagan.
Nope.
Not a no
No,
trespassing
that right there is the true sign of don't trespass. So yeah,
I believe you. I've not witnessed it.
I can pull it up. Let's see. What's the
It's orange means stay away. Purple means
stay away.
I think it means you're invited.
No, it's the same as trespassing. It's state to state.
I don't
rules,
know.
but some states are orange and purple.
Hold on. Let's see what he picks up.
All right. I mean, it might not be that way in every state, but I know there are some states
Holy
where
shit, I
purple
got the hiccups.
Shotgun a beer.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
yes, you're right.
Let me go ahead and screen share this really quick. All right.
Jesus, said shotgun a beer, not the
Here we
fifth.
go. Hey,
Okay,
sludge it, boys.
You can always hit that heater on.
Let's see.
Oh, okay.
Come on. No, that's not what I was looking for.
Add a purple or colors at the end of your search.
Makes sense.
Orange means stay away. Fucking, I think purple means
Stay away.
you're a pagan. You're
Well,
a
I was
pagan. Come
thinking-
by.
Or you're a king.
What if it was more
Whatever the
like
hell it means.
It's Caesar.
it's
wasn't it?
a Euro kind of like that continent? It doesn't feel familiar
not
here in the
Euro
Pacific
here.
Northwest. I mean, I might have seen it, just not understood it, but it's so rare. I would probably see purple like in Bellingham around the homes
It's
where
like
I
a
live.
dark, dark purple.
Right. Interesting. But I would suspect it would come from the old homeland.
Oh, see that sign? What are you highlighting? I'm right. Keep going. Say part of that sentence.
Yeah. Go on, man.
All right. So the law.
I know I've
is-
seen
the
this
law-
shit before.
All right. The law is called the purple paint law. The purple paint is a legal equivalent to a no trespassing sign. In 2018, Governor John Edwards signed the purple paint law for Louisiana. States include Kansas, Arizona, Montana, Arkansas, Idaho, Florida, Maine, North Carolina, Missouri, and Illinois, and also Texas. Texas.
Right. So it's your states then. How interesting.
It's not here in
Yeah,
Iowa.
but look up what it means for the freaking weirdos.
The reason for choosing purple paint is because it sticks out, and even people who are colorblind can usually see the color.
Wow. That's so cool. Who would ever guess? No conspiracy.
Yeah, but why is it always purple? In every culture, religion, people, ethnicity, purple is that color.
Fuck you guys. Prince is the coolest motherfucker that ever lived.
True. Little purple rain.
I vote for Frank Zappa.
Oh, god damn it. I would kind of vote for Frank Zappa too. Shit.
All right, Redneck. Man, you have a good night, brother. Yeah, and obviously, well, quite a few states it does. So it's like, just paint it purple, People see that. Well, a lot of people are too dumb to realize, which is why they always say put the no trespassing signs on. For me, I went out and I padlocked my fucking gates. And if these communist sons of bitches want to come and inspect my backyard, they're gonna have to jump my fucking gate. And if they do, I'm gonna go out there with a 12 gauge and I'm gonna be like, you are trespassing on my property. You have 5 seconds to leave.
Hey man, I got a good story for you. Man, I'm sorry, I got the fucking hiccups like a motherfucker right now.
It's because you talk too much.
Yeah, you're probably right, Ron. You're right, dude. But I had a property. It was 8 acres in the middle of farmland, Illinois, on the ass end of a big ass state park. So it was woods, just woods, and then corn, soy, whatever, man. It was a ton of shit. Sat there, and the neighbors would come by. Man, I'm fucking Jesus Christ! I'm having bad hiccups. I keep hiccuping.
All right, man. That's all right.
Hey, did you know that?
Wait. It's a good story.
We could save this conversation for another night, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. We'll save it.
All right, brother.
Oh, gee.
Did you guys know that actually holding your breath to stop your hiccups is your body's equivalent of jump starting and restarting your lungs?
Interesting. No,
I never knew that.
So it's like turning the power off and turning it back on.
The cure that I always my dad taught me was you take a spoonful of sugar and then drink a cup of water, and like 9 times out of 10 that works.
My cousin taught me to drink water upside down, and ever since I do that, whenever I get the hiccups, I don't have the hiccups afterwards.
Upside down?
Yes, it is a talent.
Wait, you stand on your head?
Yes.
You're literally going to end up bending over like you would like a crouch, and you bring the water up to you and you drink it backwards. It's really weird. But for some reason, it stops the hiccups.
Have you ever used like the old remedy, salt and water for tooth problems or that kind of thing?
I have.
And
Like my mom just like she would, like if anything ever would happen with my teeth, she said just salt water and warm luke water. So and it works. It actually works.
Yep, it does. But peroxide also works too. Yep. But yeah, in a pinch, salt water will do it too. Yep.
It's like restored immediately. And though I've studied salts, I was just using like the typical, salt that you would get. But imagine salts that would be really healing. Wow.
Well, that makes me kind of curious because there's like smoky salt and smoke infused salt and whatnot. And with the beneficial properties that smoke has and with the beneficial properties salt has, I wonder if it would be like a double dose of healing.
Exactly. I bought some salts around the world. I got into salt through my prepping process, and I'm just exploring culinary wise, but I don't even, just as we're talking about medicinal ways to take care of ourselves, I remember my teeth and how my mom would always say, just put that salt in the water, warm, swish, 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 swish. And she got it from her grandmother. You know what I mean? It was a knowledge passed on from our that lineage in our German family. So it's pretty cool.
I don't know why glow in the dark paracord just kind of seems to go against the whole point. Yeah, you don't want paracord to glow in the dark. You want it to be dark. You want it to be strong. But, yeah, and Roots, if you're still out there in the chat, brother, like seriously, I'm not trying to be mean or rude or anything, but like seriously, you get talking and nobody can say anything in the meantime. And
wait a minute, I thought that's what you said about me.
Well, sometimes
you beat me, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, he beat you. He beat you. At least you but
I got you, man. I was just fucking with you.
But yeah, go take care of your hiccups. Maybe get a good nap in, and we'll do it again tomorrow. But
you got it, brother.
Don't worry, you're not Roots. You're
not.
Nobody here has anything horrible about you or anything like that. It's just like seriously, we got 8 people on the panel, and only one person gets to talk. Come on, dude. It's my channel, not yours. And I want everybody to have their chance to talk, like Corn Pop. Corn Pop's just been sitting there over in the corner, just, I don't know, playing on his phone, I guess.
Hawkeye's doing
just chilling out listening. When I hear something, I'll chime in if I can. I mean, if somebody else wants to hop on, there's only so much space. Whatever, I got to pass out here in a little bit anyway.
I can have up to 10 on here. So I got plenty of room.
Howdy, Sage.
Hawkeye's getting his new reloading thingy, majigger set up.
Ooh.
Look at you.
We got bullets.
I'm telling you, man. It's good to know people like this, man. It's good to know people like this.
He works a jigger. I work a jiggler. That's
nice.
Freedom Seeds, Freedom Seeds are gonna be, I don't think they're gonna become a rare commodity anytime soon, but it is good to know people that know gunsmithing and reloading and stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't know. If you can get them Freedom Seeds, they're expensive, but get them. If they got them, get them.
Hey, Hawkeye, what's the whole rig setup startup cost approximately? I might have missed that.
You can get into in a press like this. Let's not even talk about a press like this.
Yeah,
for a single stage, you can get a rock crusher.
All right, Roots.
You can get a rock crusher. You can get a powder measure. $400.
That's not bad.
Hey, we love you, Roots.
I mean,
we do.
This This
That's
100
his
I
way.
do tonight
That's way of
cost
his
me-
saying I love you.
cost me $17.
Wow.
Wow, really? Damn.
Yeah. Well, that's
Looking at your eyes,
that's like with me rolling cigarettes. You know.
I don't know. Well, yeah.
Buy the tobacco, you buy the tubes. You got the reloading machine. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
I kind of think rolling more cigarettes be more pressing than seeds.
Actually, yeah. Just
I would want more.
would be.
I mean, how many seeds do you really need? A couple mags worth, probably. I mean, either you're going to win that fight and scavenge, or not the problem no more.
Fuck it. I'm gonna light it up while I'm bleeding to death.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, that's what.
I
if you
shoot
got 30
a lot
grams,
of.
you get in
I
the
shoot
gunfight.
competition. I shoot competition USPSA.
Mhm.
So I'll shoot. On a weekend I'll shoot 300 rounds maybe, and then during the week I'll shoot another couple hundred rounds. So I go.
Nice.
I go through 500. I go probably through 500 rounds a week.
Yeah,
Maybe
brother,
less.
you have to reload your own because that would make me like depressed.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
In a minute, I shot.
But, I mean, that's cool. I mean, you're literally.
I was reloading all. I don't know if you can see it, but it's
Yeah.
all lead.
Yep.
This
Yeah,
is a special poly-coated lead. So, and that's even cheaper yet. I can do 100 for about $11.
I mean, are those your
Can I-
target shells?
Can you see this
or-
primer?
Ooh, yeah.
See how that's sticking out?
Yep.
So when I'm loading, I don't separate out my military brass because there's just so little of it,
Gotcha.
and it just takes. There's no reason to even have military brass in with your stuff because you got to ream the pocket out the whole bit. So every once in a while I'll get something like that. So I just gotta.
All right. Is that when you put it in a vise and take a hammer and pound it down?
You could. You could.
Yeah.
A lot of times I'll put it in a vise and just flatten it, and then I'll just put it in my gun, and it's a blank. I just shoot an empty case. So.
Well, I'll let you have the conversation. I'm going back to listen to my Doobie Brothers.
Oh, Doobie Brothers.
Oh yeah, the
I saw the
Doobie
Doobie
Brothers.
I saw them 3 times.
I love me some
back in
Doobie
the
Brothers,
70s.
man. I was listening to the music by the Doobie Brothers. One of my favorite fucking songs. by the
That
way.
is, yeah. I got to
But-
see Led Zeppelin in the 70s.
Oh man, See,
Yeah.
look. Oh man.
I saw ZZ Top 5 times, maybe.
Man, you know what? All right, me and my wife had bought tickets to go see ZZ Top at the Iowa State Fair. Guess what? He died 3 days before the fair.
Oh no. Damn.
No, for real.
Yep.
I was
Which
here.
one? Dusty?
Yeah, Dusty died 3 days before the fair.
Damn.
Like,
Damn.
you fucking kidding me, man? Damn it! I was like, real fuck.
Have y'all ever heard of Blackberry Smoke?
Yes, I love me some Blackberry Smoke, man.
Yeah, they're like, they come out of the time machine.
First time I seen Blackberry Smoke was in Alabama, and up there in shit, I forgot where it is, but it's basically Horse Pens 40, which is in northern Alabama. That's the first time I seen Blackberry Smoke, which is basically it's a natural cave and a rock outcrop, which makes a natural stage. And man, I'm telling you, and they have a blues festival there every year. And man, that shit was awesome.
Yeah, they don't look like they're like straight out of the 70s, like should be
Oh
playing
yeah,
next to.
they straight up like something from the back in the day. Yeah,
yeah, those guys are great.
I don't know. I'm still more Pantera.
Well, I like that too. I seen Pantera. Hey, I seen Pantera in fucking Florida, man. Come on now.
Yeah, I've seen them a lot.
All right, what's your favorite Pantera song?
Cowboys from Hell.
Well, see, I like Walk. That's mine.
Walk is a popular one, but for me, it's like I mean, like I live like if you saw where I live in Arizona, I mean, Cowboys from Hell just kind of fits my whole personality.
I'll put it to you. Walk
Coming to you with Cowboys from Hell.
How about Tool?
Oh yeah. Oh man, my kid, dude, my
right,
kids.
wait a minute now.
My kids, they're all about Tool, man. They sit there and that's one of their cover bands or covers. That's one of their favorite bands to cover.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna say that I love Tool, but anyway,
Danny Carey is one of the best drummers ever.
Yeah,
and I play the violin since I was 9.
Okay.
Now do the math. I'm 64.
Okay, that's awesome.
How big of a difference in a violin and a fiddle?
Not a damn thing.
No, they're the same.
They're actually the same.
Can you do Devil Went Down to Georgia?
Yes, I can.
I bet you can. Fucking A, dude. That would be badass, dude. Oh, you should do that.
But I like playing Frank Zappa.
Zappa, huh?
I play Zappa. I like playing Jean-Luc Ponty. I like playing jazz. Do a lot of jazz.
So, in other words, what you're saying without actually saying it is that you have talented fingers and skills with
the not born with talented fingers.
All right, that's it. I'll be back.
Thank you, Joyful.
Girl, come on. Man. We wasn't going there.
Yeah, jazz is just like I tried to learn it as a musician.
Well, jazz, it's not.
It's just something.
Music.
You have to embody it.
Feel it. It has to be part of you.
And yeah, I didn't go there, and so that's why I couldn't make it happen in my fingers. But when you embody jazz,
have you ever heard of the Mahavishnu Orchestra? John McLaughlin?
I probably have heard it, because I had a lot of time listening to music, and so I probably heard it.
Okay, so how about Stefan Grappelli?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Shearing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I can kind of judge your. I'm not going to, because I would never ask a woman her age, but I can tell by.
I'm 57. Let's just cut through it.
No.
So yeah, I'd heard those sounds when in the 80s and 90s, working in music. Yeah, I worked in the music service business as mostly instrumental.
Nice.
You guys with rap and rock. When I couldn't even believe I even got this job. I landed a job and they put me into new age stuff and spa stuff and the instrumental stuff. And I felt totally fine like that as a music person. It was like going into Soft Garden. And
militant, dude. That's how I felt when my son was in junior high and he was playing the saxophone. I mean, I'm not saying he was bad or anything, but man, when you guys sit there and sit through like an hour and a half of 3 different classes trying to play a song, and oh, good God, dude, talk about fucking torture, man.
Sometimes practicing sucks, even when you're trying to hold up a 930 Mossberg, and shoot a shot. Oh my God, my left arm I got to work on my left arm.
At least
It's practice.
At least I was there for every single one of his
Right,
bands.
that's right. Show up and do it.
And it's like, oh, good grief. And I was like, good job. And he did do a good job. It's just a lot of other people in the band sucked ass. God.
Yeah, in the early days, we had to get the band. Oh, yeah.
Man,
good memories. I love it. It brings me back to Apple Pie, that movie. And then our band members, that one character that would go on and on, marching band characters.
Wait, what did you do with the flute?
I was in percussion myself.
So you used the drumsticks. Okay.
Hell, I didn't want to have to learn scales like that. I was doing athletics at the time, sports. And so I just, I explored a lot in school.
Exactly.
But percussion was fun. 1812 Overture. Imagine dun 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 dun. The bum 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 bum. Those cymbals. Bum bum. 1812 Overture. You guys, I got the cymbal job. We had to wait through the whole damn song. And at the epitome, the climax, the orgasm of everything, those cymbals come in. That was my job.
Militant.
You got it, brothers.
Dude, watch. Here in another year or two, your daughter's probably going to be like, Dad, I want a guitar. And, I don't know. We'll see. I love the fiddle. Don't get me wrong. I'm a still old country boy. I love the fiddle. But at the same time, it's like, don't be surprised when she comes up and says, Dad, I want a guitar. And so I'm just gonna throw that out there. I know, right, Benjamin? Yeah, orgasm. Well, I don't know. Like some people get really turned on when they play music. I don't know. Man.
Oh, absolutely. Working in music, it'd be
kind of creepy. It'd be kind of creepy, like when I was on stage playing the bass, and if I had like an orgasm on stage, people would notice.
No, and I totally get it, Ron. There's nothing to be embarrassed by that because it's so potent. Sound is so potent. So as we come into our new, reality, we're gonna work with sound, I think, in a much more constructive way.
Oh my God, who are you, Dr. Ruth? Oh my God, you're talking about coming and orgasms and everything.
You guys don't have the molds or the models to be Dr. Ruth. Otherwise, I'm sure we would start.
I have no credentials. I just lived. That's all. I just live life, brother. Compassion and wisdom brings you to certain points.
Double in string.
Not pan flute. Yeah, pan flutes, good grief. Yeah. No, I'm glad we got rid of those. Oh, good grief.
Yeah.
Corn Pop, you don't have to type it in the chat. You can say it out loud, dude.
Nah, I'm having fun talking to them, man. Y'all keep talking flutes. I mean, whatever. I forgot to.
Well, I mean, if you've ever seen American Pie,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know shit about music. I'm not good at it. Never have been.
No, American Pie was
But
a movie.
her stories were off the top. I mean, that would have been a fun
there's one time
band
I stuck my
bus.
sleeve- Yeah.
There were the horny ones, you know, in the groups, of course. In football, baseball, I don't care. There's always that going on. You know, always. It's eternal. It goes on.
Yep. You can't stop teenagers from having young fun.
No, you can't.
You know, I just with my 16-year-old. I mean, right now he does it like online. I mean, he's had this girlfriend. Now, granted, he's had this girlfriend for like 2 fucking years almost. You know, she's out in California, but he's been out there to visit her twice. Because my oldest boy drives him out there, and they invite both of them to stay overnight. So it's like, wow, okay, well, whatever, it is what it is. You know, I'm granted, you know, I should have a little bit more say in my 16-year-old's life, but he doesn't listen to me, he doesn't listen to grandma. So
Well, think of it, when you were 16, how much did your parents were involved, or would you allow them to be involved?
As little as possible.
Yeah. That's what I got a 4-year-old son, and I got to remind my shit. You know, think about that often when he gets older, and it's like, hell, what did I do when I was 15, 16 years old?
Yep.
I done a lot of stupid shit.
Yep.
And they're gonna do stupid shit. You just gotta.
Yep.
Trust them, I guess.
And I'll tell you, my oldest boy, he turned out to be the responsible one. Like I said, you know, he went to the vocational school, graduated already with a job and certification for HVAC and everything like that. My youngest boy, I not even half an hour ago, maybe, no, it was like 11:30 maybe. I went back there, and he's standing in front of the full-length mirror on the bathroom door, trying on clothes. And I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, oh, I'm.
I mean, it could be worse. I spent my teens passed out in the back of a soybean field with borderline alcohol poisoning. And
I'm telling you, man, I don't know what. And you know what? You know what the worst part is he actually has made us late for like birthdays and stuff like that. We'll be like, okay, we're gonna meet at this restaurant at this time. Everybody shows up, and we're late because he is standing in front of the damn mirror trying to get whatever in place. And it's like, dude, come on. We're trying to go. What the?
Morning,
so leave him.
Oh, man. It's been tempting.
Get in the car and go one day. Leave his ass. I mean, he may learn a lesson, or is it worth arguing with him every time?
Well, it's not so much arguing. It's like, dude, come on, man.
Well, I mean, the headache of having to put up with it every time. Like you said, you know, he knows what time he's got to leave, but he still fucks around and he's late. You know, leave him, and you know, the next time you just either leave him again or he knows he's got to go.
Good point. That is a good point. Eddie James, who the fuck goes to the mall anymore? I don't know anybody that goes to the mall.
They don't have malls anymore. They got little trucks with Amazon on the side. That's the mall now.
Yep. A Target, a Marshall's, maybe a McDonald's, and
Hey, what's up, Lorraine? Oh yeah, once upon a time, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Deb. Yeah, once upon a time, yeah, we I wouldn't say I was ever like a mall rat, but yeah, it's like I would go to the mall. I have just I don't think I've been to the mall in probably over 15, maybe even 20 years. Hey, Hawkeye, no offense, bro. I'm going to have to mute you. All I hear
is
is
like
bouncing and pop. Yeah, all I
she's
hear
just
is
about. She's just about.
No shit.
He gone.
You gone.
no, not like I said. Don't take offense to it. It's just all I can hear is this crackling in the background. I know he's going through his ammo and shit like that. It's all good, but
Have a good one, Militant.
Good night.
yeah, we'll see you, Militant.
Welcome back, Unknown.
Speaking of welcome back, Virginia. How
you.
are you? So I mean, I haven't seen any of the videos. Do you want to share really what of being down there with Hawk?
Oh, I didn't take any videos. I took a picture or two with a
Oh my gosh.
dog or two, and but yeah, I didn't personally take any. But it was a very good time. Jess there. And
It's okay. You can admit you had too much fun learning. It's okay.
Yeah,
Nobody's gonna
like
hold it against you.
this thing that you guys cooked up before all this was going on with the puppies. You were doing some concoction to heal cancer, and I was on my cell phone when you guys were talking about it, so it was really breaky. Can you
It's the
encapsulate
second
what you were
time
doing?
I've been down there, and in essence, there are many compounds in cannabis that can heal the body. So every time I go, I learn more. And yesterday we had a very productive day between cooking and animals and plants and all of that. I think Jess and I spent probably 15 hours on our feet. By the time
Wow.
That is a pretty damn cool setup that Hawkeye has going on back there. I like that. Now it's just push button.
Hawkeye, it is excellent. Yes.
That
And
is
you
fun.
made it home safe. You sound tired, sweetie. It's so sweet of you to be here. You know,
Dude,
after driving.
I would say it's been I left maybe 60 hours ago. I spent 14 of that driving. It takes me about 7 hours each way, and yeah, I am tired. Like I
can hear it in you.
exhausted, you know? Yeah.
It's amazing you're here.
I was driving alone, so
Ooh-wee.
yeah.
What'd you do with all that time? Or did you listen to music or?
Well, and part of the time,
about what is
part of the time she was listening to my stream still going on.
You know what? Right when I left, I turned on my phone and I got notification that you were on, and I was like, no fucking way. You got me pretty much into the state of Washington for about 7.5 hours. You were on, and by the time you went off and I got through the traffic in Portland, I just got into Washington when you ended your stream.
How awesome.
I gotta tell you, it was pretty cool to listen to Ron and Moose and Dusty Data and everyone else that was on there. I was driving, I couldn't chat, but I did see people in there. If anyone in there said hello, I was driving. I was not ignoring anyone, but I was there the whole time. It was great. It was really great. You never Thursday at 2 p.m, so I kind of felt like we had a psychic connection, Ron.
Yes, it felt like that.
I did. I was like,
It
why?
really felt like that. It's like, why is he doing this? There's some reason. And now it's revealed. He was there to guide you home.
Yep. He didn't know, and he can attest that he didn't know. When I left,
Sorry.
I didn't text him actually the whole time I was gone. I didn't tell him when I was leaving. I didn't tell him when I was heading back. It was complete synchronicity that there they were.
It felt like that. It was such an oddball thing, like a curveball thing. Where's this recording coming from? You're such a good man, Ron. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know me that well then. No, but
That's well, you know, we love you no matter how you feel about yourself.
It was just, I just got. Damn! I wish I could get rid of this cough. Hold on.
It's wetting the whistle.
Okay. No, I'd just gotten done watching another live stream, and well, it's the Prepared Mind.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm always gonna say his channel name out there. You don't follow him, John, over at Prepared Mind. He's a patriot. He's a prepper. He's got a great channel. He's got great people in there. And anyways, when he got done, I was like, well, screw it. You know what? I might as well go live. And so I did. And wow, we had up to 60 people in the chat at one point, or a little over.
Yeah, the daytimers.
No, yeah, I was actually shocked, but
Beautiful.
You know what?
They just felt blessed. Whatever you did there, Virginia, I'm so glad you shared that, because it just felt like there's something special about this little thing that he did.
What? Oh, it's the barrel for 9mm.
Did you?
I think that's 9mm. Hold on, Hawkeye.
it
Let me unmute.
Yeah.
What was that, Hawk? Oh shit! All right, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 9mm. It's 900 of them. So I'll go out and shoot those tomorrow. This is a new bullet. So I haven't done this load before. I loaded it kind of hot. It's like 1,100 feet per second. So it's a pretty fast 1,100, 1,150. So so I'll have to go out and shoot it. I'll go out and shoot it in my pistol tomorrow, and I've got a chronograph, and I'll chrony the about 10 shots and just see how they work out. Because 9mm, when you're shooting USPSA, a lot of times there's not enough pressure to knock over plates properly. A lot of guys.
Oh, you're talking about the stand-up plates?
Yes. So I shoot a hotter load, and then as long as I get, I can still knock them over with a stock load. Like, these guys are selling these. I don't know if any of you guys have shot any of this Blazer. This Blazer's a steel case or aluminum case.
It looks aluminum. I think that's aluminum. Yeah, I think I've got one right here, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Blazer.
Yep.
The guys down at the gun shop gave me this and wanted me to try it, and it's good ammo, but even getting it at a discount, it's still expensive. So.
Milkmaid.
Hey, come here.
Shoot a hotter load. Damn it, Milkmaid. You're terrible. You're terrible. Now you're getting my mind in the gutter, Milkmaid, because you are beautiful. Good grief.
Well, I mean, she could have went ahead and said shoot a bigger load instead.
Will you cut that out? You just cut that out.
I know, right? Now his mind's going in the damn gutter. All right.
It's so much fun to be naughty.
So what's that? Your barrel? Is that the barrel right there that I see?
Yeah, this is actually a Max barrel. I don't know if you can read it on there. Well,
I can't read it, but
yeah, it's a Max barrel.
Okay.
This is a match gun. It's got a Powder River Precision trigger on it. Magwell is chamfered on it. It's got the match barrel. It's got the vented. I don't know if you can see. That's the upper slide. The upper slide's vented.
Mm-hmm.
So it keeps the keeps a 5 1/4 inch barrel cool. And it's a good gun. It shoots just accurate as shit. And I bet I've probably got, I don't know, 50,000 rounds to it. And it's still, the barrel's just like it was new.
I'm just happy if mine goes bang.
Yep, no doubt. That's what I was gonna say. It's like, man, you know, everybody knocks on High Points and Taurus, and it's like, hey, you know what a good gun is? The one that goes bang when you pull the trigger.
That's
you know?
right.
So,
You got it.
yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, I don't blame you guys for getting into all that competition, but god damn that. Pardon me, Father. But that shit gets expensive, brother.
Yeah.
Well, it's just like anything, man. If you want to get good at it, you got to do it a lot.
Yeah.
So
big boy toys cost big boy dollars.
Yeah, that is so true.
You know, I can go out and I can shoot a plate. I can shoot a plate at 20 yards.
Oh,
30
whatever,
yards.
Milkmaid. Don't even start that shit.
Yeah.
Milkmaid, sit there. You can't lie to me. You've been on the panel. I've seen you face to face.
She was on the panel a couple of days ago.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And she's like, I ain't that pretty. It's like, the fuck you ain't.
She opened her window and was smoking out the kitchen window.
Yep.
Because she's trying to quit smoking. I got a great memory.
Milkmaid is my bitch, dude.
Oh.
Don't fuck with my girl. She is gorgeous.
All right, James. Hey, man.
Good night,
Don't
James.
get down on yourself, brother. We love you over here.
Yep.
Hey,
Don't let all these fucking
James still
haters
there?
online. Don't let all these haters online get you down, brother. I mean, I've gotten some nasty emails, but I just like delete them. Just
Well,
delete them.
you know what they say: if you don't have haters, you ain't popping. So obviously, you're popping.
I don't know. Do I have any thumbs down on this stream? I don't even know.
Yes. We need more.
James, I just want to tell you that Nick Saban is the devil. Just in case you didn't know, he's the devil.
Wow.
You're a bad dude. Bad dude.
Nobody likes Nick Saban.
No, Biden came out.
All you guys can be haters, but James and I are in Iowa. We're number 5, dude. We're 5 in the nation. Look it up. The Hawkeye. Where do you think I get the name, man?
I thought it. I thought it was a MASH reference.
It is MASH too. I love MASH. So it's kind of a double. It's kind of double duty.
Okay, so yeah, Iowa. Okay, okay, yeah. Wait, Ohio or Iowa?
Oh, come on, man. Iowa.
I don't pay attention to college teams. I mean, I know the Florida Gators only because I had one guy at work, coworker, that was always wore Florida Gator shit into work. So I mean, that was just kind of imprinted in my brain. But the Hawkeyes, no, you said Ohio, right?
No.
Iowa.
Yeah, they are the Iowa. Okay. I don't know. Idiots out walking around. That's what we call them out here. I know, I'm terrible. I'm terrible. Now he's never going to want to come back.
Who's that?
I thought it. Oh, yeah. It's Mobile Army Surgical Hospital. Yes, that is what MASH stood for. And they saved a hell of a lot of lives.
Yes, they did.
Like you, Ron, I am a huge MASH fan. I watched them over and over and over and over because it meant something that this was our history.
Oh,
And
that's
a story told the best they could, no matter how manipulated it would come to be. It just was, MASH was amazing. And all the actors, thank you. You know, so I'm on board with you, brother.
You know what? I can't wait to get you in bed and we'll just watch the entire box set together.
Oh, God, I think my favorite, Henry, he was okay with his fishing, but when the Colonel came in and all of his flaws, if you will, and his hard assness as a Colonel, I just loved it. And
You're talking about Potter. You're talking about Potter.
Potter, yes, sir.
After,
Yeah.
after.
God, and those stories really fueled me not to lose faith that someday that we could find peace, because people were telling us a truth through the movie, the TV. They were trying to tell us something that was going on that we would not have never known.
Well, like when Henry Blake.
In the past, we were always a little late. This way we can avert whatever things that they're going to try to pull on us. We're ready now.
Well, yeah, the one last one with Henry Blake.
Oh man,
going down
with Winchester.
Oh yeah, Winchester. He's fucking. I like him too. He's definitely better than fucking what's his butt.
I gotta grab a cup of coffee.
All right, brother. I'm gonna. All right, Tony, you got it, brother.
You guys are like the neighbors that never invited anybody over to their party, but you woke them up all the time. You know.
Oh, that's sweet.
Now I'm at your party, dude. Let's party.
That's sweet, Hawkeye.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name,
and they're always glad you came.
You wanna be where you can see trouble's not all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name.
Amen.
Courtney's dead, the morning's looking bright. You ran off to Europe and didn't even write. And your husband wants to be a girl.
Good God.
Right?
Where everybody knows your name.
And they're always glad you came.
You betcha.
People know, people are all the same. You wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Dance it out.
Love it.
Knows your name. And we're always glad you came. Yeah, it's Cheers was one of my favorites too.
Yeah.
I've seen them all.
Hey, this is like your theme song, like your cheers and your salute, right?
Yes.
To all the people who have served us.
To
I
everybody.
love that these moments, you know, it's good to take that time.
I appreciate, as someone who was a bartender for over a decade, there is truth to going into a place where everyone knows your name. You sit down, you hang out, you have a drink, you are dangerously free, so to speak. That's when people really start talking.
Yeah.
And they might be
let loose,
completely polar opposite on a lot of things, but you sit and communicate after unwinding a little bit. You're glad to see the people at your local establishments, but there is a truth to that social need and concept, and I do see this channel as exactly that. Exactly that, the neighborhood bar.
Wow.
And that's
I'm telling you, dude, like,
that's so
seriously,
cool.
if I win the lottery, this is not going to be a green screen. You know what I mean?
You got it, brother. Oh, damn right.
I am inviting every single one of you. Come on, let's go sit down by the beach and drink beer or shots, whatever you want to drink. Mi casa is su casa.
You got it, brother. That's so cool.
And don't worry. Actually, the only thing I really need to do is there needs to be like ARs and shotguns and shit on the wall back there. But other than that, well, maybe we could keep them behind the bar. Yeah, it might be better to keep them behind the bar. You don't want a bunch of drunks knowing that you got guns.
Ever the protector that you are, Ron.
What do you mean by that, Hans? Half Lilith? Lilith of the Bible, the first wife of Adam? Lilith.
Interesting, is that not?
Or what do you mean by that, Hans?
Yes.
I'm open. I'm totally open to what you're saying. I'm not
Yeah, Lilith. She like got really buried in history.
Yeah,
I'm only starting to learn about her, her role.
Well, was she was evil, wasn't she?
I mean, it's a matter of interpretation, like any
Yeah,
mythology.
just a lot of
Controversy as to whether or
galactic
not she's
stuff she
evil.
had to carry.
I mean, I honestly, you know,
Supposedly
that,
she got
that's
kicked
one of-
out of
that's one
Eden
of- that's
because
one
she
of-
decided that she didn't want to submit to Adam. And Adam demanded that he had a wife that submitted to him, which is why when they were supposed to be bumping uglies, she was like, I'm not getting beneath you. What the hell, man? We're equals. And supposedly that's how she got kicked out of the Garden of Eden and was labeled as a mother of demons and all this other stuff because she would not submit to men. And if you actually look into a lot of the stuff that's going on nowadays, we've got a lot of women who, quote unquote, follow her lead by being an independent woman.
Are you talking about Karens?
Oh,
No,
I know what
Ron.
you guys are saying now. Lilith
No.
was Fraser's wife. Sorry, guys, that went you see where my mind went. I don't know why. Okay, you're right. Lilith was
From Cheers? Oh yeah. Okay.
that was,
From
that
Cheers.
was her
Okay.
wife. I'm so sorry, Hans.
Yeah, she was a
My mind
demanding
went into
fucking
mythology
bitch.
for some
Oh
reason.
my
I'm
god.
sorry. Yeah.
She was a psychiatrist. Like Fraser.
That's so funny that they labeled her that.
Dude,
It's
like,
so
seriously,
perfect.
like, seriously, man.
She was like the
Oh.
one that's like the voice of Lilith.
She always
Really,
had
when you
her
think
hair in
about
a
it.
bun.
Yeah, she come in the
God,
bar
I
and be
love
like,
it. Oh, the writers. Brilliant.
Yeah, you know, she walk into the bar and be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And he'd be like, "I'm hanging out with my friends," and then he'd be like, "Do you want a drink?" And then she'd sit there and fucking. Sometimes she would chill out, but other times she was just an annoying bitch. Good God. Oh.
That's funny. He said, because Hans said halfway. So my hair is not, my hair is fully down right now. And usually it is in a big knotty bun. So that's funny because I do kind of look like Lilith right this second. But she was the wife. And then she was on the show the spinoff as
So
well.
funny.
Yeah, Frasier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was called Frasier.
Yes.
Yeah. Which was actually Frasier was a really good fucking show.
I like.
I love the lines in Frasier.
I'll be honest,
some of
dude.
them.
My favorite actor out of that whole fucking show was the damn dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Jack
yeah.
Russell. Yeah. Yeah, it was a Jack Russell, I believe.
Yeah.
It was Dad's dog.
Yeah.
My
yeah,
favorite was the dad's chair. I mean, that chair. Remember the recliner? You could not get rid of the.
Oh,
recliner.
that they wanted to get the obstrosity out of there. I mean, they did so much manipulating and bargaining with him. The whole show was like at that damn chair.
And Roz was his producer. She always had some bullshit to talk. And we kind of are
Eddie,
on a Frasier
yeah.
here too.
Yeah, that's right. Anti-Jack. Yeah, his name was Eddie.
Yeah, I agree, Independent. But all right, I would say Frasier represented Seattle more than Grey's Anatomy. In fact, the whole intro to Grey's Anatomy is not even it. If you've been to Seattle or flown over it or driven around it, you know clearly that is a ridiculous opening scene for that. Although they did do certain things, a couple of scenes in that area, but for the most part, it's.
Oh shit, Milkmaid! You'd absolutely love me then. I can be that grumpy old dude. God, trust me.
Yeah.
I can definitely be that guy. Hey, what's up, Firefly?
I actually,
Welcome back.
I can see your analogy on that though with Grey's Anatomy. Frasier captured some of the cosmopolitan romance, that came with the city of Seattle, and Grey's Anatomy was just like gore and blood and horror.
Well, then again, so is MASH. I mean,
yeah, but I remember taking care of my uncle, and we'd be in the hospital. I've said this again, that they would have Grey's Anatomy going on in the prep before surgery, and it just felt like at the time all the women were like they were happier to listen to Grey's Anatomy. Now on this perspective with COVID and everything and coming back from that, I'm realizing there was a lot of programming that goes into the medical industry.
I have
and
no
the routes
clue.
we take for our own health care.
I haven't had
and shows that can manipulate us to make us
you
surgery is
can
the best way to go.
You can thank Obama. You can thank Obama
Amen
for that.
there, brother. I hear you.
I haven't had health care in over fucking 12 years, okay? Ever since that fucking asshole came in there and they passed that stupid bullshit law, that mandate that they put in there, like Arizona, our fucking health insurance increased by 125%. And I was like, there's no way in hell you're going to get me to pay that much a fucking month for healthcare when I'm used to paying $35 a month. $35 a month for healthcare, that's affordable considering we barely ever used it. I mean, we're all healthy people here, but man, once it went over $100, I was like, y'all can kiss my ass. And then what do they do at the end of the year? They rake it out of your fucking taxes. Like, oh, well, you didn't pay for it, so now we're just going to take it out of your fucking taxes at the end of the year. Oh, God, I hated that son of a bitch. I still hate him, but that's...
well, that tax...
Thank you, Ron. Thank you for a strong voice on that.
By the way.
Sorry, Virginia. Please.
Oh, no worries. I was just letting anyone hear that has ever had to deal with that tax liability. I think it was $2,500 if you did not have some kind of care through either
way up there.
A marketplace or whatever. They're not doing that anymore. They still ask you on the form, do you have insurance or did you? But they don't charge you that penalty anymore.
Well, that's thanks to Donald Trump.
Yes,
No, he was the one that went in there and was like, "Oh hell no, this mandate is fucking gone."
Yep.
Thank God for that. And fortunately, Biden hasn't put it back on there.
Right.
Give him time.
Right.
No shit. Yeah, that like seriously, we don't know what's coming next, man. It's obviously he doesn't care about Americans. I mean, we found that out when he pulled out of Afghanistan, but
and that was an important thing for people to see. And as hard as it is, I know.
I
I'm weird, but I'm just saying that sometimes we just have to see, and since that has happened, it's woken a lot of people. It's so anyway, we're doing good, you guys.
We're waking up.
We're doing good.
We are waking up
doing
more.
Good.
It makes you really kind of sit back and wonder. It's like, how many Americans are really awake to all the fuckery that's going on? I mean, we're seeing gun sales like never before. Okay, all these people that have never thought about owning firearms, they're going out and getting them. And it's just like seriously, people are getting prepared, man. We know something.
No, they're not getting prepared. People are looking at the public unrest, not their government. They're not buying guns for their government. They're buying guns because of all these protests and all this crime that's happening. And they're picking up the guns because 6 million gun sales last year. And I guarantee you, I would guarantee you that probably 80% of those were Democrats that never had a gun before, because it's all about civil unrest.
I would agree with you.
Yeah. But that, an interesting thing though, Hawkeye, is what was it? The Colossus, what the fuck was their name? The ones that went out and protected their property when the rioters broke through the fence. And he came out with the AR, and he came out with a little 380 or whatever it was.
He's in St. Louis.
But he's now running for senator as a Republican. And like seriously, he's got a pretty damn good chance of winning, I hope.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing with it though. He done that for a press op. He went and he turned his guns in voluntarily, went out and bought a new one, posted the picture on Instagram. Now he's running to get seat to make himself richer. Politicians are politicians. They're all, no matter what's beside their name, they're all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
culture.
That's
it's
true.
Culture.
You know what, Corn Pop? I can't argue that fact because lawyers are lawyers and they are corrupt. They're just as corrupt as any judge or any politician or any fucking 4-star brass general. They at that point, you no longer are part of the military. You're a fucking politician at that point. You know what I mean? I mean, now granted, we had Flynn in there. We've had patriotic generals in there, but right now, this Milli Vanilli guy, good grief, how has he not been court-martialed yet? I don't understand, man. Like seriously, he comes out and says, "Well, I'm white, but I want to understand more about this critical race theory," and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me? Really?" Oh God.
Okay,
our country is just going downhill so fast. It's like, you know what I'm doing? I'm grabbing
look at your history, man.
I'm grabbing on to the closest fucking tree I can find, the biggest branch I can find, and hope to God that when all that stampede of fucking sheeple run over that cliff, I am still hanging on here. You know what I mean? Because these people are fucking doomed.
Ron, look at your history, man. One of your most political generals was Douglas MacArthur in World War II. He wanted to be president of the United States. He talked down the president all the time. This has been going on. What we need to do when we're talking about all this, we need to look at our history. We need to see that this has happened before. All this has happened before. We got through it, you know?
We did. We got through it. Amen.
But has it ever been this bad before?
They wanted to take guns away back in Woodrow Wilson's time, right before World War I. You know, he wanted to stay out of it. They wanted to do away with guns. It's been, our history tells us exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
You're gonna find that the Democrats probably won't pass this bill. You're gonna find that they're gonna be slaughtered in the 2022 election.
I think
It's
so.
just gonna, and then we got to hold our own people's feet to the fire.
Yep.
That's the thing. You
No
know?
more rhinos. Yep. No more fucking rhinos. You're
No more
absolutely
rhinos,
right.
no more spending money, smaller government.
Got to put on my big boy hat.
Hey, Ron. Here's one of my fun 3D projects. You like cats? This is a cat doorstop.
Yeah.
It looks like she's backing up to the door when you put it in.
I like
that is fucking cool, man. I like that.
So I started out my life as an art major, and I had an art career for 30 years. I still do tons of art, but my art now has gone to three-dimensional design.
That's cool. I've got a buddy of mine that wants to make 3D fucking G.I. Joe characters of me.
I would love that.
Not even
Oh,
my
honey.
buddy Dusty
The
Dad.
potential of it all.
My buddy Dusty Daddy's like, dude, that's it. I'm gonna make little G.I. Joes out of you. And I'm like, all right, you're gonna have to make them about half size, but whatever. You know, we might not be fighting shoulder to shoulder, but I'll be fighting shoulder to elbow. That's for sure.
And we need art for our future. So thank you, Hawkeye, for your sensibility with wood and all of the things that you work with.
Well, there's a lot of, yeah.
What's up,
I've got a right and a left brain, which always fights each other, and I don't mean right and left politically.
Yeah.
I mean,
just internally.
yeah. And, I mean, I used to write a lot of software,
You haven't done enough acid.
So
You and your acid, brother.
No, you don't even understand, dude. When you do acid, dude, what it does is
it makes you electric.
It separates your membrane between your right and left hemisphere. That's why people see a lot of shit when they're on LSD and stuff like that. And I mean, it opened my mind. It totally opened my mind. So
I believe you.
I've
not done it, but I believe you.
After you do a few sheets of it.
Yeah.
Trust me, dude. It like I'm surprised I haven't had a flashback or some crazy shit like that. But maybe I have.
Yeah.
Good point. Maybe I have. But it's like I know how to handle it. But at the same time, it did give me a broader view of everything going on. So
I agree with that.
I did acid one time in 1973. It was LSD 25 on a sugar cube.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah.
And it was my mind is so creative anyway that it's like I just didn't want to do it again because
Are you left-handed?
It kind of shut my mind down. It went the other direction.
Right.
Interesting.
Oh yeah. Elusive. Yeah, I'm like in the 3-sheet club. Not even shitting you, dude. I've done that much. I mean, there were times. One time I licked a half a sheet of acid, and well, it was graduation. You know, it was my 18th graduation. You know, I was getting out of high school, got my GED, and I'm like, all right, fuck it, and I stayed up for like 8 fucking days, and I kept handing out doses to all my friends because, like, now, all right. And I think we're past the point of, where they can come back and get me on past crimes, whatever.
Probably.
But
statutes of limitations.
Yeah, statute of limitations. Yes, we're past that. But it's like when you got 2 or 3 sheets in the fucking freezer, it's like, all right, well. Yeah, I don't want to trip alone. So my sister and 4 of my friends, I gave them about 10 hits each just to stay awake with me. And good God, we slid down a mountain, which I don't know if any of you know what a mountain is. If you're from Arizona, it's ASU University. They've got a huge A that's painted yellow at the top above their school, and you can walk up there and everything. And so we did, and we slid down it, and then we come back to town, and oh my God, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. A cop drives by us. All of us have yellow paint all over our ass, and we're in a convenience store buying orange juice, and he didn't even blink an eye. He didn't even stop. Nothing. He just gave us a look and was like, "Good grief, these fucking kids." You know what I mean?
But that was the thing.
Bless the clerk that can do that. I've had some really great encounters with clerks too. Yeah.
No, that was the clerk.
People with wisdom.
The clerk was fucking used to it, man. ASU is like the fucking dude. It's like party central down there, man. It always has been. Always probably will be. I mean, if you want to get drugs, man, that's where you go, down to Tempe, man. And they got the good shit out there. Now, don't ask me how I know. I don't do that shit anymore. I quit hard drugs. Mm-hmm. But I just know where the action is. I mean, you can only fall out of line so far. It's like you still know where to find stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You have definitely tested, creation.
Oh yeah.
You have, and so
staying up for
good to know you, Ron.
Oh shit. Who's echoing? Somebody's echoing.
I'll mute.
Did we get?
I don't see anything about that.
Right, no doubt, right? Okay, I think we got it fixed.
You're having a flashback, bro.
I don't know, man. Well, after I did my afternoon stream, I went and laid down. Normally, I'm up at like 8 or 8:30, and I'm up doing a stream. Well, I slept until 9:30 tonight, so.
Yeah, it felt like you got a little nappy in.
I told y'all, I said that at the end of my last stream. It's like y'all ask, do you ever sleep? And it's like, yeah, I'm about to go sleep. And then I fucking did. I got a good 5 hours in, man.
Ooh, that's nice. Did you dream, or were you restless, or was it solid?
I was dreaming about you.
Oh,
shit.
oh my gosh. That's a coincidence.
Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in
In the wind.
I can play
all
Kansas.
right, all right. All right. I can do that one.
I used to be able.
I
I used to play.
love
I
that
used to
song.
play a lot of Kansas.
That's a damn good song.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Probably one of their best. If not their best. By the way, JP, your bracelet, everybody that's ordered a bracelet from me except for 2 people.
Only for a moment, and the moment's gone. All my dreams passed before my eyes, a curiosity. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. Same old song. Just a drop of water in an endless sea. All we do crumbles to the ground, though we refuse to see.
Oh, I'm sorry, Milkmaid. But you know what? It's the best way to remember them.
Songs.
If you remember them, do you really ever die? As long as somebody remembers you, do you ever really die? I mean, did George Washington really die? But everybody knows who George Washington is. You know what I mean? And Benjamin Franklin. All these people that put their fucking necks on the line for our fucking freedom. John Hancock.
You bet. All of them.
So it just goes back to what I talked about earlier, Ron. Know your history.
I do try. I try to study history.
We've got a rich history, and we've got a shitty history. We've got some bad moments, but we've got more good moments.
And all your money for another
minute by.
Tears of joy, Milkmaid. I love you, girl. Joy. Joy behind those tears. Honor, you know. And as well, depth. Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
All the Americans around the world right now who can't get home, and the volunteer operators going to get them. And they are out there. I'll just tell you that much. I mean, I don't have too much OPSEC on that, but I do know people in the business, so to speak, and yeah, they're still there. And they are definitely there. I mean, that's one thing about Americans. We don't leave our men behind.
We do not.
And when you put recon and special ops groups like that in there, they'll get them out. They'll get them out one way or another. Or they'll have to kill all the Taliban and take our fucking equipment back. Maybe place fucking bombs on them. Isn't that how we left Vietnam? It's like if we couldn't take it back with us, we would just blow it up. I mean, like, serious, or disable it to where they could never use it. I mean, I thought that's how we used to roll. I have no idea what's going on with this new administration, man. They are so idiot. Oh.
It's okay. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay, brother.
That's all right. I've got my guns next to me. My airspace. All my guns are loaded. We're cocked and locked.
Everything's going to be okay.
Yep. I got my gates locked, so even if my fucking parks want to be little Nazi fucks, they try and break into my backyard, they may just get shot. I do need to go out and get some of that purple paint, maybe a few no trespassing signs, but
that was interesting about Arizona being a part of that. And it makes perfect sense, the vibration.
Well, we're the Wild West. Technically, we are still the Wild West. We were one of the first states that passed constitutional carry.
Yeah.
That's so cool, by the way. Thank you, Arizona.
Yeah. But now it's like you're seeing Texas passed it, Tennessee has passed it, North Carolina. I don't know about North Carolina. Every state is a little bit different on their carry laws, but we're seeing a lot of states that are basically telling this Biden administration, you go fuck yourself with double fingers. You know what I mean? And I love that, man. Lose the battles or lose the war. Good point, Corn Pop. I don't think we're going to lose this war, though. I mean, we're Americans.
No way.
We are. That's
we're
one
the
thing.
World.
That's one
God's
thing about
image.
Americans, man. We are the most tenacious people on the planet. You tell us we can't do something, and guess what? We're going to go out and fucking do it. All right? And I know it sounds a little bit immature. You know, it's like what you do when you're a kid. It's like, oh, you're not allowed to have any cookies out of the cookie jar. It's like we still do it anyways. But even when we're fucking 50 years old, it's like you tell us I'm not going to do something or I have to take something, I'm going to do the exact opposite. I ain't taking it. I mean, you know, they could at least try a little bit of reverse psychology, maybe. You know, for some people it works. You know,
No,
not for me. I mean, psychology has never worked with me. I mean,
It's about power and control.
Yes.
You see.
100%.
And when you talk to some Americans, the authority won't work that way because our hearts are, you know, they're connected to something that feels even more divine, like loving and being kind to one another, being
My
giving,
authority,
you know, forgiving. And
my authority
they
comes
don't
from the Creator.
There you go.
Period.
And so, yeah, I'm just
That's a good
starting
question.
to understand that this evil that people talk about, I've been so reluctant to use the word evil.
Oh, don't be. It is. They are.
But
they're
I'm
wicked.
learning to use that word
They're
because
wicked.
if you want to define something, it's like, again, all that hiding thing that comes from just trying to survive on the planet, get by for this moment that we're in, this incredible, amazing moment of transformation. So
Yeah, it is kind of weird that God put us here all at the same
Isn't
time.
it? Yeah, it's beautiful. And you all are
I
just
wouldn't
so
call it
beautiful.
beautiful. I think it's a nightmare. But
Well, I'm talking about our people here. They're with us.
that's
We're
true.
beautiful. You know what we worry about outside of our that's ours. But
We do what we can for our own, like Hawkeye and James and Virginia. I mean, we prepare like I'm in the middle of a dust bowl. I have to prepare differently than Hawkeye prepares, you know, and I have to prepare
so
differently
true.
than
Oh my
Virginia
gosh, yeah.
prepares, and I have to, you know, and even James, yeah, I have to prepare differently than him. Although pretty soon I might be fairly close to James. Give me another year or two. Once my oldest boy is grown and like there's nothing here tying me down, yeah, I'm freaking out of here, dude. I'm thinking North Carolina is the place for me.
Really? So okay, so North Carolina, Florida, all.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the
yeah,
one.
I'll travel down to Florida. I love Florida. I've got so many friends in Florida. Oh my goodness, so many.
Never
so
been.
many. I mean, like seriously, I could travel. At this point right now, I think I've got so many people that I know. I could almost travel all the way across the country, and I would never have to pay for a motel room. If that makes any sense. You know, people would be like, "Oh, come stay with us. Come stay with us. Come stay with us." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All I need is I need enough money, and you know, I need a laptop. I definitely have to have a laptop because I'm gonna be doing a lot of live streaming at that point. But
Just make sure you get a detachable camera because the laptops cameras, they really are crappy, just for the record.
well, I've got
good suggestion.
I've got the one I've got. I can't show it to you because, but no, I've got
recording.
I've got a pretty decent camera, so I won't have to worry about that one. But I get what you're saying. Pressure can. I do have a pressure canner. I just haven't started using it yet.
Don't be a pussy. Come and can with us. The milkmaid and I will walk you through it. We'll pop your cherry very gently. We will stroke your ego. We will help you learn how to jiggle, what the steam means, and how to build pressure appropriately and maintain it at the perfect spot.
Virginia, what are you trying to do to me?
She's
And
just
at the end of the day,
What are you trying to
it's
do?
just words, Ron. Come on.
Yeah, it's just words. Yeah, it's all right.
well, it's just a suggestion.
No, I was thinking maybe I need to come up to Washington and I'll just have you show me how to do it.
Yeah, you got to come to Washington, honey.
Yeah, you should.
No, you've said it in the past, and I know it'd be a heavy lift, but like I said, I'll meet you somewhere, you know, where every, you know, buddy would gather together in this group, have a. Well, I'll be there.
No, babe.
Oh, he's just ignoring again.
I'm not ignoring you. Hey, what's up, Hutch? Good morning. Yeah, don't mind us. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. We're just we're enjoying the evening.
They woke me up.
Yeah.
Look at you. I know you've been going a million miles an hour. Click, 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 click. That was pretty cool. Different phase of your production now. It's quieter.
So voice oh damn it. What the hell? God, what is your fucking nickname? Hawk Mrs. Hawk. What in the hell was your damn channel name? God, I'm drawing a fucking blank here. drawing a blank. Damn it. She comes in here all the time though. Some voice.
A voice in the dark.
Can you put him out?
She's not voice in the dark.
Something voice.
Damn it. Come on, Mrs. Hawk. We all know what her fucking name is.
Quietly.
Somebody.
Yelling. What do you mean?
Mrs. Hawk. She comes in here all the time under an alias, and I'm trying to remember her fucking alias.
Okay.
Oh man. I think she's just sitting back like, okay, let's see how much you can retain there. Not voiceless. Damn it. Good God. Quietly yelling. Thank you.
I just said that.
Wow, that took you forever, and Virginia said that a while ago.
Yeah. Quietly yelling. Yes.
Is it quietly yelling?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Are you
what
serious?
I go by
I thought it
quietly
was like
yelling.
you're part of a sentence.
Oh, that's a great one.
I knew it had something to do with the voice.
Good job, honey. That was tough. So quietly yelling.
Yeah, I'm Hawk Stalker.
Oh,
How's the pupper doing?
She's doing good. I think she just dropped her plug, so I've been keeping an eye on her. She went outside for like 20 minutes. That's why you guys saw me pop out for a little bit, because she ran outside and I'm going, where the fuck did this bitch go? And yeah, so it's going to be a long night. But I got plenty of energy drinks.
Right.
And Virginia,
There you go. Food and
she
drinks.
saw
That's
like
all
3
you
bags
need,
of
man.
them in one spot and like 4 cases of them in another spot. There's plenty of caffeine, so I got this.
Exactly, milkmaid. Yep.
Sorry,
right.
guys, man. I don't know what the hell was going on with that shit.
Did you get a nap, James?
Huh?
Did you get a nap?
I wasn't taking a nap. I was just jamming out, but I decided, fuck it, I didn't want to listen to music. But plus, I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you guys something.
What you got? What is that?
What are we?
Can you get
Rings.
That's called 18 National Championships.
Now we're baby, elevate, educate, look at what's going on, let it
Oh.
Working on number 19.
like you never ate. Agenda is to push
For what? Championships up for what?
Football.
Activity. Football? Oh wow.
That's the reason. That's the reason everybody hates Alabama.
Of our country and our God is what they desecrate. Our fighters ain't no featherweight.
Roll Tide.
Not the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love among the hate. Marching on the streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Truth the door, troubled souls. One of God's servants. Blades out, cut the crash till we see the surface.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with lies and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. suspected something's going on. Chosen just neglected, deflected by some breaking news. Hope we just accepted, expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objectives, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be directed. Lion, not a sheep, only kneel to my God. So I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches. I can't take it on the cheap. Nah, drink from a glass half full. I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for our sisters to overcome my position. I'm gonna start resisting, and then I pray for forgiveness.
Oh, one day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long.
Yes, sir.
I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with lions and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. We need you now. Oh, we need you now. One day, one day, one day, I hope you see the truth. This puppet show, it stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
Now, somebody was telling me that Tom McDonald does not. Somebody was telling me Tom McDonald does not put copyrights on his music. Now, I don't know how true that is because I've been shut down for just playing music before. So like I said, I don't know how much truth is behind that.
Thank you. That was awesome.
This is a good
That
one,
wasn't
though.
Tom McDonald, though, right? That was Jennings.
Yeah, that was Struggle Jennings and Caitlin Curtis.
Right.
You know, String Jennings is now.
What's that?
Struggle Jennings is now a woke person.
Yeah. Well,
I'm talking about woke the other way, brother.
Which way do you mean?
Woke the leftist way.
What? No way.
Oh, yes, way.
Aw, man, are you fucking kidding me? You sold out too?
I'm not. He discovered his wokeness.
Man, I hope to God you're wrong.
Not, brother.
All right.
Hey James, can I ask you something?
I'm gonna try something here. Hopefully they don't shut me down. But I'm gonna test this theory that somebody was like, oh no, Tom McDonald, he don't put copyrights on his music. So I'm gonna try something here. And let's just see what happens. So
sounds good to me, bro.
All right. But you might actually like this song. I know a lot of us aren't into rap. But
dude.
But
I listen to all kinds of music.
But Tom McDonald he's different. He's
woke. We're distracted by vaccines and TV shows, politics, celebrity gossip, popular neat quotes, black lives, white lives, which lives mean most? We only dedicate one day to remember our fallen soldiers, the men and women who died young. But if you come out the closet as Caitlyn Jenner, you're a hero and you get a whole Pride Month. The most dangerous pandemic's propaganda from these clowns. Only mask that's gonna save us is duct tape on their mouths. Don't speak. We don't need to defund police, need to defund the media who lies through their teeth like Big Pharma doesn't cure you, dog, cause every patient that gets cured is a customer lost. And big oil runs the world. The only wars that get fought are with the countries who have natural resources they want. Heard him claiming if a white man braids his hair and likes rap, he's appropriating culture. But if a white man acts too white, he's white trash, he's a racist, he's a bigot, he's a monster. Let's just have the conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them. They can't stop us, cause we're ready to fight, trying to brainwash us. But we won't let freedom die. The whole world's brainwashed. Everybody think a team's not a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. It's us against them and you're against me. How did monkeys become people and people turned into sheep? They put fluoride in the water that's keeping us all asleep. Claim they want what's best for us, I find it hard to believe. Cause they've been selling us cigarettes since we was 18. Fake news, fake woke, distract and divide. You're either right or you're left, or you're black or you're white. Big tech don't need a microchip to hack in your life. Cause the phone inside your pocket is a tracking device. And I don't know what I'm on sick of. Rappers or Joe Biden looking like he ate 100 Xanax for dinner. Cause censoring the president and kicking him off Twitter is a bigger threat to freedom than foreign ballistic missile. You don't trust the police or the government, but you want people giving up the right to own a firearm. Why would you be comfortable if police and the government the only people on the planet with the right to buy a gun? White privilege getting amplified to reinforce division. It convinces white people that they're favored by their skin, and black people getting angry because they're told they're treated different. So the conflict is between us and never with the system. Let's just have the conversation. Not every liberal is dumb, not all Republicans are racist. The government wants everybody fighting with their neighbors because they know that if we get along, we'll probably go against them.
Hell yeah, we will.
Cause we're ready to fight, trying to brainwash us. But we won't let freedom die. The whole world's brainwashed. Everybody think a team's not a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. It's us against them and then you against me. Step 1, train the people only to consume. Step 2, infiltrate adults with the news. Step 3, indoctrinate the children through the schools and the music and the apps on the phones that they use. Step 4, separate the right from the left. Step 5, separate the white from the black. Step 6, separate the rich from the poor. Use religion and equality to separate them more. Step 7, fabricate a problem, made a lie. Step 8, put it on the news every night. Step 9, when people start to fight and divide, take control. This is called situational design. They can't stop us.
Amen.
Cause we're ready to fight, trying to brainwash us. But we won't let freedom die. The whole world's brainwashed. Everybody think a team's not a riot in the street. The whole world's brainwashed. Yeah. It's us against them and then you against me.
I'm telling you, man. Like I said, man, I've never been a huge fan of rap or anything like that. But, man, his message is just spot fucking on. Good grief. Yeah, it's nice to see, you know? It is good to see.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you like Tom McDonald, you ought to check out Adam Calhoun, man.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I watch Adam Calhoun too. Yeah, I like the one he did with who was it? Shit, I can't.
Upchurch.
Yeah, Ryan. Yep.
Yeah, Ryan Upchurch. Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah, I got 2 graves dug, one for me and one for the motherfucker standing in my way.
Hawkeye, I suspect rap is not your genre of choice, but I'm curious, when you hear songs like that, what do you think about the message, the lyric of it?
I think Tom McDonald is spot on.
Well, I'm asking Hawkeye, like.
Oh, you're asking.
Okay. A lot of people, you know, and I myself
Okay,
also. Well, I like rap, but more underground or not like pop. But I'm just curious, like, what is your interpretation of the message? Do you think it's does the fact that the music style might not be your favorite affect it, or do you think there's something there? And which generation do you think it's going to affect for the good?
well, I'll just throw that out there. Most people think that most what they call country rap or white boy rap, other than Eminem, you know, because Eminem's woke, is a bunch of racist hoopla, because you know it's not Eminem.
No,
so therefore it's all racist.
James, she was actually asking that to Hawkeye.
Yeah, I'm asking Hawkeye because everyone else was like, yeah, I'm a fan, I've heard it, but he didn't put his opinion in there of the piece in general.
I mean,
so. Okay. No, James, you're good to go. You're good to go.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I was just curious what Hawkeye thought.
Yeah.
So, what was your take on that song?
My take on the song?
Yeah.
I think conceptual songs like that instigate a lot in your mind to think about things, you know. I think it's each his own. You know, I grew up in a time when Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young did songs that, you know, talked about a generation of kids that, you know, and you know, like teach your children well,
right?
You know, I mean, even though they were really left wing, they had a lot of good messages. I think good messages are what it's all about, and powerful messages, you know.
Damn. Yep.
I love that.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah, there were good messages all around, no matter what party, because love is love.
Music does that. You know, you'll find many musicians are on the liberal side of things. But
most of them are. Tom is not, but
right, but they tend to be. But you still learn. Music teaches us so much. So, you know, I think sometimes as parents, for me, I did some of the stuff my kids listen to. I was like, really? But then if you listen to the message, it's like, all right, maybe it's not the genre I love, but it's the message is okay. So I was curious on that level of it.
I'll get to that one. I'll get to that one, Dusty.
Ooh, Dusty. Hey, I didn't see you come in.
With pleasured hands to take you in the sun from this land to show you everyone different side of the
Now, see, here's the thing. You know, this music. Now, granted, it was made basically when I was fucking born, but it still holds that much value to me. I love these older songs, man.
Okay. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Play Old Man by Neil Young.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh
that's a
shit.
great
Okay.
song.
All right.
That's
I
a
got
great
you, bro.
fucking song. I feel you.
Oh man,
I feel
that's
you.
good.
I mean, I got goosebumps even thinking about it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Oh man, that's a good one. Yeah. All right.
Mhm.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. I got it.
Bug out, where the fuck have you been? Seriously.
Thank you. It's a new song I wrote on my ranch. I was on a ranch in California. I just bought it a while ago from these two lawyers. And there was an old man living on it. I don't know if you have things like that here, like foreman on ranches. It's like an old caretaker who takes care of all cows. And so I wrote this song for him.
Oh man, look at
My life,
me. See.
24 and old.
Hey.
Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were.
Good choice, Hawkeye.
Oh man, look at my life. 24 and there's so much more. Live alone in a paradise that makes me think of two. Love lost such a cost. Give me things that don't get lost. Like a coin that won't get tossed. Rolling home to you. Oh man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. I want to look in my eyes and you can tell that's true. Lullabies look in your eyes, run around the same old town. Doesn't mean that much to me, to mean that much to you. I've been first and last, look at how the time goes past. But I'm all alone at last, going home to you. Oh man, take a look at my life. I'm a lot like you. I need someone to love me the whole day through. I want to look in my eyes and you can tell that's true.
Milkmaid, hello.
Man, I'm a lot like you were. Oh man, look at my life. I'm a lot like you were. Thank you.
Good song. Great song.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Very positive.
And this has to do with both the left and the right and the way we live our lives. I have always told my kids, no matter which path you take, walk the walk. Don't expect somebody else to walk the walk for you. So my meaning to this is I've got a lot of really good friends that are so far left, it's not even funny. But if they talk about global warming, they don't have a car. If they talk, they walk the walk. They raise chickens and they have their own, their own source of food. They make them butcher. I get pissed off, and especially with my kids, I get pissed off, and this goes to the old man song. If you don't want, if you don't want other people to do your bidding, if you want global warming, then get the fuck out of your car, start walking everywhere, quit taking trips to fucking Europe.
There you go.
Right on. Okay. If you're gonna walk the walk, if you're gonna talk the talk, then walk the walk. Don't expect me to support your ass if you don't want to work. If you want free stuff, then by God, go get a fucking job. It's just, this is just crazy shit. And it's people don't want to walk. They do the talk, but they don't want to walk.
Well, I mean, it's their MO, brother. They always push it. It's what they call it, projection. I mean, my ex-wife did this same shit with me. She would blame me if I was an hour late from work. She would blame me for fucking around on her, and I'm like, I was hanging out having a couple beers with my friends at work, and then I come to find out, she's been screwing this guy all fucking day long. She's been somewhere else screwing around herself. That is just how the Democrats roll, man. They're out there trying to tell us. They're out there trying to tell us how to live. They're out there trying to tell us how to live, how to walk, and yet they won't fucking do it themselves. Hypocrites, man. Absolute fucking hypocrites.
That's true for both sides.
It's both sides.
I never cheated, dude. I'll tell you what. That was one thing about me when I was with a girlfriend or a wife, anything. I never cheated, ever. Not once. Not one single fucking time.
Well,
so I could say that about myself. Can they say that about themselves? Well, my ex-wife is dead, so I guess she's not saying anything right now. But
no, I mean,
I both sides. If people don't walk the walk when they talk the talk, I don't respect them one bit. Both sides.
Amen, bro. Amen.
Yeah.
I can agree with that. By the way, hello, Milkmaid. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. We're just on here in the middle of the night and playing some songs. I do have another request here, so I'm going to throw this one on. This one always gets tears in my eyes.
child arrived just the other day. He came to the world in the usual way, but there were planes to catch and bills to pay.
Hey Ron, do you really understand what that song's about, bro?
And as he grew, he'd say, I'm gonna be
Are you sure?
Dad, you know I'm gonna be like you.
I get it.
I saw him at the concert before he died. Harry David.
When you're coming home, Dad, I don't know when we'll get together then. You know we'll have a good time then. My son turned 10 just the other day. He said, thanks for the ball, Dad, come on, let's play. Can you teach me to throw? I said, not today, I got a lot to do. He said, that's okay. And then he walked away, but he smiled at the tip and said, I'm gonna be like him. Yeah, you know I'm gonna be like him. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. The little boy blue and the man on the moon. When you coming home, Dad, I don't
Yeah, that was a slide on Vietnam vets right there.
You know we'll have a good time then. Well, he came from college just the other day. So much like a man, I just had to say, son, I'm proud of you. Can you sit for a while? He shook his head and he said with a smile, what I really like.
That is the borrow the car keys.
See you later, can I have them please? And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man on the moon. When you're coming home, son, I don't know when we'll get together then. Dad, you know we'll have a good time then. I've long since retired, my son's moved away. I called him up just the other day. I said I'd like to see you if you don't mind. He said I'd love to, Dad, if I could find the time. You see, my new job's a hassle and the kids are the flu, but it's sure nice talking to you, Dad. It's sure nice talking to you. And as I hung up the phone, it occurred to me he'd grown up just like me. My boy was just like me.
Okay. No, but like I said, man, I told my son when he was in 9th grade, I was like, son, you need to learn a trade. And I mean, I was already in, I've gone through the carpentry, and I was like, you need to learn a trade. He's like, which trade do you think I should go into, Dad? I was like, well, you know, we're in Arizona. HVAC is very popular. I mean, it's like all the HVAC guys down here have all the toys. They've got the boats in their yard, the ATVs, all that crap. And I was like, you know, go with something that's going to pay. And so he did. And by the time he graduated high school, he was already a certified HVAC tech. And now he's got his own company truck. People stop by sometimes. That's wild, dude. Like, I get a knock on the door. It's like, who the fuck is this? And they're like, hey, is the person that has that runs that truck, are they here? And I was like, yeah, he's in bed, but you know, give me your name and number. I'll have him call you when he gets up. You know, and like, seriously, dude, he's actually kicking ass and taking names, dude. I am super proud of that kid.
That's a damn good trade, man.
Yep.
And so, do I understand Cats in the Cradle? Oh yeah, I get that song very well.
Well, some of
Do I understand what it's like to not be home? Oh yeah, do I understand what it's like to not be home?
I mean, we can discuss this up and down, but that's actually not what that song's about, bro.
All right, then what is it about?
If I tell you, all I'm going to do is get a bunch of hate and a bunch of bullshit. So I'm not going to discuss that on here. We could discuss that in private.
What is it? Because he was out fucking other girls? What?
Hey, Dangerous. I saw Harry Chapin, the
I think that's your
concert
answer.
before he passed away. Before he was before he was in the car wreck.
I didn't even know how Harry died. I thought he died of old age.
No. Saw him in Indianapolis. Like
and on top of that, the dude that sang that song.
What's up, Jeremy?
Harry Chapin.
Jeremy, hello.
Yeah. But anyway.
Morning, Jeremy.
Okay, well, I could say it, but you know what? I'd rather discuss that in private because nobody really meant. Anyway, no, I'm not getting into that fucking shit. Just
okay, all right.
So James,
fair enough, James. I got you,
James.
brother.
You live in Iowa. You live in Iowa. Are you?
Yes, I fucking do live in Iowa, but I was born in fucking Alabama. So don't go there with me.
We're number 5, man. We're number 5.
I got you.
Man, you guys are playing football.
I got it. But it's just, I'm not to discuss that song.
All right.
Private.
All right. You know what? I would like that discussion with you, though, James. I'll hear you out. You know that damn good and well, brother. But it still gets to me. He's growing up.
Well, I mean, I can understand where you're coming from. I get where y'all going with that, but
I think
neither here nor there.
James, you ever been to the Floribama bar?
You mean Florida? Yeah.
My wife used to work there. My ex-wife.
Okay.
Oh shit.
She called me a cracker. But we got married.
Okay.
That's some nice country down there.
Okay.
You know, I think songs, they can have the original meaning that was meant, but oftentimes it's based on interpretation. It's kind of like art.
And you're right about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so subjective.
Like
So, all right. So you take Pantera, Cowboys from Hell. How is that subjective?
You know what? This is going to sound sad, but you'd have to play it. I'm horrible with names and.
I got no problem playing that one.
But I agree with Milkmaid. You read my mind. There is an interpretive aspect, and we don't always know the intent behind the writer or producer of any piece or a painter or whatever. We don't actually know what they were thinking. So it's relative. But
unless you were the best friend of that painter, but
relative to the listener's ear, and I will agree with that.
Yeah, it is.
Unless it's classical music, and then you know what it was.
Well,
that is
actually,
so true.
That's
But
the funny thing. This eventually will be classical music.
Yeah, well,
You know, it's weird that the music that we grew up on is turning in classical music. It's freaking wild, man. We're getting fucking old, man.
They're calling it.
Yeah. Ditto.
At all. Steak was awesome. That guys wear black. We're jacket can't tell. See us coming and you all together won't walk up. You're right. I need to turn it up. I knew.
We need to drop that disclaimer or something.
I know, right? I've been trying to find one that's 200 characters or less because that's what you can put in chat. And I can't find one.
It's found where your city used to be. Passing into the lane. Like we're inside from my double barrel 12 gauge. You'll do coming here with a cowboy from hell. You never heard this before?
No, I heard it.
Noopers.
Oh my god, this is what I grew up on.
Yeah. That makes sense.
This is CCR.
You know, from your past.
Yeah, earlier you had me freaking tearing up with that Dust in the Wind.
This is Dimebag Daryl. He's no longer with us.
Dimebag Daryl.
Listen to that guitar. Ah! God bless you, Dimebag. Oh man, I could never get those squeals.
Dusty's all about it. I love it. He's like, yeah, I can see the horns in the air right now. He's bobbing his head.
Right?
Feel it.
Man, like seriously, when I started playing Pantera, man, I was trying to get those squeals and squawks and squelks. I never could. My son, now my oldest boy, he's getting a lot better at it, but like seriously, dude, there was just no other guitar player like Dimebag. I know Zakk Wylde, you know, Ozzy's old guitar player. He does a lot of
Rhodes.
Randy Rhodes too. Yep. But you know, as far as Zakk Wylde, it's like him and Dime became really good friends, and when he did In This River, great tribute to Dimebag. You'd have to watch the video. I can't play it for you here because YouTube will take me down. But I'll tell you what I do. I'll post it in the chat. There we go. That's the one. Well, I mean, I guess I play it, but I'm gonna post the link up. So if you want to go back and watch it, you're more than welcome to. But you know how YouTube is. Oh no, you can't do that. You can't play that. You can't do this. You can't talk about that. Good grief. Like seriously, YouTube is getting so fucking screwy. You never know. It changes day to day. It's like, okay, so what's against the law today? You know? Oh my God. I hate the way that YouTube rolls. But they are the biggest platform, which is why I stay here, why we all stay here.
Yeah.
I mean, we still got 52 people watching right now.
For now.
I think
And it's Grace.
I think heavy use of sarcasm is going to come in vogue pretty dang quick.
That'll be interesting.
Hey, hi.
Hi. I find that if I turn off my camera, my internet runs a little bit faster.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
So-
but you don't look as pretty when your camera's off.
She is stunning. Fucking
Isn't she,
stunning.
though?
Yes.
Can make me
Why
turn my
do you
camera
think
off
I
again.
hang out with her?
Oh.
She's like, all right, I'm turning my camera off. Damn it.
It's flattering though. Thank you.
No problem. You know, and you probably got a really good husband, which is awesome. I mean,
He's a hottie too.
what?
Virginia's seen him.
Oh.
Do you remember that?
For seconds, just a few seconds.
I've never seen him myself.
Yeah.
I hide him.
Yeah.
Well, everybody gets lucky once in their life. I just I haven't had my chance yet.
You are destined, Ron.
Well, I mean,
Your heart
all right,
deserves
all
to be-
right. I'll say this. I am fortunate that I've got all these beautiful women in the panel and in the chat. But other than that, it's like, yeah, I haven't had all the best of luck with women. Just it might be my part because, you know, I can be selfish. But I mean, I think that works both ways. You know, and as you get older, like I have, you know, it's like you learn to cooperate a lot more. You know what I mean?
It becomes a partnership after a while. It depends.
Yeah,
I mean,
it does.
depends on the person too.
That is very true. Yeah.
Like
I
I
mean-
I know I lucked out big time. He's faithful and loyal and hardworking and responsible and good looking. That's what it's like.
Guys, I gotta head
You
off.
got all the best breaks.
My wife just got up. So nice seeing all you guys. See you later.
All right, Hawkeye.
Good night, Hawkeye.
It was great
Good
hanging out.
night,
Hawkeye.
Good night, guys.
Keep up that work.
Right.
Looks
Indeed.
great.
I'm still looking out for that, you know, that good-hearted woman. I know she's out there somewhere.
My kids are all
She is, Ron.
At the end of the day, it's tough to find a copacetic relationship between personalities and
Isn't it though?
Goals with, I think what can be overlooked sometimes are aspects such as spirituality, financial goals, emotional intelligence. You know, they have IQ, your intelligence quotient. Well, I think there's an EQ, emotional quotient,
Yeah.
as well. So those have to be matched at some point. And excuse me, one of the best anecdotes I heard was an old man, old woman, someone asked them, hey, you've been married for 70 years. What's your secret? And the woman said, we never fell out of love at the same time.
That's very key.
That's
Wow.
and
That's,
truth.
yeah, that is.
There you go.
Yeah.
I've never.
Yeah. If you, and well, for me, I caught her in bed with another man, so. Yeah, I pretty much fell out of love with her, and I figured she was out of love with me. So, it's a pretty dead giveaway. But other than that, yeah.
Well,
No.
got it, people.
Let's go then.
If you don't fall out of love at the same time, someone is still in it to win it. and there's going to be an ebb and flow, and sometimes you're equally in love and sometimes you're not, and then sometimes there's just not, but for something that goes 70 years, there's one person.
JP, don't give up that easy, brother.
Oh,
I like that. Thank you.
Oh, man. Dude, because if we lose Canada, it is just going to spread like a damn disease and come right down to the
Lose
north.
Canada. No way. No.
Yeah, Canada's toast.
No way.
We're all
Brothers
pretty
and
screwed.
sisters.
I try to stay optimistic,
Canada's toast.
but
You tried to say off what?
optimistic, but I mean,
It's, yeah, they make it, well, the media makes it hard. But we come here so we can kind of lighten people's spirits. We're like, I try and be like the Cheers of the community. We can come here and we can relax, smoke a bowl, drink, or, just hang out and try and have an honest, peaceful conversation. Now, do we get oppositional topics or oppositions on a topic? Yeah, we do from time to time. But man, as soon as people start berating each other or talking too much or anything like that, yeah, I'll have to either mute them or ban them. So.
Just so that you guys know, I just had to wake up Hawk. He's back to sleep, but Jilly started the pushing process.
Oh, this is it.
Okay.
Not yet. Not
Girl,
yet.
is she in the box?
No, she's actually laying next to Hawk right now.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna let her lay there because that's her dad. You know what
Yep.
I mean?
Yep.
So, but yeah,
Okay.
it's starting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this is the moment.
I said 9 pups. Remember, my bet was on 9 pups.
I go 5. I know it's small. I just, you're 12, 13. Wow.
13. I'm going 13.
Okay, I'm going 5. But okay, so there we go.
I don't know. I was betting at 10, but every single time I turn around, 13 keeps popping into my head.
oh,
Damn, Jen.
that's a lot of puppies.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah.
I mean, like they're like super puppies. Litters like that seem to me like something we never experienced back in my time. That number through shepherds. That's when you guys were talking about that. I was perclumped. He's like, what?
I've had one litter so far where I've had to bottle feed some of the puppies.
Now, keep in mind, this is all gentlemen's bets. You know what I mean? It's just like, nobody's. Well, I mean, so far nobody's put money on it. I mean, I'm not a gambler though, so maybe that said 8. Okay.
Our livestock guardian dogs, the female that I had, she had 10 puppies, but we did lose one. Never figured out what happened. We just came out the next morning, and because they're outdoor dogs, we raised them like they're farm dogs.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was sad.
Yeah.
Beautiful
No.
puppies, though.
Did you bury it or?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I buried
I'm,
some dead babies.
I think that's what I. Oh shit! Actually, I don't think I'm gonna stick around here that much longer. So I'm gonna just have them cremated, and then when I get out of here, I'm gonna take my son, I'm gonna take my cat, take my dog, my guns, most of my food. I'll leave some of it for the kids, but yeah, my kids aren't preppers like I am.
Who's
And
not going to be here much longer? Your pet, your cat?
Ramsey. He's an old man. He's
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
he's like 16 already.
Mhm.
I mean, he likes to sit up on top of the fridge, and I'll go up there, and like you hear, ah, You look up, and there he is sitting up on top of the fridge. It's like, hey, what's up, old man? But yeah, I don't think he's got a whole lot left in him. Sad. It is. It is what it is, man. Hey, death is part of life, right? Got to accept them both.
I think that's what I like about like the whole farming thing and everything. My kids especially learned that death is just, it's part of it. So they're not really that scared of death.
Good.
Or it occurring, you know.
And they shouldn't be. Yeah, they shouldn't be. I mean, and you know, especially, well, I mean, I don't want to make assumptions here, Milkmaid, but I'm guessing you're probably from a Christian background.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you learn to accept it. Yep.
Well, I think that's where fear has a whole lot of power, is because, like, especially in our society, we don't deal with death on a daily basis generally. I mean, you have people who die and then you're like, I mean, understandably upset, but people don't accept it as easily as they used to, or even sometimes deal with it as healthily.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's constantly,
no, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, some people can't handle death, man. They just fall to pieces. I mean, well, I'm a perfect example of this. When God took my child, yeah, I was a complete wreck for years and years.
That's something different, I feel.
Yeah, but just for the record, when you lose a child, it's completely different from losing a spouse or a parent or anything else. And I speak from personal experience when I say this too, because a lot of people don't know how to process that kind of grief, and they don't know how to cope with that kind of grief, and they really don't know what the hell to do because they live for that child usually.
Yeah, and see, you know, I had a counselor and everything that would come by, and it's like, yeah. This is where the divide started between me and my wife, is because after my son had passed, we had a counselor come over 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. And, you know, and it's like, okay, she would plan out, you know, allotted time. Well, it wasn't necessarily allotted. She would come over after I got off work, and I would go in and I would sit with her, and sometimes I would be like, "Oh no, I'm in a good mood. Everything's good to go." And other times I'd cry on her shoulder. My wife never once joined us in that whole counseling. That really was that started the separation. So
I think that happens a lot from what I understand, like, because people deal with stuff differently. Like me, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. I want to just work. Like, that's what I did. Like when my dad died, because it was self-inflicted, right? And I had already dealt with multiple, like, just military has a lot of suicides, but like, when that happened, my mom was completely like catatonic, just like, she actually ended up like hanging on to grief. Like that was a comfort blanket for some reason. And for me, like, I was just trying to take care of everything and box it up and deal with it later, that kind of thing.
How old were you?
I get that now. I do. I mean, I'm telling you, for the first 5 or 6 years, I would drive home from work cursing God out in my truck. Seriously.
Yeah.
But then when I finally made my peace, it was like the footprints poem. You know, when you look back and you only see one set of footprints. That's when he was carrying me.
It's true. No, actually, I took a lot of comfort in that too. Yeah.
Oh, Lorraine. Oh, that's damn.
Oh,
yeah.
That's rough. Yeah, I was an adult in Virginia. I was oh shoot, how old was I? 31, 32, something like that.
Oh wow.
But yeah, it kind of sucked because we finally were able to deployments were over and schools were over and we were going to be stationed in one place for a year. And then that happened and I had to take the kids and move back with her halfway across the country. And that was kind of crappy. But, you know,
Damn, Eddie. Awesome. Good grief.
Damn it, Eddie.
Dang. That's rough.
You guys got me all teared up.
All right.
Yeah.
We should probably
Okay. Why don't we change the topic? Please.
Yeah, I was just thinking that might be a good idea.
This one's gonna drive me crazy.
What's everybody's first concert? Like, I am not a country music fan, and my mother forced me to go to Alan Jackson, okay, when I was a teenager. I was livid.
I'm sorry,
was-
brother.
Sir Mix-a-Lot
Not
was my
impressed,
first concert.
Nor was I entertained. Hey, Wizard.
to your
the
child.
Wizard slides in.
You want to hear?
My first concert was Alan Jackson. What was yours, Milkmaid?
You're gonna laugh, and some of you might not even know who it is. My first concert was Carmen. I was small enough that I was sitting on my dad's shoulders.
Who and I don't even know who. Carmen
Wow.
is.
Opera?
No, he was a Christian singer.
Oh, okay.
I grew up in a very religious household. But
I
yeah.
understand. Yes.
David Lee
Actually,
Roth
you should
and
look into it.
Poison
Huh?
was my
Really?
first. Yep, David Lee Roth and Poison. It was after he broke up with Van Halen, but Poison opened up for him. Yep.
Huh.
Yep. That was my first.
My first was Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No way. You saw some What? Did you really?
Yes.
Maybe got back?
He
I'll
did
be
got back.
damned. What the hell?
My God.
But yeah, I'd never been to a
Ow.
concert when I was like 24, 25, and a bunch of my friends were working at one of the local haunts down here, and one of their jobs was to go to the fair, and the fair was playing Sir Mix-a-Lot, so they got me tickets to be in the crowd. So yeah, that was a very fun night.
You have a beautiful voice, by the way, just like your hawk man. You both of you have these hawk voices. I just had to say that.
Thank you. Actually, you're not the only person who's told me that. A lot of people do, and it's funny because I have my own YouTube channel and I hear my voice and I'm like, I don't know if I like that voice. I don't know if I like the sound of it.
No, it's like you're a total compliment with him.
Oh, I know. And I appreciate it. I don't like my voice when I hear it playing back to me.
Oh, same here.
I see what you're saying, but from my end, it hit me when you spoke, and I was like, "Whoa!" So, just a moment.
Thank you.
Wizard, that's Joyful Diamonds in the upper center, and on the right is Jess Hawks, but I think it was Joyful when you asked the question. So Milkmaid, so Carmen is this Christian artist. So what is the first, for lack of a better term, mainstream concert that you went to?
I don't think I've ever been to a mainstream one. I never was a big concert girl. I saw ones with Christian singers and stuff like that growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I also went, I went to, was it Seven Nations? I can't remember. It was Shoot. Wait, do symphonies count?
Oh,
I went to,
absolutely.
I
Yes.
went to I went to symphony, but I can't remember who was playing necessarily in Richmond. I went to some kind of Celtic band, but I don't think it was Seven Nations when I was a teen. And then the last concert I went to was some not Christian, country singer.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, and I had VIP tickets and met him.
Yeah, doesn't it?
But I was just.
I mean, I go back and try and rewatch some of my streams, and I'm like, oh God, really? Do I sound like that?
No, you sound like that.
I miss seeing Willie Nelson though. I really wanted to go see that, but I was working.
Ooh, girl, yeah.
Typo negative. Wow, holy crap, James.
So real quick, just for the record, every time you guys have seen me on here, my nick has been quietly yelling. I've never gone by Mrs. Hawk. So that's a completely different person.
Oh, there is a Mrs. Hawk.
Yeah, there is a Mrs. Hawk.
There is someone with that tag name. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Is there? Oh, so that's
Yeah,
not you.
you're
then.
right.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm quietly
That's why.
yelling. I've always
Yeah,
been
she's
quietly
quiet.
yelling.
She's quietly yelling. Yeah.
Good call. There
I
is
have to
someone.
remember that. Gee whiz,
I
it
was going to
just
say
fits
something
into a
earlier,
sentence.
but then we
Just
got
quietly
into another
yelling.
conversation, and I kind of spaced on it. And then I saw in the chat over here with Dusty Data, and I'm assuming he's talking about me and the wizard as well. Yeah, I'm quietly yelling, just for the record.
3 doors down.
Thank you.
Dog night. You know, I was just thinking when I was going and watering my plants, I was thinking, man, my streams end up being like a MASH episode where it starts off laughing and then you cry and then you laugh again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we have. I've definitely cried a lot through this. Honestly,
Really?
absolutely. Just
Yeah,
the love of you people.
I got teared up.
I get all teared up.
Eddie, my brother, I love you.
I love laughing.
Me too. An absurdity of life.
Well, you know, it's funny because I think the crazier everything gets, the more I want to cut jokes or crack jokes. And like, I think it's a coping mechanism, but I'm just like, I've got to pick at something or I'm going to go nuts.
And what I love is when we are in the most absurd point with this channel, we start laughing and it's like this endorphin release and it's over and then we keep going on and we still are here. It happens and we laugh for the stupidest stuff or the most important or the most
Oh yes, me in
dark.
Virginia, we know about laughing over the stupidest of things.
Oh yeah, oh
We did
yeah.
that a lot yesterday.
You know, and
I can
some
only
people don't.
imagine you gals together.
Some people don't even understand it. It's like, why in the hell are you laughing? That's bullshit.
Just
and it's
laugh.
like because they're so fucking stupid. They don't even understand how stupid they are. You know, it's like
Hey, Wizard.
I can't
Good
help
morning,
but laugh
everyone.
at them sometimes.
The Wiz.
Hi, Wizard.
Hey, y'all.
Hello.
Hey.
I just want to point it out that to bug up Shido, I'm on the panel with Milkmaid and Virginia. La, 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 la.
Okay, he's too chicken to take on both of us at the same time.
For sure.
No, I'm not
sure.
kidding. I'll take all of you on at one time.
Yellow belly.
I was kind of scared, but I came up anyway.
Brave.
Then
It's so
again,
good to
I
hear
would-
your crisp
seriously,
voice.
There's not a
in the
single
morning.
woman on this panel that I would be afraid of. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to know
Oh,
that
Sherwin,
because
I'd
there's
be
no
scared
need
of
to
you.
have any
I'd
fear.
be very scared of me.
I
Always
mean,
fun
have you
to
ever
be.
No,
seen
I'm
like
just
a
joking.
like the lioness on the Serengeti? That's
Mm.
scary. That's a scary
Yeah,
one.
you
Now
mean
that's
like
scary.
are you talking like the Lion King or what?
No, actually, like real life.
Oh, well, yeah, I know the lionesses are the ones that go out and kill, and then you know, but I know that the male lions will go out and protect the women and sometimes even the cubs, don't they? I think.
Oh yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
don't they
they
just
protect they protect their flock.
All right.
Man,
All right. So I missed it.
Did any
What
one
was,
of you
what was
see?
Hawk's wife's name?
good grief. Man, look, all right. Look, I don't no, not happening here, man. Yeah. I'm not gonna show you the rest of my anatomy because YouTube will definitely flag me. But I can guarantee you I'm definitely not a woman.
Oh, so
I
many
do get
defects.
emotional though, man.
I think the
Especially
beard was the giveaway.
you know when it comes to kids
Today's day and
and
age?
stuff like that, yeah. I do get rather emotional. But other than that,
That's okay, honey.
but you know what? That's all right. I'll also shoot him in the face too.
So happy to see
There.
you, Dusty. Good
Hey,
morning.
Hey,
Dusty.
you two guys. Hey, what was
Hi,
Hawk's wife's
Dusty.
name in the chat?
What was that?
Well, look at you. What concoctions have you been working on, or
I was
not?
wondering what was Hawk's wife's name in the chat.
Oh,
No,
her
quietly
tag is
yelling.
Quietly yelling. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now I see. It's too early in the morning to try to catch things.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
She's
dude,
up
I
there
was
in
drawing a
the-
blank. I was like, all right, I know it's got something to do with her voice. That was all I could come up with, and I'm like, I know it's got something to do with her voice. And yeah, it's quietly yelling. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's
I
pretty
mean,
clever.
yeah, at least I was in the ballpark, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had
Quietly
something to
yelling.
do with her voice. She's quietly yelling. Yeah.
It's just weird when you see an icon, when they speak, the little white thing goes around, and I'm like, wait a minute, who's talking? And I've never seen anybody on Hawk's throne right there, and I'm like, that's just wild.
Right?
Oh no, they're taking turns because remember, they've got a dog in heat, or not in heat, but they've got a
Labor?
dog about ready to pop.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right on.
Virginia, what an honor that you got to be on Hawk's throne for a moment.
Wait, what?
I've been on Hawk's throne a few times.
oh shit, Deb.
My first time as a witness.
All right,
I
Deb.
got
I'll
home
keep that.
today.
I'll keep that in mind, baby.
I drove 7 hours. I've driven about 700 miles in the last 40 hours and worked my ass off yesterday. And last night's stream, I was sitting in his throne.
Were.
Wow.
It was a moment of vulnerability. It was so cool because everything was happening in the moment. And then you just came in with your graciousness.
What was
You
it
sat
like?
in the chair while we were like, what's going on? What's going on? And you just said, it's Virginia.
Ah, man.
And there you were.
Man,
What was that like?
No,
Was that
you're,
like sitting in,
you're terrible, but you know what? I could still fight through the tears, brother. I could still fight through the tears, man.
was that like sitting in the cockpit of an F-18 or something, Virginia?
It was like sitting in a computer chair.
Wow. And that's the most I've seen of you physically, actually.
Yeah, on Hawk's
With your hair
show,
pulled
because
back
you
and
could see the
everything.
top of my head.
It was like, wow, this is really vulnerable for you.
Yeah.
I was sensitive to that.
Thank you. Actually,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah,
is
that was
a
very
head-turning
vulnerable for you.
experience.
The internet can't handle her beauty. She breaks it every time.
Oh, there you
Oh.
go. So, yeah.
Well, when I hear Virginia roots, I think of the yellow flower or the hat.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You're in good hands. you know, we got a chance to see you in a different way, and you're in good hands with this group.
All
Is your
right.
icon the Yellow Rose of Texas?
All right. Well, no, it's all fair. I mean, I think of Virginia in a few other positions, but no, it's all good, man.
In his
Ron,
imagination,
good.
by the way, all of you got to actually see me in it.
No, it's
Live,
amazing.
top to bottom, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, having
I
met
didn't
you
actually. I
in
wasn't
person
sure because it was so
firsthand,
tiny.
she's a beautiful woman.
Over time, yeah, it's beautiful.
She's also
Thank
very
you.
smart and very
I
wise.
need to go to my safe
So,
space. Right, which is my gun room.
Ron's gonna go suck his thumb.
Safe
Banana.
space room.
If it was a little longer,
I can actually see that.
Nantucket.
Banana.
Yep.
Pineapple.
No, dude, Eddie, I get you, brother. That is cool. That is shit, Eddie. I wish we lived closer, man. Tell you what, I think we got a lot in common.
I just have a feeling there will be some way that we will gather. Maybe not all of us, and we can have like a live stream that for those that cannot make it, some kind of grand jubilee of a party, you know.
Maybe
Without,
on a farm in northern New York.
It would be whatever it could be, and we can take our anti-gravitational vehicles, right? You know,
now
to
you're
get
talking.
so much easier to get around. We're gonna get off the ground, you guys. We've been mucking around on the ground forever.
Wow. And all right, now 1A, 2A is making me feel kind of bad here. And 2 days clean from alcohol after 2 years, every day, 12-pack. But this stream is helping.
Good.
Well, I'm glad it is, brother. I'm not ready to go, I guess, get off the wagon, whatever they call it. But at the same time, dude, I feel you, brother. I get it, dude. Awesome. And I support you. I support everybody trying to get off of whatever addiction you may have had or do have or whatever. So.
Agreed.
I'm currently addicted to YouTube and Dangerous Freedom, so.
I know I'm
Ooh,
terrible.
how
man.
sweet,
I'm
wizard.
terrible.
You know that's
I guess I'm addictive now. So
It's
a
a
real
real
thing.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was driving, when I was driving and my wife and I were switching out, she would wake me up and I would say, hang on, let me end the stream.
Oh, she would get involved.
Yeah, I've started to like charge my phone in the car because I'm walking around and I'll feel it ring or buzz in my pocket and it's not there.
Huh?
And I'll feel like I have to go and find some, like I'm missing something or being online and being ridiculous or whatever. It's the weirdest thing.
Damn, Rob. I know what you're talking about, though, man. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I haven't been with a woman, and I'm not gonna go over the years, but like seriously, I haven't had to deal with the headaches that go along with it. So.
And by headaches, you mean the one that speaks or the one that thinks?
Usually the one that whines and complains.
Still not very clear.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say most women are a pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
Not the
Wow.
least.
Why is that? Why do we give ourselves, this?
I actually have an answer for that if you want to hear it.
I
I actually have an answer.
I don't know. Maybe it's just there's some great humans, regardless of what's hanging between our legs.
I
There's
don't
some great
believe
humans
that.
in this world.
I don't believe that, Moose, man. Not for a minute do I believe that. You're still a sex
Women
addict.
don't fart. Women don't fart, so they have to bitch or else they'll
Yeah,
explode.
yeah, it's true. If you've ever been with a woman that don't fart, then you haven't found the right woman yet.
Run.
Now that's an interesting, checklist mark thing there.
Yep.
Got a couple laughs, so that was good.
Uh-huh.
I'm on the floor laughing.
I would think that would more along the lines be taking and doing your own private business in the bathroom in front of said person. That is the real vulnerable moment, not farting.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, like fully. I knew couples who would one would be in the shower, one would be taking a shit. Now that's just not my style. I would say the only exception is right after you've had a baby, you need help getting to the bathroom. That's the only time someone has ever been in the same room with me, nurses, doctors, or otherwise doing that duty. I'm just saying.
I mean, if you only room and a bunch of people in the house, that is going to happen at some point.
That's it. I'm making a bracelet, man.
Now
Get busy, brother.
I've got to do something.
The girls are here now, so
I know, like we're surrounded by freaking women. Good grief. Man.
There's only one situation where that's not really good for a guy anyway. Like pooping, then peeing is a good thing. But peeing while pooping, I like that. Reverse that. Reverse. Delete. It was funny the way it was in my head.
Okay, so it's a pleasurable when it's happening simultaneously.
Right, but when you're standing up peeing and then you poop,
Oh yeah,
it's kind
that
of
would
not a good thing.
Yeah. See, we got that one worked out. Thank God we got something worked out because going out in the woods, you gotta squat. But the guys, they whip it out. It's a different physics. And I've gotten very good at squatting in the woods.
No doubt, see.
No
doubt. Yeah, this conversation did turn to shit. What the
It's not sexual. It's actually physics. It's being an outdoorsy girl.
I mean, there are times where
Why
it's
do you
like,
sexualize things, my friend?
I'll be
when
honest.
it's
There
natural?
are times where it's like, I get a case of the farts, and I'll go in there and I'll sit down on the toilet and I'll pee, and I won't poop, and I'll be like, okay, well, I guess I didn't have to poop.
Now
And
you get an A for effort.
That has not happened to me yet, I have to admit, because I plan. But yeah, there's nothing like it. I can only imagine.
Ma'am, I know this is going down the drain, but we still got.
Oh,
50
honey, we're talking about prepping.
Yeah.
Gee whiz, I urinate in the woods when I go rock hounding. There's nothing dirty about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't talk
Well,
about
I mean, it reminds me of if y'all ever seen Natural Born Killers. Remember when they stopped off to the side of the road, and Mickey and Mallory's out there peeing in the woods. It's like, yeah, Mickey, I love you so much. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Well, she's taking a pee, and I mean that was beautiful.
I've seen, dude. I went
That's
and saw
just
that movie in
simply
the theater.
a fantasy projection.
Granted, they were both
There's
out
real
of their-
things like you go pee in the
Granted,
woods.
they were both out of their mind, but I thought it was a pretty lovely movie. I mean, that scene especially.
Absolutely, Ron.
Okay, but on a serious tip, I'm really asking the women in chat and on the panel, how do you avoid pissing on your fucking ankles? Because you got to have a certain strength of stream to get it far enough to not hit your own feet. I get standing where the hill is pointing down. I understand those basic logistics, but there is always a wet ankle, at least a bit.
Wear boots.
I think that what I learned from what I did was a wide gains. I would spread my feet apart really wide and put my bum down as low as I could, because sometimes, depending on how dehydrated I was, my urine would come out really smooth and beautiful. And other times it would like spatter out, because I was dehydrated, right? So,
okay, but I'm talking about this bitch has to pee. I'm not talking
just
about
make sure your feet are like a
I'm
yard
not
apart.
talking about glowing
Get that-
pee.
You'll be
I'm
fine.
saying you got to motherfucking pee. How
Right.
do bitches avoid your ankles?
Okay. I guess I worked on a squatting stance a lot, and I just learned to squat, like my muscles and stuff. So I understand what you're talking about, because I've had moments where I thought I wasn't even going to get out of the water before I could pee. And it was so, because the biological reaction of trying to pick up stones. So all I can say is that it doesn't matter if you get a little pee on your shoes or socks, they wash up. Is that good enough? They wash up.
Well, that shows your
Personally,
character, because
though?
a lot of people, don't get out of the water to pee. That's
No, the water makes me pee so much. Oh my gosh. So I got really good at it, you guys. And it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. It just blends in. And you know what? It's not like I'm on my toilet. I'm in the woods or in the water, or what. I don't pee in the water. I pee where I urinate, where it would not affect other life, But the point is the experience. Being in the city, being around corporates and people like that, and I was doing that kind of stuff. I was just peeing, and they were doing their corporate stuff, figuring out what budgets and how they're going to make money, and I was peeing and got maybe a little pee on my shoe sometimes.
Okay.
And then I wash them off.
I should turn back off my camera.
What's
I'm
that?
sorry. Milkmaid, are you like crying, laughing, or what?
She is.
Close.
You're doing fine. You're doing a fine job.
So all right. So the trick is you gotta spread your feet out further apart. Okay.
For women, yeah. But actually, a hard surface, watch out. That's when you have to spread your legs apart. When you have a soft, mushy, like moss, don't even worry it. Just narrow those legs in a little closer, and it's a comfortable place to pee. Because on hard surface, it bounces,
you're
right?
fucking killing me.
It's physics.
So basically, let me just recap this. You have to, when you're peeing as a woman in the wild, you have to have like a center or a linebacker stance, as opposed to more of a person sitting on like a piano bench.
But it's beautiful. I love it. I love peeing in the woods. There's something about urinating in nature.
Wet ankles. That's what Michael said is fucking love the wet ankles. Milkmaid, how do we keep our ankles dry?
I think
Right, that's the question. It's always the question. Hard surfaces keep your feet a little further apart.
I was swimming out the damn woods, and everyone I know, they hit the logs.
Oh God! Right.
Now, if they're in the real lake, they squat. That's a good purpose survival thing. You think about it. What happened if you and your old man's going through the woods, and he has supposed to wait on you? How fast and how you going to do it is up to you. Think about it. You're females.
Okay. All right, but
well, the guy can run and still hang it. y'all
But
just
y'all have
stop and wait on me.
Eddie, Dusty
from
is
the
probably
unique,
making a
ground.
video of this, and he's not even gonna have to edit it. He's just gonna have to clip it out. How do women? Well, do you have the linebacker stance or do you have the pianist stance? Oh my
Or
God!
over the law.
It's beautiful. It's wonderful.
Dude,
It's joyful.
I'm telling you. I'll tell you what. That's what I'm saying about this stream, man. We went from laughing to crying, back to laughing until we're crying. Oh my God! Good grief!
I knew that was coming.
Now I'm starting to feel like Charlie Brown. Did
just
somebody
thinking that, Rob.
man, quit taking the football away?
So this
Oh
just
my
totally makes me want to tell a really dirty joke now. Just to fully bust that ice.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bust that
So
ice.
there's this guy and this girl, and this guy, he still lives with his parents. So he's like, hey, you know, my kid brother, he still sleeps in the bottom bunk. So when you want me to go harder, say tomato. And when you want me to change position, say lettuce. She's like, okay, I can do this. So they go into the room and they get on the top bunk, and she's like, lettuce, tomato, tomato, lettuce, tomato, lettuce, tomato. Finally, they're done. And the kid brother pipes up, hey, can you guys quit making sandwiches up there? You're getting the mayonnaise all over me.
Oh.
As long as it's not Miracle Whip, that is an inedible product. Completely unacceptable.
Y'all are making me hungry now.
So I have kind of
Oh,
a,
really?
I have a kind of cute Johnny joke that'll kind of wrap up this whole conversation. So little Johnny's in the back of the classroom and he's like, teacher, I got to take a piss. And the teacher's like, Johnny, it's not piss, it's urinate. And I'll let you go to the little boys' room if you can use a sentence with urinate in it. And Johnny thinks for a second. He's like, okay, teacher, I have a sentence. And he says, teacher, urinate. But if your tits are bigger, you'd be a 10.
Oh, snap. This bitch.
Oh my
Snap
God!
in the air.
Now we went. Oh my
Little
God.
Johnny.
Now we went from extremely funny to fucking half-assed jokes.
All I gotta
Oh
say
my
is, you
God.
guys realize what fucking time it is? I haven't even had my second cup of coffee, and y'all are talking about urinating and pooping and.
Oh, well, whatever.
Oh my God! Grow up, you guys. Grow the
No,
fuck up.
no. You don't even know what you're talking about with your big old mug there.
I refuse.
There
This
you
isn't
go.
even my second cup yet. Come on now.
There's mine.
I haven't even taken my shit yet. I gotta finish this, take a shit,
And
then
why do we have to hear
go on
that?
about my day.
He's
Well,
getting.
you're talking about shit. I'm gonna talk about shit too.
Right.
I don't mind talking shit.
Right.
Nice.
It only
Some
takes
asshole
me
talking shit behind my back.
a half a cup of coffee. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I don't need it literally takes half a cup of coffee and the morning business is done.
Yep.
Hey, that is a good question for Dusty on Preppery about women and guys in the bathroom out in the woods. What do you do?
How would you even word that?
Hey, there's a will, there's a way.
I feel this is subjective.
How are we gonna pull out a stopwatch? No quicker.
Hey, Danny will find a way. Danny can find a way. I guarantee you.
Oh my
It's just a matter of physics, man. That's all.
Man, y'all ain't right.
Hey, Nicole.
Hey, Mayhem, I'm in the same boat you are.
Hi, Nicole.
I got in.
Right? I come in, I was like, man, this is gonna be a great stream. We got Milkmaid up here, Dusty Data. All right, and they're talking shit.
Yeah.
Literally talking shit.
I
know. Listening
Yeah.
to this panel, man, I finally figured out why I go in there to use the bathroom and my wife farts in the showers to run me out, ain't it?
Yeah.
Right?
Hey, but I do have to ask a serious question. I gotta ask this for a friend. Is it okay to pee in the shower?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right.
100%.
Just not frequently.
It's actually it's an antifungal for any type of stuff that's on your feet. The urea, absolutely.
You can't don't do it taking a bath. You do that.
Yeah, don't do it. So peeing in the shower is okay. Peeing in the bath not okay. And definitely not shitting in both.
Well, now depending on who you're married to, peeing on your wife may be okay.
Gonna piss on you.
It depends on your wife. I mean, some women are into that kind of thing.
Dusty. Come on, man.
Oh, wow.
Anybody watch Josh? Just Josh last night. Oh, he's got a video.
Best life.
Yeah, it's about a grand fight. You just drop not even a gram into something, and that starts getting big. Everything for about 5 or 6 minutes. Grand fight.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know what the fuck you're
Just Josh, he did one that was showing people about like nanotechnology. And it's real like grand fight. The only thing I do is drop it in a certain kind of chemical and catch on fire. But then it gets bigger and bigger. It's like a big old like dropping something in the bathtub to make bubbles. Except this gets way faster and smokes.
You know, sometimes Cherokee, you remind me of the guy from Waterboy. He's like,
Bobby Boucher.
I don't understand sometimes.
Joyful, are you gonna kick out of here?
Hey, think about this. What you get?
I'll join you guys in chat.
I know it's late.
I got my housemate also that she needs to get to sleep. So
you got fucking 8 dogs and a cat.
Thank you, everyone.
Later, Joyful.
Thank you. It's been a true honor to be with all of you. Good night. And good morning. Yeah, you guys are awesome.
So,
and I like telling my stories.
One question before you go.
Yes, honey.
It's not about.
So when you're outdoors, how do you pee?
I drop my pants. Okay. And I'm always looking, but I've gotten so good with my buddy, my roommate. We just go outside of our cars, on a road, and we listen. And it was like, we have to go. And we do it right outside of our cars even. And we just drop our drawers. And when we're done, we pull them up. It's never been a question, because when you're out in the woods and you're doing stuff, whether a man can do it, whip it out, we can whip it out too. And we're really good at it. So we pee everywhere. So maybe that's weird to some, but being in nature, it changed.
Actually, it's kind of turning
it actually made me relax. I said, I gotta pee, and I gotta do it now. And I'm in the creek. When I first started this stuff, you guys, I had to pee, and it's like, okay, no one's watching. So there was a little paranoia around urinating in nature, but I just found a way to do it. And we got so good at it that we would do it just right outside our cars. Boom. We got to go. We had coffee. We got to go. And it's just as natural as you guys.
Gotta go. Too much.
Just got to go. You got to go. We just have to pull them down and squat. That's it. And it's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Do you do the linebacker stance or do you do the piano stance?
I always thought it was a catcher stance.
Depends. I think it depends on how tired I am. I can lean up a tree. Yeah. Oh gosh, you guys, I swear, it's amazing. Think of anything that's possible. I have done it. But the thing is that it's so beautiful to do that. Most of my urine and stuff from my body goes into my septic tank. When I started to actually let my body go into nature, I think in some way that changed me as well. And I didn't have to be ashamed, of what my body is, the shame of, anything. Letting go of our physical shame is so deep within us. So that was my part of working that struggle out. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, I only have a struggle when it's meatloaf.
So, gentlemen, and I am going to go, and I'm going to see you guys in chat. My housemate needs some sleep, and it is an incredible honor to be with you. Roots, Virginia, good night.
Hey, thank you very much.
Quiet screams, quiet yelling. Yeah,
I'll tell you what. We had a damn good stream tonight.
It was. It felt like the energy was kind of, even though we were a bit on edge, it feels smoother. Didn't it feel a little bit smoother?
It sounds like you're talking about the porcelain bowl.
Anyway, sweet dreams, everybody.
How do you shake it?
Much love. Love me. That's Wizard, Mayhem, Roots, Hawks, quiet, dangerous.
Good night, baby. How in the hell we come up with these topics?
It was
It's
her
still
fault.
I don't
beyond
know.
me.
I think it was kind of my fault. So
I blame you
All right,
anyway.
well,
even
all
if
right,
it's not your
all right. It's all your fault, Wizard. All right, how do women pee?
Oh God, let's not. No. Let's move on to something.
Different topic, please.
Yeah,
No,
because when Joyful was talking about that, I thought she was talking about like soft.
All right, let's go back
soft
to
serve
talking
ice cream
about
or something.
death. All right,
It's so smooth.
Yeah, Joy. Yeah, she does have one of them voices that it's like she could start wars.
Hey, man, I've been to your video a couple of times just to see if I was right. I don't get pop-ups no more or anything, so I actually have to hunt people.
Yeah.
No, what I was telling you though is just Josh was talking about
I think Dusty's spoken.
the global meltdown on everything.
no,
And
I
he
was
stumbled
slurping
over
my
it,
coffee.
and I was looking
Oh.
at his shows.
Oh, is that what that was?
What is he putting up there?
No, that was not coffee, dude. I know the sound of a water pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Living in the moment.
It was
We do
coffee,
it-
bro. It was coffee.
Do it
Shut
the
up.
same as men. We just
There's
don't
coffee.
have a handle.
Pixar, it didn't happen.
It's coffee. See?
Oh my god. That was absolutely hilarious. That was a fun conversation.
Got my laughs in.
You should just prop up against the tree. Should just prop up against the tree and let it go. I mean, oh my god! Like seriously, I didn't know whether to be turned on or
Embarrassed.
Yeah,
You-
I think it was more turned on though. But
yeah, you definitely have some R. Kelly tendencies.
go ahead, pee on me. I don't care.
Hey,
you should do a
Mayhem,
song. Yeah, what's up, man?
did you see the Dog the Bounty Hunter? He's getting him some Marines, some ex-Navy SEALs to help him hunt them islands.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's he
Huh?
doing?
Latching.
They're not ex-Marines, man. Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, that's true. But you know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
needs help. Remember, he needs help. He's supposed to be the professional.
Hey, what's up, Nikki?
Nikki.
Hey, Nikki, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Nikki. Hey, Nikki.
Where's that toy? Where's that toy?
Herbert the pervert.
Nikki, yeah, well, maybe you did miss it. Yeah, we were talking about how women pee. So.
Oh man, I missed it. I just got
Good
back.
morning, guys.
Morning.
Oh my God.
Morning.
Oh man.
Who just came in?
All right, that's it, dude. That's it. I need to get my mind off this. I'll be right back.
Oh, come on.
Ron, if you shake it more than 3 times, you're playing with it.
That was insane.
Totally gonna jiggle it.
You know what gets
No,
me,
you know,
Virginia? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, say something.
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 I was gonna say, I don't get it. So many guys are scared of canning, like legitimately scared.
Yep. I've noticed.
I've noticed that myself.
Yeah, it's the women that have pulled it out. And
Pulled it out. You do that to me on purpose, you little shit.
The fun part is they encourage people to do it while they're on live stream, and you hear them in their own shows, and everybody's saying this and this person says, "Well, I got the pot," and as soon as I saw that last night, I was going like, "Nah, you need to be on Ghost. Come on, man, join in, Angry Dangerous." I said, I noticed he started reading it when I put that down there, and then Ghost popped in right below mine, and he just stopped for a second. I'm going, he is scared. He's just like Native.
Native rocked it.
We're on a canning
Dusty did,
conquest.
Oh yeah.
Pop as many chairs.
Well,
as
yeah.
possible.
I mean, granted, this podcast isn't for everybody. I mean, like I said, man, this whole show, we've been on for almost 8 hours. It's been like an episode of MASH. We started off laughing, then we cried for about an hour, and then, and here we are back to laughing. So.
There you go.
Well, what time did you start? Because mine says you've been on 7 hours.
No, it's been almost 8. So
I always start 5 minutes before my ex-wife. So.
It was like 9. No, it was about 9. Yeah, right around 9:30. But I also did a Dangerous Freedom stream earlier with Moose Man, and I had Ron on there, and Dusty was on there. So yeah, so we did that one. And that one, hopefully it's monetized. I tried to monetize it. I know I cussed a few times, but I think we kept it within the limit, the YouTube limits. But then again, who knows?
I know I was up at 12 o'clock. I didn't see nobody.
No.
Yeah. Because I watched Josh. He was after Gray Man.
See, I miss all the late night stuff for the most part, unless I make
Hey,
a
Mil-
concerted effort to stay up late.
Bill, did you get in and see my video I made for you?
You made another one?
Oh yeah, it's just for you.
Oh, you send it
Make
to
a
me?
great Dorothy off the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Somebody say the wizard?
I'll have to. Email?
That's on there.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Oh, is it?
It's a
Oh.
good one.
Okay. No, I always enjoy your videos. I don't catch all of them now because you pump them out so fast.
I know,
And
man.
I'm like, crap! I have to go to your page.
It's
and
like,
start
what
going
the
through.
hell are you trying to do to us here, man? He's just out there making fun of everybody.
Hey, he
I
got
don't know
Canadian. He got Canadian Prepper, right? And I sent Canadian Prepper an email. I was like, you got to check this out. And he came back and commented on it.
Yeah, he approved. I try to keep it decent. So I know you're married, you
Oh,
have
yeah.
a husband, so You know, I kept it
wow.
decent.
I appreciate that.
Which is, I'm going to tell you, really hard.
Who are you married to?
This handsome guy she's married to.
Dusty's seen him.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen him.
She keeps him hid.
I do.
He might be about like that, about 7 foot tall, but he's about that.
Nah, he's not. He's built.
How many piglets you got there, Milkmaid?
Huh?
How many piglets you got?
So far, 5. There's my other sow is her back end's awfully poofy, so she should be giving birth any day now. But there's a possibility the board didn't get her at the right time, so we have to wait.
Was this a surprise or was this a planned pregnancy?
Planned.
Oh, right on. So
Yeah.
you sell them for meat?
I'm actually selling them partially for breeders, and then whichever ones don't hit the registration qualifications, then those are for meat. I love them.
right on.
Smushed up face coonies. They
Well,
don't.
good
rip
on
up
you,
the
girl.
ground.
Congratulations.
Thank you. They're stupid cute. Like they're ugly cute. The piglets are cute. The big ones are ugly cute.
My daughter got a couple of pigs. I'm like, what the hell
Yeah.
for?
Oh, for pets
Cats,
or?
they wanted them. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're awfully friendly. Like they roll over, let you scratch your belly. My one boar, Carl.
Yeah, he was like all in her, like following
Your
her
boar's
around with the
name
dog.
is
You know,
Carl?
actually, that's kind of
hilarious.
funny. That's kind of funny you say that because I mean, like I said, I've been watching the reruns of MASH, and you know, Colonel Potter, you know, he was in the original Cavalry where they had horses. He's like, I don't understand why anybody would eat a horse. You know, they're such a beautiful creature now. Pigs and cows, you know. It's,
Yeah.
What's the difference between a pig and a hog?
Nothing.
not a damn thing, as far as I know.
I think it's just preference. I'll call them hogs sometimes. I'll call them pig. I call the big ones like the meat mutts that we raise. Like those are hogs, but I still call them the squealers because all they did. I don't like those. We got a pair that they're just. I would not want to trip in their pen. Let's just put it that way.
No, good
I think
crap.
they'd eat
No. Well, either that, yeah, they'd never find you. But
Yeah.
I thought hogs got bigger and taller, and they do get tremendous weight. A pig just gets around 200, 300.
That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, it's probably more accurate than what I'm saying, but yeah. We've got 2 that are going to go to the butcher, or I'm going to butcher myself. And then it just depends on how lazy I am. And then the other ones are breeders, but then the babies that don't meet those qualifications grow up and we'll eat them. Which,
I said, that makes sense.
yeah. But I love my breeders. They're really sweet. I call Carl. I'll be like, Carl. Like, what's that llama thing? Or what's it? An alpaca? Or y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Carl. It's a really messed up cartoon that my kids watch.
yeah, Doc. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
the
still
alpaca.
going, man. Still here. This chat. I'm telling you, Doc. You'll have to go back and rewatch it, man. Dude, we went from laughing to crying, back to laughing, and then we went to crying, laughing. Yeah, just yeah. But on one of them nights. Now I'm making a bracelet because you know, I gotta do something to distract my brain because y'all are driving me insane.
It's a good idea though to do the bracelets live.
Yeah.
While you're sitting here. Well, I mean, not like 100% of the time, but that's really cool. People can basically watch their stuff getting made.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, this one's gonna be red and black.
Are you going to try the one that Moose said?
I don't know, which one did he say?
The one that he said the Navy gave him.
No, I don't know what that one is.
That's three different colors.
Oh, dude, I don't know that one yet. I think I know how they do it. What they do is they cut a piece of string, and then when they're braiding it over, they have just like a loose piece of string that they just kind of cover over. I think that's how they do that one.
I'm thinking they waved it like the first two colors. They're doing like the girls and weave their hair. And when they got finished, they started going right through the middle. You know what I'm talking about now?
I'm not a string.
color.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, right. Yep, no doubt. Yeah, like the rope that kept going into the bar.
Yeah,
right.
Like we don't serve your type here. It's like, oh shit, okay.
That's such a cute dad joke.
Hey man, aren't you the same rope that just came in here 5 minutes ago? I'm afraid not.
That's funny.
I actually like dad jokes.
All right.
Dad jokes are cool.
Anyways, y'all.
I'll give him something, see if he'll say something back. Dangerous. When you was asking about the female doing this and that, you should have asked, what happens when you hang it out the door?
You ain't right.
Going down the road. Hey, I seen it done. I have seen it done.
That's some skills right there.
Damn right.
Makes me think about that movie with a kid. Dad, I'm prairie dogging it.
Prairie dogging it.
I'm waiting to Saturday to watch Home Alone 1 and 2 and 3. Home Alone 1, 2, and 3.
What about it?
How that little boy just beat the fire out of them guys. He just flank or something. Like, I'm just going through here. Okay, I just rig it.
Yeah.
Damn, Cherokee, you're as sporadic as my freaking YouTube history.
Oh yeah. You been down that one city that me you know about?
Which one's that?
Salisbury.
Oh yeah.
I really love
I've
them
been there.
tearing
It's
up
pretty
that road. I really love them tearing up that road there. It looks like they're getting shorter.
Hey y'all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to pop off here. I've got to go do some chores and stuff, and then go into town and people with the sheeple. So.
All right, make sure you put your mask on.
Have a great day, Milkmaid.
Pack your 9mm.
Got the right jeans on it for it and everything.
Right
Bye.
on. You have a great day, Milky.
Have a good morning.
Thanks.
Yep.
You too.
All right, Milkmaid. Thanks for stopping by.
Fun.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Bye.
Yep. We'll be crazy.
Well, I'm learning. I'm going to have to go downtown in Kannapolis and start watching them drink and walk around town. They got the whole city, the whole center of town is really a new area of bars. We don't have bars downtown. Now everybody's social meeting, walking around. You can drink and walk. North Carolina, we never had that around here.
Oh, I gotcha. Where you can be in public.
Yeah, social something community.
Yeah, the only place I've seen that is I've only seen that in Savannah.
Yeah.
Well, if you go to Bermuda, yeah, you might be able to find it too.
The best Halloween party is on the docks of the wherever the hell the ocean or bay or whatever in Savannah. Man, I've never seen so many damn drunk people outside of New Orleans.
Oh, good grief, dude! You should go to Key West on any fucking given day.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a weekend, man. You go to Key West any given day, man. You're gonna see that shit, man.
Well, I look at it in Kannapolis.
They're crazy out there, man. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Key West. It's a beautiful. It's beautiful area. A lot of gays, but other than that,
So it means everybody's happy there?
Yep, pretty much. Everybody's happy.
Hey, Wizard, the reason I figured they did that in Kannapolis, that town, is so the cops can sit there and see who's who and who's doing what. Instead of driving around.
Cops in Kannapolis.
Go for it.
The cops just didn't want to get busted for drinking in the squad car.
Nah.
I saw yesterday a guy get busted for drugs, a homeless person. I'm going like, well, he's homeless. How does he have all these drugs? And that cop gave me a go to hell look when I said that.
He's probably selling his ass to the cop. You know, that's why he got mad.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all hear that?
Yes. I muted.
Damn. Got some fat chick backing up or what?
That's baby got back.
Pretzel lady.
Does
Nicole
someone
Double
have a
D.
smoke alarm going off?
Sounds like one of them damn.
Like I said, man. Like I said, man. My trailer park has gone full commie. Fucking assholes. Full commie bastards, man. I'm telling you, like I said, I went out tonight. I padlocked both of my fucking gates. Those fuckers come in my backyard. Dude, I'm coming out there with a 12 gauge. No ifs, ands, or buts about it, man. I'm gonna be like, man, you ain't got no right to be on my fucking property.
You got to keep out Herbert the pervert.
Dusty's thumb drive is a trip, man. I'll be looking at that. I'll be, hey, I need that mask.
Well, it's still a little bit early for the trash truck yet. It's only 6 o'clock. The sun isn't even up yet. It's a beautiful fucking morning, though. Good grief.
Ain't got a lot.
We're looking at like 72 degrees. I got a nice breeze going through here. I don't even have to. And that's what I'm saying about Arizona, man. Where I'm at, we get like 4 months of hell, and then the rest of it is like 72. You know, maybe it'll drop down in the 60s, 30s, not 30s, 50s.
We thought you moved to Missouri.
It gets a little bit chilly at times, but yeah.
I thought it was coming to North Carolina. I thought he was coming to North Carolina.
Nah, he's gonna go to South Carolina or Florida.
No, North Carolina. My dad lives there, so I've already got a reason to go there. Not to mention I got a lot of friends who live there.
Is he on the coast?
No, he's in Charlotte.
Oh no shit.
Mm-hmm.
The hop, skip, and a 9-iron.
Yeah, but ain't too far from me.
One good swing.
It's like what, 2.5 hours from Fayetteville? 3?
I don't know, man. I don't know North Carolina. Never been there, man. My dad lives there. I don't live there. I've never even been to North Carolina, to be honest with you.
It's a beautiful state.
First year I moved here,
Yeah, very beautiful.
the only thing that I wanted to see was the Lowe's Motor Speedway. And boy, that was like going to the damn Smithsonian Institute, man. That is just one big megalithic freaking NASCAR bunch of fuckery.
That ain't but 4 miles from my house.
Damn, can you watch the races with a telescope?
If I climb up in the trees.
Right on.
I'm on a hill.
It's just weird. You see like tour buses and all these like Bugattis and Ferraris and Lambos and all that stuff. I'm like, there's some mega money going to watch NASCAR.
Well, what got me is why they called it Charlotte when it's in Concord.
Right. I think Lowe's Home Improvement is based out of Charlotte, and they buy the name. That's why. That's why it's called Lowe's. What?
Lowe's is right there in Mooresville, the headquarters.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh yeah. It took me a while to figure out this until I got one of the guys who teaches martial arts. He's an IT for him, and that's where he goes.
Fair enough.
I got a kick out of it because the way they got everything set up is actually trying to turn Cabarrus County into their suburbs. That's what Kannapolis is wanting.
Right.
But what got me is if you look on the map,
What's up, hanging? Yeah.
Says
Yeah, dude, it, like I said, it's fucking beautiful outside right now.
Let's say 32 miles.
Yeah, hanging Arizona says it's 67 in Phoenix, which means it's probably about give or take 5 degrees warmer out where I'm at. So
yeah, Charlotte ain't but like 20 miles for the city, and then you got your suburbs. Kannapolis made 32 miles all city. And you don't have no damn business. You just got small businesses wrapped around. Amazon's got like 2 hubs here already. Belmont's on the other side of Charlotte. You go from Charlotte Douglas Airport all the way to Belmont, you might count 15, 20 warehouses. That's messed up.
Well, at least you know where all the MS-13 work.
Yeah. I do know the sheriff has to do their what do you call it?
Their duty.
Yeah, but I'm thinking what I call it. They have to get out in the middle of the road, and even when the lights changing, they don't go with the lights. They have to direct the traffic. There it is, traffic director.
Oh yeah, there's got to be 500 or 700 people that work and want to get out at like 2 o'clock or whatever. It's like around here when the cops do it for like elementary school at like 9 in the morning.
Yeah, especially all them trucks. They started using them electric ones. I have seen them things break down on the highway, break down near a man on a block where it's crossing from one block to the next, break down right in the center of it. I think it's funny as hell. What's the matter? I forgot to charge the battery.
You had one job.
Yeah.
Job alone.
I know Charlotte. I know Direct Hire Dynamics, which used to be Staff Master. All the temp services is doing it. When you fill out your resume, you got to show your health passport. And if you do an application in most places now, they're asking for your health passport. And I looked, all that I can see is if you did go to court, you ain't going to win because the judge is going to go with the government. But if they did do the right thing, you could get them on discrimination of DNA, which would be actually going with the race discrimination.
You're saying your state has the health pass?
Yeah, you gotta show your health card and everything.
Papers, please.
Yeah.
1938 Berlin.
Yeah. I'm wanting to see them bans. You know what I'm talking about? Where they say, well, you're not vaccinated, you got to wear this band. And that's the same as the Jews. Automatic.
Yeah. Oh, it's coming.
That's why I haven't been in the center in Kannapolis lately. I'm afraid if I go in one of them stores there and they ask me something stupid, I go off like a bomb. Been there, grew up there. My family's been there for almost 100 years. Well, 120 years.
Yeah, I do not like that. So what are you doing? Just staying home or what?
Now, I go to the woods or I go to Rockwell, what you call mini towns. I can go down to Mount Gilead. They don't give a shit because it's like Mayberry completely. That's near Petey River.
You know, Mayberry ain't all what it's cracked up to be. I've been there, man. Aunt B's cooking kind of sucks. I do not like hot dogs that much.
Yeah.
Everything in Mount Airy's had hot dogs in it. The spaghetti, the cornbread.
You do know that's where Prepper Nation is really at most of the time.
Well, you don't want to be doxing him, man.
Hey, that's a city. It's been on TV, but I got a kick out of it.
I get two shits.
That's like Gastonia. You look at the how do you call it? Gaston City. You got a damn railroad almost every time you turn around. You got like 4 areas. You hit down Main Street, you'll hit 4 different railroad areas. That's pretty neat.
Lovely.
Hey, Dusty, are you in Carolina too?
No, I'm in Florida.
Oh, like not
I'm
too
a
many
truck
people
driver
know
up in
about-
all. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was a truck driver. I was in all 48 states, though.
Oh, right on.
Hey, Wizard, he's
Yes, sir.
dead center of Florida, man. Dead center.
Tell you,
See,
man.
he's
Google
showing
mods.
what the nation looks like.
Fucking Google mods are going to be putting their drones on Dusty now just because of you, Cherokee.
I think Cherokee's pulling dossiers on all of us.
The what? Repeat that.
I think you're making dossiers on us. You're trying to say where Prepper Nation is.
No, he made me mad one day, and I said something, and then he turned around and he went off. He said, "This is where I live at." I was going, "Oh shit!" After that, me and him talked. We don't talk that much. We do talk. Hey, check mine out, big guy.
OPSEC, folks. Come on.
That look nice.
Looks like a pair of woman's underwear there, buddy.
Yeah, you do you, Cherokee.
Yeah, right. I just need about 7 more people to sit there. Oh, well, I really didn't need that because it matches my undies. Huh? Okay.
Now, if you want to watch an awesome video, dude, go back to Survival Living. He put it out yesterday. It was about different ways to purify water.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen that one, you should really go check it out, man. It was a badass video, man. Like seriously, it was a good refresher course for some of us, and a good beginner course for people that maybe don't know. Because me personally, I do have the Life Straw, I do have the Sawyer Minis, and I also have the tablets. But like seriously, yeah, it was very cool. I enjoyed that video a lot. So
You mean the one where he was making the filter out of the grass and the sand and all?
no, he was just using like the Life Straw. You know, because a Life Straw only has like so many gallons that you can actually use in it. But he was showing you filter the water before you even pour it into a cup, and then you know, if you guys suck it out, whatever. I mean, granted, you could put it into a nasty ass pond if that's what you want to do, but then he also showed how to use the Sawyer Mini. He also showed how to use the tablets, and
Did you see how he did that with the tablets? After he did it with the tablet, he put it in the Sawyer to make it 10 times more.
Yep.
That's cool as hell when you think about it.
Yep. Yeah.
You guys got to go back and
He
watch.
filtered the water, then he poured it into his big Sawyer, the hanging system. Yep. Let it filter down. I'm telling you, man. Good stuff, man. Dude's got a lot of fucking knowledge, man.
Well, I'm betting that we'll have a full collapse by at least February. of the economics. Just because of how they're backing up the ships, and then you're backing up the orders, but then you got the companies going to have to re-back up, and they ain't going to put everything back. You know what I'm saying? And that goes our collapse right there. So I'm wondering what kind of money we're going to have.
I mean, you're kind of talking about two things. We're talking about the logistics, and then you're
Yeah.
talking the macroeconomics of the planet.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody's going to feel the same thing, but I don't think that it would do an actual collapse.
I don't know. You have to think about it. All over the world, everybody's having that one thing. That all the ships are out from everywhere. So everybody's going to have to use something to get them in. And when they get in, they're going to be backdated. That's like the car industry and the truck industry. They already said, well, by summer 2022, they'll have chips for the new vehicles that they already got on the lot. Then you got the ones that they already been making. You see what I'm talking about? They're overlapping each other trying to get their stuff, but then you got the company. It ain't gonna be able to process everything at one time. Anyway, they say they'll have it by 2022 summer. I don't think it will. That hurts everything then.
Yeah, but not to like an on-off switch kind of thing for an economic collapse. It'll just be like long and drawn out and like a serious mega recession or something like that, or even depressionary GDP growth. But I doubt it would be anything really huge.
And can you imagine how that's going to hurt on the common man and the poor person?
Mm-hmm. Well, of course, that's going to hurt us the worst. Rich people never suffer.
No. Well,
it's all about the bottom line.
You remember what I said last time about this and that? You said that could be a felon. Don't say it. Dangerous.
Do what now?
About the rich. If we went towards the rich, I ain't gonna put it all in a certain word. We go towards the rich, but then accidents do happen, and then you just move away. People don't think about it. It's like
I wouldn't make such a general statement. There's probably a lot of wackos out there thinking the same very thing you just said.
Yeah.
But then they'll be taken care of, Because
you don't have that many bodyguards. You think about it, you don't have that many bodyguards at all.
Right, but I mean, you can't take macroeconomics and put it down onto one person. I mean, even if that did happen, the company would still trudge on like a multi-billion-dollar juggernaut.
She hadn't said nothing lately. She's playing on that telephone.
There's nothing wrong with hanging out on a telephone when you're trying to be quiet while somebody else is sleeping in the same room.
Oh,
just saying.
I can agree with it. I can agree with that.
I didn't realize Hawk was in the same room. Okay.
Yeah, he's right behind me. So I'm not trying to get too loud because I've already woken him up once, and so I don't want to wake him up because I end up saying something or getting way too excited about a conversation and then have word diarrhea.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
No, I totally get you.
This is the first time I've seen her. That's cool.
Really?
Yeah.
This ain't the first time I've met quietly yelling. But like I said, right now they have to take shifts because they got puppers expected. So when they start popping out, she's gonna have to wake up Hawk, be like, "Hey, Hawk, yeah, the dogs are coming out."
How far are you on that right now? I've seen you working on it.
Well, she started pushing earlier, And then now she's actually kind of sleeping, and I figure let her sleep while she has a chance because she won't be able to sleep. So, but she's gone out a few times and she's pushed a few times. So this is going to be a very long couple of days. It's going to be a very long day and a half.
I look nice and dangerous.
Well, I try and put quality into my work, so.
The mole, she ain't got up and knocked on the door and yelled at me. I snuck out here. I figure I'll do me a video today or tomorrow. I found little tricks. Let's see, where was it? Let me see. Dump your everyday carry out of your pockets.
Hey, Ron, while I got you on here, man, them videos I did of you, how would you like it if I put your link in there and in the description, I put that you're selling bracelets too?
That'll work.
Oh, I mean, that's dangerous. That'd be cool.
You put, what else were you saying put in there?
Like that you're selling bracelets? That you're selling bracelets?
Oh, yeah, that'd be fine. That'd be great, actually.
I just don't want you to think I'm just messing with you without, sending people your way, sending traffic your way.
No, I never thought you'd be like that, Dusty. So yeah, that's great, dude. Thank you. All the traffic is welcome. Hell, I might be getting to the point where every night I come on here, all I'm doing is making fucking bracelets.
Hey, it'll pick up, man. It'll pick up after enough people notice that you're doing it with quality. That they're tight binds. And they're not gonna fall apart like the Chinese stuff.
Nope.
Hey, Dusty, I went over there and looked, and I went through every one of them logos, man. I couldn't find nothing I really liked over there. I went through every one of them.
You can make your own and integrate it into that program. You can download your own. If you got your own, you can just take it off of your computer and put it right onto that program. You don't have to choose one of theirs.
How do you do that? You'd have to teach me how to do that.
I'm not a good teacher.
I'll have to also record it so I can do it on my computer.
What you do first, you pull up your command prompt, okay? You're going to go ahead and reinitialize. You're not even going to use Windows anymore, okay? What we're going to do, we're going to go deep inside the real programming, okay?
Oh, man, you just lost me all the way when I hit the board programming.
Well, you're going to need to pick up a book and start doing Sudoku so you can learn base 8 math, get that brain working.
Yeah.
Then it's all about ones and zeros, man. No, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch of them. You just type in free in the Google search. You can find free logo makers.
Oh, okay.
And if you wanted to, if you're good enough and had a sturdy enough hand, now how people make those drawing logos, you draw your own. They take a picture and they'll zoom way in. That's how they get it straight. I mean, they really magnify it.
Yeah, I sat there and went through there. You got a kick out of me, man. I was going like, man, I'm getting tired, man. I'm already at 400 or something on these. I went to each area and just go down through each one till I see what I like. I did have one that I thought about. It's called hiking. It's like a venture where a guy running over a bridge, build a fire, and then their logo popped up on there. I'm like, he just missed it up. But it's like 17 seconds. I'm going like, damn.
Well, the thing with free is you're allowed to get it for free, but you're going to have to watch the advertisements that pay them. That's how they're going to give it to you for free. It's like free music.
Yeah. But you imagine how well. You know how I felt when I sat there and go like, okay, there's her name right there at the very part that he should be sitting down. It's just their name popped out. Like, crap. It was cool, but I couldn't find nothing else.
Now, Dangerous, you were listening to that music earlier, and I threw in the chat, the Watchtower, man. You need to go look and see the revised versions, the updated versions.
You're talking about the old Jimi Hendrix song, right?
Yeah, Bob Dylan did a version, and Jimmy, I guess, wrote it, I guess. But there's also new versions now that other artists came out with that are acoustic.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Past 10 years, people have been, trying to sing on the internet.
Okay,
I'll try to sing it.
all right. Watchtower, we've got Tutorial Minecraft, J Purr, Orsis.
Well, is it actually called Watchtower or Along the Watchtower?
Well, the Jimi Hendrix one was Along the Watchtower.
Yeah.
Or all along.
Yeah.
Well, I did see something last night that really tickled me. Mick Jagger come to Charlotte for a concert. He had his concert, but afterwards he went to a bar and drank a couple of beers, and nobody even paid attention to him. I thought that was funny. So I was like, big damn deal. I'm having my own beer. I don't need you. Nobody even talked to him or anything. I was like, you fucked up. I was Bank of America Stadium, and they didn't get that many people. And you have to say everybody's got to have that mask. Nobody really shows up.
Too much confusion. I can't get no relief. Businessman there to drink my wine. Come and take my herb.
That was in the background hitting on.
Yeah.
Nobody out in this world.
Oh, what do they got Arcady for? You don't know?
No reason to get excited. There are many here among us who feel that life is but a joke. When you and I been through that, and this is not our fate. So let us start talking falsely now. The hour's getting late.
Eddie James, man, I love all of Jimi Hendrix songs, man. Not just the Purple Haze ones and Watchtower.
Yeah.
I love.
Well, he was the man back then. Still is, if you think about it.
Wildcat didn't growl. Approaching.
It just seemed to be a little more soul back then. That's what it seemed like, you know. Now that's the red or the red and black.
Yeah. Whew. Sucker's still kind of hot. Well, I did just light it on fire. You gotta burn the ends. Don't you
keep it from fraying.
But you know what? I've ran into too many cases where, you know, it's like, okay, well, it fits on my wrist. Okay, it should fit on their wrist. It don't. I mean, you know, but then again, I'm kind of a smaller stature. So this one's about 8.5 inches. So you can see it got a little slack left in there. Dusty, you want this one?
Give me a little while, man. I want to pay you for it so it keeps your business going. For right now, yeah, I love that color.
I've got your address, dude. I could send it out tomorrow or today.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I love that color, man. As you can tell, everything black and red.
And I could tell it would probably fit you a lot better than it fits me. Now, I didn't start off making it for you, but I always keep my friends in mind. So,
heck yeah, man, I appreciate it.
I love you, Dusty.
I just noticed Britney Spears. She's going all for her age. She's getting old, and she's now taking them Playboy shots. And I'm going like, you're stupid. Celebrities, they all getting where they think they're better than everybody, but yet they forget they're trying to be like kids, but they're old. You need to quit trying to be like kids. What you eating, Dusty?
I call it a heart attack sandwich because it's got a fried egg on it, bacon, a hash brown, and cheese on the toast.
Nice. Damn.
That is a meal.
Oh, that's it. You know what? I'm gonna put myself in a box and ship myself over there.
Now, don't judge me because of the gold on the plate, okay? No, there really is gold on it. It's got gold on the plate. Yeah.
That's your China set.
That's my Jewish set.
Like, seriously, man. You know, I don't usually have a big appetite, man, but when you talk about shit like that, I'm like, oh, man, sign me up.
Old school truck stop food, you know what I'm saying? I got used to it. You can catch a few places out there that still serve the old stuff.
Oh, yeah. Everything in Kannapolis now, you only got Lee Sandwich Shop that's been here since 1943. All the other ones, they shut them down.
You never heard of Canned Heat, Living in the Moment? Canned Heat. They did a song called On the Road Again, but it's not the Willie Nelson version. It's kind of a blues riff. On the road again. They did it during a Super Bowl ad one year.
Don't you cry no more, Eddie James. Eddie, like seriously, dude. Tonight, we became tighter brothers.
I should put that on my damn YouTube page. Instead of me in an Indian outfit, put that out there.
Wow, El Paso. New GNR song, Old School. Guns N' Roses, new song called Old School? No, I didn't even know they had anything out. Was that on the screen? I can't tell what's beeping. I'm scared now.
You remember Angry Prepper, wasn't you? You were there last night on Angry Prepper, wasn't you?
Yeah, on both of them.
Did you see where I was trying? I couldn't. I kept saying Peter Schiff, and I found out it's Ivan Peter Schiff. Ivan is daddy, the one who did that tax record. He died in prison. That's what I couldn't figure out. And nobody paid attention. He went in prison because he wasn't going to pay no federal taxes at all until they show him the law. And they could not show him the law. They sit there and told him because the mass, it's the law. So they got everybody paying the tax, makes it a law. And I'm going like, no, it don't in real life because they never showed the law.
Well, it just kind of sucks, you know, when they start taking 41%.
Or more.
Yeah. But
I felt good about
they're going to have to start taking more.
Because if you go back to, like me, I got my grandma's tax preference when I was born. Tax book, it says if you want to pay for war, you pay the federal tax. But after so many people paid in on it, they didn't make it a law. But yet, since you got all the masses, the government's going to say it's a law. Anyway, it ain't a law.
It's a code.
A code.
Yeah, it's a tax code. It's not a law. There's no law in the United States that says you have to pay taxes.
Yeah.
Nope. But if you don't, they'll come and take your home and everything else.
You know, in the IRS, it's a separate entity than our government, you know.
Yeah.
So.
See. All right, Nikki.
That's why every time one of my friends told me about the FBI, how they got to be federalized, I said, well, you go back and really look, they're part of the IRS and the Department of Treasury, and both of them are not.
There you are.
They ain't a real.
Hey, what's up, beautiful?
What's going on? My connection level for some reason sucking today. Good morning, people.
Hey, Nikki.
Good morning.
Where's that boy at, Nikki?
Morning,
You still-
darling.
You still in that place?
Yep.
I bet you really love it there now. I bet you're so bored of that damn place. Like, damn, I can't do nothing. I can't walk around but just one room or two.
I'm not loving it today.
Well, I feel for you because I got stuck in Oregon for a month and had to live in a hotel.
Oh, God.
It's already getting old, especially because of Gary. Yeah, it was the last 2 weeks, but it's like, all right, am I out of here yet? I want to leave.
I'm glad I turned my camera off. Because my tongue is hanging out right now.
Bad.
Looking like a cartoon character back there.
Oh my God.
What's that animal in that cartoon that did that all the time? Always had his son.
Wolf.
Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, I love him. Jake, I told you to stay on the chair. Stop the
Yeah, fingers. I know.
Oh, stop growling at me. No, Jack.
I know. She was blessed. Yep, Nikki is definitely a blessed person. Kind of like I am, but in a different area.
Dusty, you say that's a good title for that video of mine? Dump everything out of your carry. Your everyday carry. You know, everybody else.
Hey, Kathy. What's a black drumfish? Never heard of it.
Go watch Secret Stuff. It tells you how to get more views.
Kathy.
I can't get him to go out in the woods and go get me in the woods. And we're the same damn age. Secret Stuff ain't shit. I want to prove it to him.
He's just a loner, man. That's all.
Wait,
Oh, yeah.
what's a black drumfish? Eddie said he caught one. I've never heard of that kind of fish. What is that?
I'm waiting to see Appalachian.
I don't know what a black drumfish is. I've never heard of that.
Black drum.
Never heard of it.
It's a
I'm in
popular sport
Arizona.
fish in North Carolina.
I'm way out here in the Dust Bowl of Arizona. We call it the Southwest,
Yeah, we
or we still call it the Wild West. I'm closer to Tombstone than I am to Phoenix.
Oh, cool.
Morning, Nikki. What's new?
Hey, good morning. Nothing, you know.
Yep, yeah, Yankee, still going. Well, I told you on the last stream, you know, it's like everybody's like, when do you sleep? When do you sleep? It's like right after I fucking finished this stream. So I finished that stream. I went to bed for about 5.5 hours. Got back up, started another stream, and here I am, fucking 8.5 hours, or almost 9 hours later. But yeah, I mean, what am I gonna do?
What a loser! No, I'm just joking.
I can't watch MASH all fucking day and night, and you know, expect to be. That's my life now, dude. I'm here to try and entertain and be around the people I love and care about. So
Drumfish.
there you go.
Let me see.
Not to mention, I don't like drinking alone. So,
I'm looking it up, Eddie.
my God.
Oh, okay. Oh, we see those
Nikki, you're
on
fucking
my
killing me this morning.
live fishing. Yeah. It's like a striped fish. You can see those on my live stream when I have the water camera. All right, that's the drumfish Eddie's talking about. Okay.
Oh man. Oh man.
You practicing motorboating, Ron, or what?
Yeah.
This one's big. Look at the size of that one.
Good grief. Holy crap, that's a fucking real fish? Yeah, that's definitely a big ass fish. Good
Yeah, they're a
grief.
sport fish here in North Carolina. They have their own season. All the guys go down to the coast when the drums are running.
You know what? When I die, can I just bury myself between your breasts?
Probably won't want to do that. I'll be dead before you. Might be a little smelly.
I'm trying not to eat on camera.
That's what she said.
God,
your picture is hilarious, Dusty.
I gotta give it to the Doors, man. This song went off the fucking rails, man. Do you remember when they got shut down that one time? Where in the hell was it? There was one concert hall they were playing, and the cops that literally came in and shut them down, man. God, oh, Val Kilmer was in that when they did the Doors movie.
I wasn't born yet.
Yeah, neither was I, actually, technically. At least, wait. I don't think I was born yet, even. That's 73.
Oh. It's...
Man, these guys were ahead of their time, dude. Oh, my God.
Here, I'll show you. It's all old ephemera, if you know what that is. So basically, I've got tons of these. They're original. It's the Electro Voice engineer data.
Oh, getting stuff sent out.
Original rec sheets from the Electro Voice. So this came out of a storage unit a long time ago, and it's some of the work I brought with me, Hoodow. So that's what I'm doing. Because it all has to be gone through. He got some cool stuff. Then he's got they had these conventions, but these are original documents here from the, with all kinds of stuff in there. But I've got all audio ephemera like that from the 60s, 70s, 80s. Not just Electro Voice, a lot of stuff. So anyway, that's what I'm doing. Didn't have to make it. It's made already. And then you have some comics that I had to go through, so just work, you know.
Yeah, still putting stuff out there. Ooh, the whiskey bar. Oh, you know what, James? You fucking got it, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Whiskey bar. Coming right up, bro. Man, I'm telling you, fucking me and Eddie, dude. Like, I swear to God, I think we're brothers from a different mother. Show me the way to the next whiskey bar. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. Show me the way to the next whiskey bar. Don't ask why. Don't ask why. If we don't find the next whiskey bar, I tell you we must die. I tell you we must die. I tell you we must die.
You living?
I
at the open house yesterday.
What you drinking, Nikki?
trapped out for a second.
What'd you say, Dusty?
Wait, what's going on?
I was wondering what Nikki was drinking.
When? Depends on what time of day. If it's the end of the day, it has some alcohol in it. In the beginning of the day, it's tea. What's up? I guess. I'm a self-starter, but I'm assertive. I assertively kicked Gary's ass out the door this morning. Worked out pretty good. Didn't even have to make him breakfast.
Well, I took out the trash earlier this morning. Now I've got to now I got to make sure all I do today is, I've got the gates locked. So if these commie bastards try and go check my backyard, they're going to be met with a 12 gauge. Yeah, I'm in pretty good shape here. I like to roll a few more cigarettes.
Hey, Nicole. Good morning.
Fucking communist punks. Fucking dude. I don't know what is with this HOA, dude. They're like coming in here like. I'm telling, dude. Don't get me fucking started again. I'm telling you, like seriously, I'm already angry enough as it is. Yeah. Why do you think I put my padlocks on? It's like, no, you motherfuckers ain't coming in my backyard. You can fuck off. You can fuck right the fuck off. Dude, I pay my fucking rent. I've paid my rent for 40 fucking years. Well, all right, maybe not all 40 years. But since I've been here, I've paid my rent. And, you know, you ain't got no right to my fucking backyard. So you could all just fuck off with your bullshit.
Oh.
And I will meet them with a 12 gauge. Guaranteed. Got one hanging right inside the room there. Or maybe a 40. I got that one even closer. Yeah, I mean, it depends. How far do you want to take this motherfucker?
I didn't think Arizona had those types of codes, so it's not a law, right?
No,
it's not.
Well, that's just it, Dusty. Or, I think that's Dusty.
Yeah.
No, because like seriously, they found a meth lab in. All right. I had a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom trailer in the past. It was all under my name. I had me, my wife, and my son there. And then I had the other 2 rooms had roommates that were paying their portion of the rent. And then I had a storage shed, which we turned into it. Well, it's an Arizona room. So he rented that one out.
The hell is an Arizona room?
And then, what's an Arizona room?
Yeah, what is that?
Okay, you know what you know how trailers have awnings and stuff like that, and sometimes people build rooms underneath the awning off the side of the house. Sometimes we use it as workshop. I mean, I used to use it as a workshop, but
it's an extra room. It's like the trailer park version of a Florida room. Got it. All right, carry on.
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, there you go. Well, anyways, on the weekends, you know, he would go in there and he would mix up a weekend batch of, homemade meth. And one weekend we had a little kerfuffle, I guess. I don't know how else to put it. So anyways, I'm in my bedroom.
Did you just say kerfuffle?
I did say kerfuffle. So anyways, I'm in my bedroom with my son and my wife. All of a sudden I hear this loud pop. And I'm like, what in the fuck was that? I mean, it almost sounded like a damn explosion. I go out there, the entire backside of my kitchen is on fire. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? And what it was is one of my roommates was going to make some homemade French fries for her daughter. Well, her daughter, I guess, was a little bit too hungry and threw the frozen French fries on the hot pan of oil, and it's just splashed right up along the backside of the fucking kitchen, right up the backside of the stove. And all of a sudden, instant fire and instant pop, instant explosion. Craziest shit ever. So anyways, first thing I did was I evacuated my kids and my family. And then I went, now this is the one thing about some of the roommates I had. All right. The ones that lived inside the house, I take that back. There were only like 2 others that actually gave 2 shits. And so one was out scooping dirt up with a bucket and handing it through the kitchen window to one of my other roommates so he could throw the dirt on the freaking fire, because he knew you can't use water on an oil fire. And I mean, like, seriously, I had 2 roommates from the very back end. They had a 3 and a 4-year-old, a boy and a girl. They freaking bailed. They're like, oh shit, you know, when the cops show up, they're gonna take us in because they've already got warrants and shit. They just bailed, left their kids in there. I went back in, and I had to go back in and find the kids. Well, my other 2 friends were trying to put the damn fire out with a bucket, you know, of dirt. Oh my God. I'm telling you, there were a lot of circumstances that went into that one that covered my ass. But what ultimately was a really expensive fucking lawyer. So.
Oh boy.
But like seriously, I didn't know what he did on the weekends. Not really.
Let me ask you this: when people do that, can you smell it? Does it like smell?
Nothing.
No. Oh.
Not that I.
So you would know.
No, he was. He was. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There
it smells like baby shit and napalm.
Exactly.
With a little slime of like ammonia.
Here's my mom right here. Like seriously, he would have the shop open. He would have his room open every day. His kids would come over. It was only on the weekends when he would like close it down and do this, and you couldn't smell it. I mean, he wasn't making like, you know, a freaking pound of meth or nothing. He was just making little tiny batches. And yeah. Anyways, they tried to put me in prison for like 10 years. Yeah, it was not the most pleasant time, but that's what happened. But then again, I also got the dog at large charge. Remember that one, Mom?
The cops laughed when we came and picked you up.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, come on, that is just dumb as shit. I'm 150 miles away, and I'm asleep in the car. You know, we're tired. My wife is driving, and they pull us over. They run my name, and it's like, oh, you got a warrant out for a dog at large, and it wasn't even my fucking dog. It was my fucking wife's dog. Oh God, that bitch.
I thought you were just gonna say it was my wife. that's wrong. Okay. That was funny shit.
So it don't matter. You know, and I don't even feel bad. I don't even feel bad. I don't know. Maybe that's terrible for me to say, but I honestly don't.
Let's keep it quiet when the kids are let it go.
Yeah, well, I don't even think the kids really miss her.
Oh, stop.
No. I don't even know. The kids really don't.
They don't say much about it.
Nope, they don't say anything about her.
Energy to talk about it. Next subject. Talk about something happy.
No, my kids don't even talk about her. She's just a memory, past memory. She was horrible to all of us.
Oh, hey, Sage. Good morning.
And I mean, I hate to speak ill of the dead, but at the same time, man.
What's up, Josh and Sage? Yankee? Shipwreck?
Sage, I'm having fun, Mark. I said I got
Oh,
Gary.
yeah. Do you want to meet the woman that chased me around the house with the dildo?
Morning, Mom. I think.
Yeah, hi, honey. You know what? I'm the one that also paid his money, $18,000 on his getting out of jail for those drugs.
Prison. Out of
You
prison.
look so pretty today. I like her shirt.
Why, thank you.
You're quite welcome.
My mom is so awesome. Like, seriously, she's a better mom for these kids than their original one. So, I mean, I really don't have an issue with that.
But who said, where'd you get a recipe to make meth? Seriously.
You know, but on a side note, she also doesn't chase my kids around the house with a dildo either. Hoot Owl, like, seriously, if you can look it up. I think Anarchist Cookbook might have a meth recipe. I honestly, I really don't have a clue on how to make that shit. I know you need a few ingredients. Other than that, I'm not a fucking scientist. So
Just watch Breaking Bad; it'll tell you.
Well, neither of the people that are making it. Say like a large percentage, like 40 to 50%, blow themselves up.
a lot of them do.
Right?
Yep. Burn down there. And see, that was the crazy part. It wasn't even the meth lab that blew up. It wasn't even the meth lab that blew up. It was some little girl that wanted her damn French fries right now, and she threw down frozen French fries in a hot pan of oil, and then boom! Next thing we know, the fucking house is on fire. And dude, if you've ever been in a house fire, oh, you don't even know how quick it gets smoky. You can't see shit. Like I said, I mean, I evacuated my family first, but you know what pissed me off the most was those two fucking assholes that rented the last room. They fucking bailed and they left their kids. I had to go back in there, and I found their daughter fucking crying because she couldn't see either, and she's just like sit in the living room crying. And I'm like, come here, baby. Come on. And, you know, I took her outside. I was like, all right, come on. All right, clear your eyes. Like, seriously, if I ever see either one of those two again, it's going to be on. Like, seriously. Man. You know, I hope to God their kids never, ever have to see those pieces of shit again. What? Oh. I can't. I don't understand poor parenting. I don't get it. But you know what? They were just meth heads. You know, they cared more about their drugs and everything else than their own fucking kids. And well, some people are like that.
Hey, Cherokee, you want to delete that comment? You don't want to get a strike.
True.
I
it
don't.
is Yankee. See, Ron.
Where is it?
Because he's a pussy and
No,
Where?
yeah, oh, yeah. He was talking about the recipe for, yeah. Yeah, we don't need to. We don't need to be posting that. But yeah, it's out there. I mean, if you really want to go research it, it's out there. I mean, Hitler figured it out way back in the day. So, whatever. It is what it is. You know, if they want to try and take down this channel, then, well, go for it. But honestly,
Yeah, we just don't want to get you stung for like promoting it. And when it's in print is one thing, or talking's one thing, but when it's in print, it just is a little bit more.
Yeah, but all the thing about it though is anybody that looks for it, you know the cops gonna be watching you.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Now the cops are going to be watching Dangerous Freedom because you put it up there in the comment.
oh, they're already watching.
That's
Oh,
already on there.
here's another good one.
That was on channel.
Actually, this one's down from around your area, Nikki. Grady Judd at your Polk County Sheriff. God bless that man. Oh my God. He is making busts left and right. Like seriously, he took down a whole ring of pedo traffickers.
Oh.
Man, he doesn't tolerate shit. And I mean, granted, yeah,
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't
marginally
tolerate it.
tyrannical, but he gets the job done. That's for sure.
Yeah, but we don't need to help the feds, you know, when we do stuff like that.
No, I mean, he
it was just a
100%
suggestion,
backs the armed
Turkey.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's always been on there. I got a kick out when they put it on Discovery Channel, and they put it on Channel 3, Channel 46, Channel 12. All of them said the same thing: is you go to it, they're gonna look at you. That's it. That's your problem. That ain't everybody else's problem. That's your problem.
Yep.
Now, Dangerous on here on StreamYard over here on the other side, where you can post videos yourself and play them. Have you ever tried that? You're allowed a 30-second. It's up there where it says branding.
Yeah.
Brand. And you can upload your own 30-second clips. I think it would be cool if you made like a disclaimer clip. Is it here at the Dangerous Freedom After Dark? We do not support or encourage any criminal activity. So anytime somebody does that, you just play that video.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good idea.
No, I didn't realize it would do a whole clip. So I could do like a whole GIF.
Yeah.
Or whatever they call that fucking thing.
That's also you can do that really with both of your channels. You just put it as your description, put down below it, and make sure people know to go there and read it. That's for both channels.
My God.
I went there and looked at a lot of people like Dusty's. I go down through there. I bet I can find it on his. I go down to Angry Prepper, and he's got it right there on the bottom of it. And I was like, shit. And that's why he always tell them, hey, it's down here right there in my description, a disclaimer.
It's smart. For as long as you're on and for as many people as you always have on day in and day out, you should already have been loaded up with disclaimers in your description, on your runners, everywhere.
Well, you know, I think I've gotten to the point where they already know about me, and instead of taking me down, the NSA has probably told them, now leave that channel up. We want to keep an eye on him.
Believe me.
I mean,
You may think I'm fucking joking. I am not joking a bit, dude. I think that's why they keep me up. Is because, well, first of all, I'm not monetized. And second of all, we get a lot of fucking patriots coming through here. And a lot, well, I hate to call them extremists because even sometimes I come off as extreme. You know, because I get so pissed. I'm like I was saying earlier, Nikki, when I was watching John's video, it's like me and John, I think we're cut from the same cloth. He just got a bigger slice of it. But
oh, I thought you were gonna say something else.
Well, I don't know. I have no idea what he looks like down below, but I'm just saying, he's like 6'4" and 250 pounds. Yeah, and I mean, like, he's intimidating looking, but he's not intimidating, man. When you talk to him, like, he's one of the nicest guys you're ever gonna fucking meet. If you haven't gone and checked out the Prepared Mind channel, you need to.
I'll tell you what, his fist is like the size of my body. I would not fuck with that guy. This is not a man you want to mess with.
No, but is he not the sweetest guy you've ever met?
Oh, I'll watch him every once
Very
in a
sweet.
while.
Yes, he's super sweet.
Yeah, I'll
Insanely
tell you what.
intelligent, super sweet guy.
Because
He's a very
when they
nice
start,
man. That's all I'm gonna say. Ooh.
they start looking
All right,
at
you got it, Shipwreck. Yep, I'll keep doing the freedom shit. Oh shit, Hawkeye is back.
you know what I'm saying? I agree with that one little area that your channel has everybody on there, and the only thing nobody pays attention to is while they're watching it, hey, they just look for the nuts. They don't give a shit what y'all doing. They look for the real nut. That's why they said they listed everybody as extremists and stuff. 3%ers.
I think Nikki's an extremist, man. Are you looking at that low cut fucking tank top that she's wearing? I'm telling you, man, she's intimidating me. Hey, what's up, Nikki? You didn't. She God, you are beautiful, though. Oh my God.
Enough.
I'm actually going to let you guys go. I've got a tomato sauce that I'm working on reducing, and go figure, Jelly Bean decides to pop and I've got more tomatoes to add to it. So I've got a list of shit that I got to get done today.
Yes,
all
Very
right.
interesting day.
Quietly, you have a morning, and yep. Yeah, I hope Jelly Bean has everything hatch peacefully.
Say hi to Hawk in Virginia.
Will do.
But Virginia is already home.
Virginia's back home, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was still there hanging out with you.
She just went down there for a day trip.
But I will listen to you guys if you're still on later. And yeah, have a great day.
All right.
Have a great day. Silently yelling, is it? Or
yeah. Quietly yelling.
That'll be a long time to remember that when we start looking for it in the chat. It's like, I forgot what it was.
Ron will remember.
I'll tell you one thing, Dangerous. When you are on the show and then you leave and go take a nap, you have some friggin' incredible dreams, man.
Well, you just gave me an idea about putting Prepper steadying. You can't see him from the waist down. I'm going to put him in that Deadpool movie where he got he's growing his legs back on the couch.
Where's he been at lately, Dusty? I haven't seen him around. Is he just working a ton?
Yeah, he was in Montana, and there's not really good signal in that area. It's Black Hills area.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see Three's Company. You can add me in that picture. I like them. I'm still going through the episodes.
I put you in Men in Black, man.
Quietly, yeah, quietly yelling. Quietly yelling. You definitely made your impression known, babe. Don't worry about that. And I don't even feel bad about calling you babe because, I mean, you know, you're Hawk's girl, so, you know. I mean, I'm not saying we're going to share girls or anything like that, but I mean, but you know what I mean. Hopefully you know what I mean.
Dangerous, did you get a
Hawk's
chance
dog
to
started
see that
having
video?
pups yet?
Did I what?
Did the Hawk's dog start having pups yet?
No, they're still waiting on them to pop.
Still in labor, huh? Wow, that's crazy.
Well, it just started, didn't it?
Stay on this time.
Last night.
Well, all right. So all I understand is she's in labor, but that's all I know is that she's in labor. She's in the whelping box or nesting box, I guess they call it. And so I mean, yeah, it's all a matter of time. But quiet. I mean, people got shit to do, so quietly's got to go make some tomato soup or something or other, whatever it is.
Who said she was making chili?
I don't know. Who knows?
Said something about popping kidney beans, so I'm like, oh, sounds like chili to me.
Not that Texas chili.
Made in New York City. Get the rope.
So Dangerous, did you get a chance to check out that video that I made for you?
For me?
Well, yeah.
You made another one for me?
It mainly features you. I got you Al Pacino. I got you doing the say hello to my little friend.
I have not seen that one.
The big old pile of Coke in front of you. You got Coke all over your nose and your mouth.
Can you put it up on the main screen, Dusty?
If he wants to see it, sure. Find it real quick.
All right. So I think I showed you all this one last night. I got some more of the hot pink in. So whenever the girls ask for pink. And I also got, oh, you can't even fucking see it.
I bet you it's green, huh?
Yeah, it's lime green. Let's see here. I got it.
Put it in, yeah.
Turn this off. There you go. So I've got another roll of that in too, because I mean they're pretty popular, believe it or not. It's kind of crazy. I never thought they would be, but you know, I'm picking up colors. I got more brown coming in. I need to order more purple. That's the next one I need to get. Is some more purple. A lot of people like purple.
Yep, that's my favorite.
So are these bracelets like useful for anything, or you just making them?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you can like unbraid them. Like if you're ever out in a situation and you need to make some temporary shelter, I mean, you could tie it between two trees and throw a tarp over it or a tent, or I mean, do whatever. I mean, well, paracord has so many purposes, man. Like seriously, it's hard to go down the list of all of them.
You're right on.
But it's not something that's gonna just give away. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah, Dangerous. I pulled it up.
Also, you know, some people just find them decorative. You know what I mean? It's like that, dude. I never ever thought in my life I would ever wear a damn bracelet, but here I am. But I made this one on my own. You know, this is my own paracord bracelet. You know.
Oops! I think I just found the spot where Jake fucked himself up this morning.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I shared it with you, Dangerous. It does
We've got
feature
stairs
a
next
lot
to
of
my
you.
room, but they're small stairs. So
I'm sorry, Dusty. I got a little bit distracted there for a minute. I need to roll a few more cigarettes.
Actually, it's a picture. He fucked himself up. That's why he just yelled, because I'm trying to push him further away from the edge of the bed because he can't jump. I don't know if he did. Like literally just walking down the stairs.
Is that a Jack Russell or a Beagle?
No. He's a Jack Russell. He killed.
Jack asshole. I call him Jack assholes.
Yeah.
I haven't met. I have not. I have yet to meet a Jack Russell that is actually a nice dog.
Fuck, Jakey. Jack Russell. I'm gonna kick your ass. All right, yeah.
They are
Yeah,
a
buddy,
pain
hurt
in the
himself.
ass through and through. Well, at least my sister is.
I finally figured out who Nikki reminds me of. Sheena Easton.
Uh-oh. What?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I liked her.
Oh, yeah. She's a saber-toothed tiger.
I feel so bad.
All
I don't know how he
dry.
jacked up his shoulder just walking down a step, but
Actually, Eddie, I do have. I don't know if it's quite olive drab, but I do have some darker green coming in as well as some brown. Because some people have requested brown and black. You know, and so.
Hey, Dusty, what Angry Purpose think about his video?
He liked the one. I don't think he watched the Rambo, but I wasn't really trying to get his attention, you know. I put it up there for everybody else. Everybody else that likes him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like him all
Damn,
right.
Dusty.
We ain't best friends or nothing.
Your playroom right there looks like the bridge of like a Klingon battle cruiser.
Oh, wait, now I can get it thumping in here because I got the lights. My lights are hooked up to sound.
Uh-oh.
Let me see if I can do it. Let me see if I can do it here. Every time somebody talks, it'll flash for me.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Dude, that's got to be fucking annoying as fuck.
It's relaxing to me.
Before or after the seizure?
Right.
We got to think if the person yelling that hand, it might not look nice then because you're going, oh my crap, I'm getting hit by her and now I'm getting yelled at. You better see it right in your place.
See what I'm doing
funny.
when I turn the camera off like I'm doing, I get up out of my chair and start dancing, working. I'm trying to do the dangerous. I just can't get it down right. I'm watching that video over so I can get the moves down.
Oh no.
It's all about the body armor.
Let me show you how it's.
No. Whatever you do, don't twerk, Ron.
I'll show you how it's done.
I already have a call into my psychotherapist.
Hulk walked out.
Yeah, I know, right? A lot of people still have to go to work today. It is Friday after all. Oh, God. Oh my God, we're terrible. I can't believe we still got 50, almost 60 people watching us. Man, y'all must be crazy.
43 of them are probably sleeping.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can check that. There's still quite a few that are in the chat. Let's see there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. You're right. 5. Yeah. 5 are still here. Yankees here. Unknown. Mayor. Finger pulls trigger. Eddie James and that dangerous freedom asshole. But it's still, I mean, the chat is rolling. People are here talking. Not to mention, we got some lovely women on the panel now. So.
We should hear for the women on the show.
53. That.
Yep, 53. Yep.
That's cold as shit. I woke up.
I know for the middle of the damn morning, dude. That's pretty good, man. Telling you.
Got a text.
But what can I say, man? I've got an awesome crowd, man. Happy Friday, everybody.
Heck yeah. Thank Godzilla. It's Friday.
Twerking to the left, twerking to the right. Come on, Nikki, show me how Ron does it.
I really shouldn't.
Neither should he, but that's okay.
Not only can white men not dance or not jump, but also that we can't dance for shit either, usually.
This is true.
But you get me between the bed sheets. Oh yeah. That's that. Yeah, you're talking about dance party. You're not likely to forget.
I thought that was more Comedy Central.
Oh my God, I'm tired. Ugh. I got up late today. I'm so proud of myself. I actually made it all the way to 7 o'clock. It's like insanely late for me. I caught shit from Gary. He's like, he called me when he's on the way to work. I'm dizzy. He was a miserable bitch this morning. And then he called me. I was dizzy. The room was spinning when I got up. I'm like, why didn't you say something before you left? I know his sugar was high. Then he gave himself a shot. So then, I get to the shop and he's like, all right, I'm here or whatever. He called me. Right, and he goes, I think I'm going to room with a double bed. Because last night was blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I've been sleeping with you in the same bed for almost 15 years. And he's like, no, and you're like all over me and shit. I'm like, dude, sleep on the fucking floor. And I hung up on him. I'm like, whatever. Not too many guys would complain about having a chick all sleeping, but apparently it's a for Gary, so whatever.
What in the hell is your problem, dude?
For me.
Why don't you go feed him?
Dude, he gets fed every day, like twice a day.
He's so cute. I like Dusty's picture of him diving.
like that? That's in Ocala.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah, I like it. Is it that in like
Actually,
spring or something?
Yeah, actually, I think that's High Springs on the other side of Gainesville, and it's a private water hole spring.
Oh my God! Oh shit! Link 700. That reminds me of that fucking story I read earlier. There was some fucking libtard over on God, what's that Reddit thing? Reddit page, whatever that thing is. And they were like, I had to report one of my best friends to the FBI because they were saying horrible things about Joe Biden. Oh my, like seriously,
You know that's a traitor.
Tory, fucking Tory. They shouldn't even be living in the United States. They don't belong here. They don't believe in freedom. They can pretty much fuck off and die, as far as I'm concerned. But, anyways, yeah. So,
how do you really feel about it?
No, you really want to know how I feel about it?
I know how you feel, man.
I know.
Hey, by the way, I got my ham license about a month ago. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
that is cool. Yeah, right on. All right, Kathy. Yeah, I think you've earned your blue.
Test was pretty easy, wasn't it, Hawkeye?
Yeah, it really was. I've been working with electronics all my life, and everybody around me are all electrical engineers. All my uncles and I don't know why I just never did it. Because it's actually kind of fun, and then the communications portion of it is just outstanding if there was an issue. I mean, I've gone to these parks, gone to a couple of parks on the air. So we go out with just a radio and a battery, and my God, I can get out.
What are you licensed for? Like 2 meters?
No, all right. Like, I want to address Yankee's question. You don't need a license to buy your ham radio because I've got one too. But if you're gonna broadcast on it, yeah, you have to go out and get the certification. But like you said, it's not that difficult to do.
And it's $15.
I always wonder
right now.
I think Yankees actually busted balls, by the way.
Fucking around. No.
Why?
I got you, Yankee.
So, Hawkeye, what do you run?
You know
like
how
2
they
meter
roll. Now, when the grid goes out,
I've only got a technician license, so
Wait,
I'm running,
you know what? When World Without Rule law comes into play, then you can take your license and shove it right up your ass. It's every man for himself. So that's all I can say about that one.
Yeah, but what's that, 2 meter or 10 meter or whatever?
No, it'd be basically about a 5.56.
I'm running 2 meter.
That's pretty strong. You can talk to like Hawaii. Sometimes you'll get skip into Canada and stuff and Newfoundland.
I don't know.
I can
Maybe I
run,
could wrap a message around it and shoot it over.
I can
the
run
ocean.
10 meter. I can run 10 meter and the new FAA regulations allows technician class to work on 10 meters. So on the lower side of 10 meter, it's a real small band, but yeah, you get, I got somebody in San Diego and I got somebody in somewhere up in Canada, Alberta. So yeah, I mean, from a from a car. Yeah.
Oh,
it's
nice.
pretty cool.
Oh, you got one of the hand cams. That is fucking sweet, Yankee. Yeah, I've seen those ham cams. Yeah, where they hollow out like a 30 caliber or 50 caliber fucking ammo box, and then they install the radio inside of that. Those
Hey,
are
Ron.
freaking cool as fuck, man.
There's somebody in the prepper community that actually does that. Can't
Yes,
remember who it
I
is.
know. Was it Arkansas?
No, it's
There's a couple, dude. There's a couple people that do
Comrade
that.
Radio, I think is what it is.
Now there's more than just him. I guarantee you that.
Well, I saw him in the community. That's why I said, because he's in the community. He
Yeah,
sells them
well,
for like $75 or something.
the Arkansas. I want to say Arkansas Prepper. No, he does them too, and yeah, he makes his own canned hams. Yeah, it's weird. You know, I like how they put it, canned ham, but it's a ham radio in a can, and
Hey,
it's
Jay
sealed
Pinnacle.
off. It's sealed off. It's environmentally safe. Because man, if you get one of those army boxes, I mean that's what I keep a lot of my ammunition in, is the 50 calibers, because you just can store so much fucking ammo in them. And like they seal it off nice and tight, perfectly.
Hey, Ron, can you
but-
put Dusty up on the big screen? I think he wants to send a video.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's.
Thank you. Yes, Yankee. Amendment 1.
That's okay.
I hate you.
Dusty, you ain't right, man. That's hilarious.
Yes, Yankee. You would be correct. Yeah, it was Amendment 1. Yep, he's the other one that does that. Yeah. Oh my God.
The cat.
Oh, that's funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I made a new one for that features you a lot in there. It's got Indiana Jones. It's got the Jurassic Park. I just showed it a minute ago when you weren't looking. I put you and me and Zach in one.
Actually, it doesn't even bother me because I like Indiana Jones, but yeah, just don't put me in Brokeback Mountain. If you ever do that, I'm gonna have to come down there and kick your ass.
I'll be in the chat with no rants.
Do a crocodile dunk. It would be awesome. Well, that's not a noise. This is a noise.
Yeah, I do appreciate that though. And everybody in the chat, if you see what Yankee just put out there, Amendment 1 preparedness, he is also another canned ham maker. So
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Yankee. Appreciate it, bro.
Yep. And like seriously, he puts his time, puts his effort into it. So what in the hell are you doing? My mom is staring out the fucking door. Oh.
She's like, yep, there is light outside trailer. Okay, just checking.
No, Nikki, did you hear what she said? She said there's a neighbor out there I don't want to talk to.
Oh. You saw that one?
Yeah, Ron makes a good Al Pacino, man.
Hell yeah, man! I'm a good-looking guy, man. What can I say? It runs in the genes, man.
Oh, that's cool, Yankee.
He's
Yes,
a survivalist.
Oh, look.
Brokeback dangerous.
Right. Yeah. That's funny.
Leave it to
Smile at
Nicole
the camera,
Bumblebee.
Nikki.
You know, all the women probably want to see that. None of the men want to see that, including me, including myself. I don't want to see that. I know. Well, like I said, man, since Dusty's like retired, semi-retired, all he does is just play around on his damn computer anymore. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't have great editing skills and all that, but he's got too much time on his hands.
Now, when Dusty can sit there and do like this, that nature did to a fox, it'd be a miracle. Turn the fox red, black, and gray. And when you do a fox that way, I want to see a big guy. And it's real.
Now, I was thinking about actually making a prepper video today and throwing it on my prepper channel, going out there and taking out the snug pack tents and putting up the bunker tent and the ionosphere, pulling out the sleeping bags, actually doing a little camping video in the backyard, showing what it looks like.
You got a channel, Dusty?
Shit. Now, all right, now, Finger Pulse Trigger is onto something. Can you superimpose my face on Ron Jeremy?
I actually have a signed picture from him. That's hilarious. He's so ugly. Oh my god.
That's Ron Jeremy's receipt, Nicole.
He's in the news, ain't he? They got him on rape charges now.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Somebody did.
The carrot head.
Dude, these people are eating their own. It's like he's a porn star. They were a porn star. It's like, okay, so you're a porn star, I'm a porn star. We go and make a movie together, and now you're gonna try and sue me for fucking rape. Yeah, come on now. Yeah, that's how I look at it, man. Yeah, I'm a porn star. You're a porn star. Nikki's a porn star. We're all porn stars. And have you ever, all right, here's a question for everybody. All right. This one might be kind of a weird one. How many people here have ever recorded one of their sexual interactions with another person? Raise your hand.
Have we done what? I probably have.
How many?
I did last night.
Fingers on it.
Y'all are gross.
Hey,
Whatever.
you know what? Young and dumb. We had the 8mm. We had the 8mm camera. It's like, hey, you know what? Hey, let's try anal.
VHS, man.
I took a picture of my wife's boobs and I stuck it in a DVD case and I did not remember it. And I went and sold that DVD.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Fifth base is a good thing. It's the only sex God can't see.
Well, I hope she had nice tits.
Double D, brother.
I love it.
I'm a happy camper.
Hey, if Dusty don't say that, he'll get his butt kicked off.
Yeah, right. What do you mean?
Get around here, Dusty.
I wrote the combination to my
Yeah,
gun
Lorraine.
tape on a sheet
Even
of
Lorraine.
paper and put it
See,
in
now,
a
look
DVD.
at you and Lorraine
and
out
sold
here.
the
Is like,
DVD.
yeah, I've done that. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many people have actually recorded sexual encounters. Now, granted, we don't post them on Pornhub or any of that kind of stuff. But yeah, for our own private stash, yeah. I
Probably half the guys, they don't even know it. And then they lost it.
You mean you're not supposed to post them? Uh-oh. That's why I keep getting kicked from Facebook.
Well,
Isn't
you
that
got
how
to
fans
keep in
only
mind.
started?
You got to keep in mind with an 8-track tape, dude. There was not even an internet yet, so I wasn't really worried about it getting like widespread. Yeah, I kept the tape to myself.
He said widespread.
Hey, Dusty, when you gonna put her over here?
That's good for your linebacker peeing. You always have to be like widespread.
I bet you 10 to 1 you'll wipe a
That
straighten everybody out. real
Right,
quick.
that was good. You got me. You got me on that.
What do you call the, man, this is pissing me off.
Always
Now, what do you call
remember,
the
you
old
know,
school when you're making
it's either
videos?
linebacker or piano.
Yeah, no.
I think Cherokee's
Right.
trying to prove I've got a robotic sex doll because he don't believe in my wife.
No.
Ruth.
No,
I think Nikki. I think that Nikki. I think that Nikki was trying to say something, and all you assholes were talking over her.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki.
Oh no, I was asking a question because now I'm having a brain fart. Earlier, when you're talking 8mm and all that, what did you call? Because it reminded me of this. Awesome, I saw you guys would love it. But what's the name of the movie? The name of old school when they would do like original video or video cameras.
Betamax.
Wait, isn't that called the movie's called Cloverleaf?
No. The movie was actually
8mm. It was a horror movie, sci-fi.
No.
Damn. And you
Are
and
you-
I'm
are
trying
you-
to look at the name of the movie.
Cloverfield, I think.
Actually,
No.
No.
Nope.
You're talking about the one where where it's a military train crashes and an alien escapes, and the movie is called 8mm, and a bunch of teenagers record it.
That's right. I looked up because I'm
Yes.
like, it's not here, but it's
That
something
is
close to
that
but
that
that's
is the
fun.
movie. Yes, it's
But-
called 8mm,
Hilarious, 'cause
and
it's-
it's a very good movie.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
very entertaining, and
Well, the kids are funny. It's humorous too. The kids that are the actors in there are just so good. It's really good.
What was that movie that was
They-
done
it-
real horribly? It was a
Aliens?
kind of horrible. It was a horror flick, and there was like a lot of people crying in it and stuff like that. I mean, I couldn't even watch 10 minutes because the camera was shaking all the time. It made me sick.
oh God, you're talking about Blair Witch.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that was brilliant.
They
That was the first one.
they could have
Movie
they
of
could
kind,
definitely could have done better on that one.
The premise
It
was
was
good, but the
brilliant.
photography was just shit upon shit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I mean, it's like when she's blowing out snot bubbles and shit like that. It's like, wow, that's just really not attractive.
Well, that's how you know the hooker's
Nah.
full.
That took me a minute.
My God, you guys are fucking horrible. That's how you know she's full.
Do me a favor.
Oh,
Somebody put up
geez.
the,
Gas
somebody
tank's
put up
on
this-
full down.
somebody put up the sneezing emoji, and it looks like sperm coming out of an emoji. It's hilarious. Virginia came up with that. She
That is-
named it the full hooker emoji.
Damn wizard. Wow. Hawkeye, welcome back to middle of the morning, Dangerous Freedom. where I think all of our morals have gone out the fucking window.
No. Not as far as you know.
2 days until Sunday. Let's get it ramped up here, people.
Get it out, man. Just
You
get it
know,
out.
they did in Asheville. A couple goes on a picnic in the Blue Ridge Mountains, right there where the bears are, and then a bear attacks them.
The fuck?
Oh my god.
What's in that coffee cup,
Oh,
Jerry?
yeah, thank you, Larry. Yeah, that's true. It was called Super 8. Yeah, not
Later,
wait,
Nick, Spanky.
That's it.
I thought I
It's
said
hot.
Super 8.
Because that
You
was
said 8
bothering the
millimeter.
shit out of me. It's super.
Oh yeah, that's
No,
true.
Super 8.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that was the camera they were using.
Yeah,
That's right there. I
it was
looked up
called
8 millimeter.
Super 8.
It's Super 8. Yeah, you guys, you gotta watch it, man. It's cool. You can find it on the internet. I can give you
All
the
right,
link,
Yankee
actually.
Stinky.
It's fucking awesome.
You go to work there, buddy.
You can't call that. I mean,
Now, one of the old movies I
copyright
got
infringement.
was The
Yeah,
Town
that
That
word.
Feared Sundown. You ever saw that?
Which one?
The Town That Feared Sundown.
No.
Oh, that's your sundown.
That's based on a true story in Texarkana.
The town that feared sundown.
No, it's actually a guy went out and was whacking people. The cool part is when they started going looking for him in the Lover's Lane area of Texarkana, he decided to go downtown and do it.
He said downtown. All right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And the only
Okay,
description,
so
the only description they
so
can
it's
give,
now.
yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
the only description they could give you is a man with one hole in a pillowcase and how tall he was. The Town That Dreaded Sundown, based on a true story, and they have never solved it yet.
He's probably one of the cops.
But wait. So what with sundown? I missed part of that.
Yep.
What were you going to say, Dusty?
Dusty's looking it up and he's making sure.
Oh no, I was thinking it's October 1st. Now it's time to make Halloween videos.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yes, Halloween.
Yeah, a U.S. Marshal died. Was still looking for him. Anyway, it became that cold. He still was looking for that person because he got a glimpse of him. He shot him with a shotgun, and he went in some kind of what they call salt valley, where they have them area where it's all salty like mixing up the water. It's real close to the city that did Boggy Creek, but he's in Texarkana.
Never heard of it.
Around 19, it's right when we got our Social Security calls. Frank Smith was the first one that got it. Then the president got his.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Town That Dreaded Sundown.
I don't either.
You see it, Dusty? Look it up. See if you don't find it. Now imagine if that happened today. That would really mess them all up.
I'll tell you, I don't know if it's a YouTube video or a series or whatever, but have y'all seen the 411?
Yeah.
That's just perplexing as heck.
That guy's
Wait, what is
been
it? Is it a
everywhere in
movie?
the parks looking for people.
What's that,
Oh,
Nikki?
you're talking about the flagship missing 411?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's amazing shit right there. Yeah. He's got a channel here. It's called the Can-Am Missing Project. That stuff will mess you up. But you have to kind of see a lot of it and read some of his books to really, that stuff is disturbing. But it's a really cool phenomenon. It's amazing.
Now, are y'all talking about the guy who does he did some in like California around Mount Shasta, missing people and stuff.
I thought it was in like the federal parks, like Yosemite and various places like that.
Oh, well, there's a YouTube. There's a couple of YouTubers that adventure. God, I can't remember their fucking name, but like they're like professional divers and scanners, and like they'll drive down rivers and look for cars and shit like that. Yeah, and dude, sometimes they find dead bodies. Yep.
This is totally different. That girl that they just found and looking for her fiance, they just now found another body. That's all.
Oh, are you talking about dirty laundry guy?
No, I'm talking
that girl in the van life that was killed in Montana or something like that.
Yeah, Gabby.
They found another body.
Yep. The whole area. They already said that area is a whole bunch of serial killers all over the place.
Yeah, a little cleaner.
Finding bodies left and right. They start really looking in them parks and stuff.
It's kind of cool.
What you got there, Hawkeye?
Little Smith and Wesson.
I thought it was for Borg assimilation.
Borg, well, that could be.
Hey, Wizard, that guy, you think about it, if we did go through every place of the national parks, the federal park, they wouldn't give you none of the missing people they'd be talking about.
Oh, yeah, you would find all kinds of dead folks. Yep. Like, seriously, man. It's what a lot of people do, man. They go out there and drop them off in the middle of the night, kind of cover them up with a little bit of dirt, be like, nobody will ever find them, or at least not for 10 years.
See, that's what I said. You got to learn how to compost. You can't beat it.
Well,
give them to
to an extent, I guess they kind of did. They covered it with dirt.
No, ain't the right.
Cherokee Reservation is real close to a place where they have a lot of bodies they study. How they Rio Morgus and all that stuff in there. It stinks when you go there. When you hit across the border in North Carolina, straight into the Cherokee Reservation, you smell like death. And they got a body area where they got them where they study and how they die, how the insects get rid of them, how the weather tends to them, how animals will get them.
Yeah, it's a forensic science lab.
Yeah, that stinks like hell. Imagine doing that for 20 years.
No, no thanks.
Yeah, but imagine you know a lot of stuff, but yet that smell's gonna be in your body system.
Yeah, I was married for 4 years, and I know what death smells like.
Daniel, that's a good one. That's a damn good one, man. Falling down where he snaps and just goes on fucking yeah, dude. Like seriously, now I totally relate with the guy. No shit, ain't that about the fucking truth, man? And if y'all ain't seen Falling Down, I've got it on DVD, but like it's an awesome flick, man. It's got Michael Douglas and Robert Duvall, and oh man, it's a good fucking flick, man. But yeah, he like snaps, dude. He's out and stuck in the middle of traffic, and this says fuck this, gets out of his car, walks off, and yep, starts killing people.
Well, no need to see that movie now.
Hey, is that the person that has that stress problem? We lost his job.
Yeah, same one. Yeah, he's definitely got a stress problem.
Well, the thing was, everybody kept messing with him too. It wasn't like he asked for any of that. And I wouldn't say the restaurant scene was kind of, it pushes your buttons when you go to a fast food restaurant, and they should.
Yeah, you're 5 minutes late from breakfast, Really? 5 minutes?
Yeah,
Five
that's what I
fucking
mean.
minutes? You didn't tell me I can't get the breakfast meal?
I'm pretty sure there's people out there that snap on a daily basis, and it's not because of anything other than, hey, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, 10 minutes. They should still have a biscuit left over or something.
Or they've been married.
Now think about this.
No comment.
Imagine having that right there, and then all of a sudden someone comes out and confesses about something, says this is how you might die because of a program.
All right. Yeah, all right, everybody. I'm gonna throw this link out there only because a very, very close friend of mine sent it to me. You want to go look up a fucking movie, new, old, whatever? Follow this link. All right. And you should be able to find the movie you're looking for. Plain and simple.
Mm-hmm. Think about it. You already got that one thing. Now here's how you might disappear. One, it decides to shut down and you can't move and you can just see. Can't say nothing to no one.
Okay, so
2, it decides to fry your whole innards. And then 3, it makes you a savage and you attack everybody. Now imagine that. Having that right there, and you have them 3 choices.
So you're trying to tell me that if you get the shot, you turn into a man?
No, you can die. You got to think about it. You can die, but you can't see. You can see, you can talk, but you can't do nothing else. Or it's
like you're hypnotized.
Huh?
Like you're hypnotized.
Yeah.
It's like you're paralyzed.
Yeah.
Like you're a zombie. Zombie apocalypse.
You just sit there and can't do nothing. The other one is that you're almost like stupid as an animal, but only thing you know is how to eat. Everything else is stupid to you.
That's like my ex-wife. That's a hell of a way to die.
Meaning if you had to take a crap, you're crap in your pants and pee in your pants.
Yeah.
And then the other one, you fry inside out.
Oh my God.
Now imagine
Did
that.
you see it months and months ago on the actual CDC website? They had a thing where it was like, it was a government website. I don't know if it was CDC or whatever. And it was legit. They had a whole thing.
Oh, yeah, Daniel.
How to prepare for zombies.
Absolutely. Devil's advocate. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, folks.
Thanks, Kathy.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Go back to that freaking link right there. You can fucking type in even the newest of movies. Like I've seen the new Rock, the one where Disney and they were steaming down the Amazon River. I can't remember fucking name right now, but like
African
all
Queen.
the brand new. I got to see the brand new Clint Eastwood movie where he goes down there and tries to save some fucking Mexican kid. But
don't get frustrated if you have to have ad block plus. It's free.
Oh yeah, you do need the ad block.
You have to have ad block.
But other than that,
The Devil's Advocate, I liked it for one reason. It gave me a better picture of how they said my sister was murdered.
well, they were all lawyers. So what do you expect? We already knew lawyers were fucking evil.
That was a good movie.
Oh yeah. The star of the man that usually be a clown and this and that, he's already passed. That was in that movie. The daddy. That movie was tough. He made some good movies, though.
Yeah. Professional.
Oh, the new James Bond. I'm guessing you're talking about Daniel Craig, right? I didn't know that the new one was out.
I can't even step into a casino after watching that James Bond movie when they strapped him to a chair and hit him in the fucking short and curlies with that fucking big ass rope.
Oh God. Yep.
I
didn't see that.
Yeah, yeah, that one. It was towards the end of the movie. Yeah, they punished him pretty good, man.
Afraid not.
Oh. Ooh, speaking of which, 'cause I'm stuck here for a month, maybe I'll go to Coconut Creek and play some poker.
What's that movie made by Rob Zombie? The Devil's Advocate.
No, you're talking about the Devil's Reject.
Yeah.
Rejects. Or the House of a Thousand Corpses. The House of a Thousand Corpses was the first one. They did the Devil's Rejects after that one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But he also remade Halloween. And I thought he did an awesome job on the Halloween.
All I gotta say is Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh yeah.
Man, boy, could she jiggle.
Yeah, there's a new one out now, right? It's about to come out. Jamie Lee's in it too.
Yeah.
I keep seeing reviews for it on TV. Yeah. I love this time of year. It's like grab a bag of chips and just watch the blood flow on TV, baby. When all the Halloween movies come on.
I like her in the TV episodes. But I used to watch Chrissy McNichol on everything. I would look for her. My uncle got a kick out of it. He's going like, you do know now she's this way. And I'm going like, I really didn't give a shit. She still looks good to me.
Oh yeah, Chrissy McNichol. She was like a saber-toothed tiger back in the day.
And she was, she's a great actor, but yet she's straight up on everything when she's in person. That's what made her, I guess.
Yeah, no doubt, Daniel. Yeah.
Well, she's straight up, except for being
Zombie.
gay.
Yeah, Rob Zombie's version. Yeah, Rob Zombie's version of Halloween was creepier than even the original. Yeah, he did a great job of redoing that one. And boy, Jason, that was good God.
I would wonder if he decided to get really good and decided to go like, I'm gonna make another Hannibal, but my version. I bet he can make that thing 10 times sicker.
Yeah.
Make it think.
I don't know, man. Pumpkinhead was a pretty good scary movie that I liked.
Oh yeah, I love. I can't get that on YouTube no more. It kind of banned me from it. I was trying to collect that sucker. I didn't know how to download it, so I just put it on hold and watch it over and over again. Pumpkinhead was cool.
The Candyman's another good one.
Yeah,
Candyman was good.
There's a new Candyman out now. Did you see that?
Yeah,
I saw a commercial for that the other day.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but I definitely I saw that they put a new one out.
A movie that you got to watch if you just put it in your repertoire or whatever is Last House on the Left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's good now. Yeah.
That is classic.
Hey, Cherokee, check your private chat.
Cool.
Well, you know what, guys? We've been on for like a little over 10 hours now. What do you say we go ahead and we go backstage, hang out for a little bit before I pass the fuck out? And, but everybody, thank you very much. All you folks that came out and hung out with me on my Dangerous Freedom channel. I appreciate it, dude. All your views mean a great deal. It helps with the algorithm and shit like that. So,
there you go, Daniel.
All that good stuff. So, everybody, thank you, love you, and as my brother Jeremy would say, bah.